Hunter, he makes it look better. Gets 2 on the AK, line up the headshot, trigger discipline on form. If he sticks it, he might be able to get it. Recon, he's tucked into position, he's been given a bomb! He's doing something silly with his deagle though, isn't he? Look at him towards the side, taking every firefight that he wants. Even though this is a fall behind Nico, he's annihilating them!
Oh! Swearing. Oh, Crad nearly gets a couple out of it. Has separated them into the 1v1. Oh, Crad!
I'm still in the dark.
They're so low on the Anonymous side. Oh! And the spam into the cubby. Now just one. Oscar is moments away and he'll close it. Anonymous take the victory over Entropic.
2 frags apiece, and now D-Hog gets another one. So that is going to be 3 on the round for him.
Are we ever gonna rise again?
There's the second flash, and here comes the push. He's blind, but he's still slaying. Shuts down 2 of them. And now he's got support. Missed shot on the AWP from Afro.
Look at all the ecos here for him. He gets 2. There's the 3rd. There's the 4th. And Spinks denied the ace again.
I'm gonna write you a song.
You can see him. Neo is about to shoot him in the back.
How is he here? Spray comes in, no reaction from Chopper. Has to commit to the plant itself. They're trying to pull it off, but Neofry just lines them up. Dexter with a double towards the back of the side, and he rips apart 3. Good hold here for Dexter, and he will close it out. Oh! Zetko brings down both.
It is going to come down to the 1 versus 1, and Hobbit knows where he is. He's jiggling. He's trying to bait the shot. If he can get this one out, this could be massive, and Farlig misses. Nafany's got into cave. Blamef doesn't see him. He's got the nade out, and he drops. Nafany just walking straight through the smoke. Counter smoke comes in, and he pushes through again.
Axel's in the back line. He spams his way through 2 of them. Glaive, can he secure the defense at the B site? Says goodnight to Axel. Whoa, shot through the smoke as well. Axel gets 2 and completely capitalizes on the round. Missed shot from Farlig, you gotta hit that!
Finds Hobbit, and Farlig jumps up on the box, and he gets the 2nd.
He's got to plant the bomb, but they don't actually hard commit to this. He gets the bomb off. He walks into the smoke with his back turn. He's got the timing off. This could be insane for Inters. All he's got to do is play into perfection.
Oh, could have gone down.
This is rough. 8 seconds left into the open. Skrunk able to close it out.
Flash and out. Look at this from Raging. Sensei under pressure with the AWP. That's a nice headshot. Needs another one of those, doesn't need another player close here. Low HP. The AWP shot rings on through.
Waterfalls has just dropped it out, and he's got the no-scope.
All we ever do is deal and play.
Raging.
Okay.
Two guts get snapped. Made that look like an AWP rather than a scout. He has another chance.
Oh! Kissing in the smoke right here. It's awkward. Everybody's blind. The knife's coming out, and he gets him in the back.
Siphon walks through with 3. Nice shot. Nikados, he's just sliding in.
Zyphon holds the line. It's his turn to have an A1S highlight. Oh, Nikados. There it is. He eventually breaks the silence.
I'll fight to the finish, 'cause I'm
Now wrapping him.
Wow.
Hampus is going to lock it in. No way. He's going to start to creep up.
way.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's the bomb. It just goes down. They look like they want to play around it, but it all lines up for Yabby. 1v3. They're swinging him. They're giving him that first fight. Now they try to play time. Oh, with a double, but Nikados is there to close. Oh, Copenhagen Flames are going to the major.
rise again.
Oh, and Slacks is out of this one. This is a gun round with a pause
spotted.
call. Crucial through smoke, though. Oh, and then they hit
Crucial
another.
again.
Crucial! Speedy just tries to tuck in. That's 2 frags back the other way. The defuse is being stuck, but the Molotov lands on top of him, down to the wire. The defuse is his, and Mighty ties at 13.
We need like a little mini graffiti. It's an RMR defuse.
Mighty Max is looking for the clutch. The T falls back to short. Low HP. The peak is there. Rawls, what a play. Boros puts Stare on ice. He is at 27 kills, having an... Oh, there it is. Slacks has a chance, swings, hits Nerds right between the eyes.
Oh my
Slacks
God,
is going to get another chance, and he nails it.
We're never gonna heal the pain.
He's hiding, and he's waiting, and that bomb is ticking. Speedy comes up. Mighty Max could look to end it. Stare, spraying the defuse, not denied. The gun's empty, and Endpoint run it back.
Oh my God, they do it.
I'm broken and I'm barely breathing. I'm falling 'cause my heart stopped beating. This is how it all goes down tonight. And this is how you bring me back to life. This is what it's like when we collide. And this is how you bring me back to life.
2 days remain here in the RMRs for Europe B, and we've lost a lot of teams already. Some remain though, Davey, and they are scrapping it out to stop themselves from going 0-3 and leaving the event.
Yeah, elimination on the line now, and that is exactly every single game at this point is the best of threes, right? You're either qualifying for the major or you're going home. That's sort of where we're at right now. This is the end. The very last. This is it. This is the last part.
Yeah, the last dance for a lot of these teams, and as we've seen from those replays, it was a fierce competition all throughout yesterday. The game with Endpoint, just despicable, so close, and this is now the knock-on effect. These are the games we've got for you in store today on the A stream and the B stream.
And taking a look here, like you're saying, we're down on the B stream. This is the 1 and 2 games, which means if you win these ones, you go on to play tomorrow in the 2-2 matchups. But if you lose any team today on this stream, if they lose, they are out of the event and there is no major for them.
No, not at all. You can be the masters of your own destiny, but you have to win all of your games from this point forward. And as we've seen with some of the upsets that have occurred, things are fiercely competitive. Even looking up there on the A stream as well, Astralis G2, man, Anonymo ends. Ooh, these could all be tight games.
And down here on the B stream as well, Entropic down in the 1 and 2s. Not many people would have put them down here at this point in the event. Mad props to Anonymo, again, getting that opening day upset against G2 on Mirage. They've put themselves in a position to qualify through. They just have to take down Ents, and the Ents is no joke. That is a serious team, but looking at those matchups up there, I mean, every single game is so close, right? They're all going to be so tight. And then down here on the B stream, we do see some of the teams you would expect to be down here. It's no disrespect intended to them. It's just the guys up on the A stream. Those are those tier 1. They're the guys who definitely are expected to be going through.
Yeah, back on day 1, we said this RMR was slightly more top-heavy, but that's not really been proven true. There's been a lot of upsets and a lot of wiggle room. But let's wiggle into our first best of 1. Of course, we're going to be seeing Entropic take on Heat. Now, Entropic, the first game we had with them was the big Dust 2 matchup versus Bad News Eagles.
Yeah.
And that was a spicy OT game.
Yeah, that's where they ended up getting upset, right?
Yep.
And then, of course, the next game right after that, they play on Dust 2 again against Endpoint and beat them 16-3. So they were like, they very much woke up after that one.
They've played a lot of Dust 2 at the RMR.
Dust 2.
They're a big fan of the old Dusty 2, and they are a very enjoyable team to watch as well. We've seen some great plays coming out. Elian, still sick as always.
Yeah, always. And I mean, yesterday, even from Crad, we saw on those ancient highlights, almost pulling off the 1 versus 5 on the eco round with the recovered M4. That's just unbelievable. And that's the thing about this team. They always do have those players that can step up and have those big moments. Historically, it's been Ellie in the Opera. He's been who they rely on. But the Riflers are there too, and especially guys like Krad can have a ton of impact. And they're going to need everyone to step up today. It looks like the vibes are good.
They seem like they're giggling. They're having a good time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It looks like they're having a good time. They woke up. They had a nice breakfast. They got some good sleep. You know, you can tell.
No, yeah, they seem into it. They do seem into it. But of course, let's get into their opposition. Now, they're going up against Heat, the double pony side of old, a team that really, I have to put it bluntly, need to step up going into this game if they want to take the win. There's been some rough performances from a few key players on this side, Davey. And normally, if it was online, I'd be saying they've got a great chance. But based off what we've seen on LAN, I feel like the moving pieces just aren't there.
Yeah, it's, you know, like you were saying, there's been like those moments where you're just like, oh, that just wasn't quite good enough. Yesterday, for example, Joko at one point like 3-17 in a tight game. Yeah, that's just not enough. You know, everyone's gonna have a bad performance on any given day, except for Simple. But everyone else is gonna have a bad performance on any given day. But those are the ones where it's like, oh, you just have to do better. And then on day one again, Exercise really struggling in that Vertigo game. So and that's really been what's got them down to the 1-2s. They play good CS. They play well. Oh, look, he's throwing up gang signs at us.
He is. He's trying to intimidate the other team. Body's hiding.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want. Yeah, he's trying to make us all French. That's what he was doing right there.
Oh, I see.
That was the fleur-de-lis.
Little fleur-de-lis. Throw it out. Right, well, let's have a look at the veto and see if that will potentially sway our opinions on this best of three, because it is a big best of three matchup that we're going to be having here. So, will the maps be affecting anything? Some good little reactions. Look at this, though. Everyone's having a great time.
Everyone's in a good mood today.
Yeah, no, this is nice. That is the one good aspect of it. You can see that everyone's having fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so we do have the veto up on screen. Nuke going to be the opening pick here. All right, Overpass second map, an Ancient Decider. I'm liking the look of this. This is a great veto.
Yeah, and the thing about this is both of these teams do have a permaban, and it's not the same map. So Mirage Inferno going out, that just makes complete sense. That's both teams' permaban. So that means that Heat gets to pick Nuke, which is a 43% win rate for Entropic, so it's not a great map for them. So it makes sense why they would pick it. And then, you know, vice versa, exact same thing going the other way. Overpass, one of Entropic's highest win rate maps, and Heat has a terrible win rate on it. So both teams are going to be expecting to win their map pick here, and then going to the third map, Ancient, is like the best decider we could have, because it's a high win rate for both of these teams. They both love it. They both play a ton of it, and so this honestly, you couldn't ask for a better veto than we have right here.
No, this is fantastic. You know, for the two teams and for the viewers at home, you actually do get a brilliant spread out of this one. So Nuke will be the opening pick going into this, obviously the home turf of Heat. Now, okay, I feel like based on this veto then, there is a definite chance that this could swing either way. This isn't a super one-sided game. But I will say we need to see so much more from Heat. We know that they can be a great team. We've seen it in the past with some of the level of damage they're able to pull out. They are good. But we've already mentioned a couple of players that need to step up for them. On the side of Entropic, though, I'm curious if they're just going to come out with a different caliber, because obviously there's been a few moments where they looked a little bit shaky, but overall, it still looked like their normal performance. If they come out just hot on the presses, with everyone giggling today, this could be rough, mate.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, Entropic technically has some worse win rates on maps than Heat does, but Heat also kind of stat pads in lower tier qualifiers and stuff, right? So it's a little bit unfair because Entropic is playing in like Pro League and, you know, they're actually playing at the main events, whereas Heat so far hasn't really been doing that. So they kind of stat pad a bit. So even though Heat does have a really good win rate on Nuke, they don't often come up against really high tier opposition. So that, you know, that definitely plays a factor. Now, I'm not insulting them in any way, right? I'm not saying that they're a bad team. They definitely are good on Nuke. It's just when you come up against teams of that tier 1 and tier 2 caliber for the first time on a map, you know, a lot of the times that's where your weaknesses get found out.
It is indeed. But we'll have a look. We'll dissect it after the facts. For now, we'll get into the pistol round. Entropic taking on Heat here on Nuke as we kick things off with a little bit of contact. Exercise taking damage. Lucky to be alive as his teammates are buckling under the pressure as they're fighting towards the vent. They wanted to hammer their way down into this lower site instantly off the back of the round. Body's going to toy with a door to try and keep the attention on him. Forrester boosts back up, does get onto the rafters. Meanwhile, Joko, he's just had his face ripped off. Body with a nice response shot, but he's down to 3 HP, attempting to hit him from Decon. It's not looking great. And the round's in a bit of a mess here for the side of Heat. They're trying to push out onto that B site, and Lackey's just waiting with the dualies. So in reality, it's probably just a matter of time until this one's locked down.
Yeah, they're so low. They have the crossfire, but they do have the time, and they're going to walk back up through Secret. By the looks of it, no, Body's just going to come group up. One hit on each is all it'll take at this point in the round. Lackey, high damage dualies. But Lucky snuck out below him. He's now spotted him, and he pre-fires. He doesn't take the shot, and it is going to go the way of Elian onto Lucky. And now it's Body. 20 seconds left. He's looking for these players. He knows where one is towards ramp. He doesn't know where the second is. He has an idea that he was towards the vent, but the player that's up top, he doesn't actually need to go out at all. And Elian spots the legs, lands the shot, and the Opper getting 2 frags early as Entropic take the pistol round on CT side. Exactly how they wanted to start this one. And Entropic, even though, like I said, their win rate isn't great on Nuke, it's in the 40s%-ish. The thing is, when you're playing against Tier 1 and Tier 2 teams at high-level events, when you come up against a good Nuke team, it's really hard to take them down. So, like, their win rate is a little misleading, I think.
Who's going to be winning this round, though? He obviously, just with a Glock's not really in a position to do too much. Money to be made for the CTs, as we do see that UMP pulled out on Forrester. He went aggro in towards Hut early. He should be able to make a real big bang, but he only gets 1 frag before they overwhelm him. Now they're pushing out onto the A site, but the cleanup crew is there. And they have stopped the bleeding. They've seen the legs as well. Oh, the nade's going to be dropped into the smoke, and goodbye exercise.
Just straight onto his legs. Ooh, Lucky gets an kill, though. That's an extra $600 right there. As Krad does just run him down and finish him off. Second round going the way of Entropic as well, but 2 kills for Heat, and also the UMP kill. Means Lucky has just that extra bit of money. Be able to get that AK and full nade set and all that fun stuff. And now we see our first gun round. No ops out on the server. CTs can't afford it. Lackey gets that UMP dropped back over. What's the play going to be here for the first gun round? They don't have the full utility. Ooh, Lucky. It looks like they're just going to run out. Oh, the deep Molotov perfectly cancels it out.
Forrester tucks into Hut once more. His teammates flash him over, so he spams out. HE goes in as well. And Lucky actually takes a fair bit of damage from that. He's down to 77. And the teams are just playing their default. They're holding to see if there was any aggression. Then they can group up and go for this late burst if they want to hit hard for the A-take. They have the util for it, but Forrester will be boosted up.
Ooh, a little bit of a sound cue given away there too. I'm not sure if they heard it, but on that boost, they did miss the first jump. So they might have heard the player boosting. Those tags are going to be heard by the player up top, but they're just running out A. Here he is, Forrester. He was tucked, playing anti-flash. Can't find the second. It's Joko with 2 entries. Body with 1, and Elian rotating in from heaven can only get Joko. 1 versus 3 for Lackey. He has the UMP, and he will be put down immediately with the headshot from Lucky. The timing just working absolutely perfect right there. He was spamming out into Hut, getting all the tags. But then, because he shot all of his bullets, he had to reload. And Heat was like, yep, this is the time to go. They're 1 man down on the site. He's not going to be able to shoot back. So they pick up the first gun round. And they just sort of waited around in lobby, and then they were just like, okay, we go now.
Yeah, bought time. Waited until they felt comfortable to go for the push, then ran in, hit all the shots. Joko got his entries, and that's a good difference already, because Joko is one of those players that needs to be on point for Heat. He can be a bit of a, you know, a difference maker for them. Yeah. And he had a rough game yesterday, so good to see he's at least in better form here. And now, you've got a big edge to work with. You've got all the firepower. Entropic had nothing, just the 1P250 on Elliot.
And Body's just walking up, just clearing out any potential outside aggression as all the T's are grouping up. They're not going to throw any smoke, so it looks like they're just going to walk across. Maybe one smoke towards big garage. So far, they're waiting. There they are, the cross smokes. They run straight across down secret. They're hearing everything. They're not being quiet about it. They don't really care. They have the guns. They're feeling comfortable, feeling confident. Crab with the P250, just being annoying, really. Body does find the headshot onto Forrester, and where are they going? This could be a free kill for Nickelback, and that's the bomb dropped inside of the double door. If they're not careful, this could get really bad as Crad gets a kill with the M4. He's still here. He's still causing problems. Afro's been dinked. He's low HP. Does the pre-fire come out? No, Afro lands the headshot, and he'd pick up the round. It got a little bit dangerous for them there, though.
Yeah, it did look worrying when he was in the back line. Ooh, the M4 as well on Crad. We know that he can be a nuisance maker, but good signs of life from the players on Heat that do have to hit their shots. Afro as well, starting it off with a good foot forward into today's game. So we do go 2-2, but this is where things get serious here on Nuke into the 5th round. Bio will be coming out for Entropic. Elian's on the AWP. Now, he is a different beast when he has this scope in his hands. Here, though, he's actually brought down to 50 HP, and that's the back up towards the bomb site. Lucky's going to get through the vent as well.
Ooh, and they didn't see him, but they know that there's a possibility he got down. So Lackey's responded. Gone down into the B site. He doesn't want to give away any sound cues, though. Both players now just playing very quietly. Just trying not to give anything away. And Lackey's position here might work out perfectly to find Lucky. He's just going to walk right into them all, but it's going to come down to the timing, and there it is. Kill goes his way as they try to respond by walking into ramp, and Forrester, oh, he just gets timing. Flash comes in, and he's just going to drop.
Nickelback over towards Lockers. He had the nades, but he does back off. Molotov's thrown in by the T's. They're not committing to this. They're backing up. They're heading back towards lobby. And they've still got 50 seconds on the clock as well. The A hit they went for into the last round was relatively clean, but the difference is Elian, he's got a clear line of sight the whole way through Squeaky, but he flicks off, readjusts his crosshair, hits one. He's seen two more at least. He knows they're there. Calls for the peek on the teammate towards Hut. He's going to face back round. Elian's on 7 HP. He's just jumping, trying to dodge the bullets, but does fall. Crad with a Famous gets flashbanged by his team, and this is looking risky.
Counter nade comes in from heaven, though, and that's a ton of damage as Crad does find one, finds two. Can he get the third player right below him? It's Forrester to get it as Entropic pick up the round. Elian finds that pick towards the door, but then, like you said, he's just stuck in the corner, jumping up and down. The HE comes in, the spam, they kill him, but it just took so long to take him out that all the rotations were able to come in. He stayed alive for such a long time, giving his team as much time and space as possible to rotate into the site. And once they all got there, they just collapsed on them, and they didn't really stand a chance. It's a good answer back for Entropic as well, right? Because after they lost that third round, they were forced to eco. They were in a rough spot. Now they kept 4 players alive. They won the gun round. All the important things, all the fun things have happened. They're having so much fun now. CT side nuke, yay, gun rounds.
More fun than a children's birthday party when you have one of those inflatable trampolines.
Oh.
Because they are quite fun, aren't they?
Those are pretty fun.
What are they called? Bounce houses?
Yeah, the bounce houses, yeah.
Bounce house.
Or bouncy castles, depending on...
Bouncy castle, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just depends what it is, really.
They were sick, man.
Oh, they were so much fun.
They were actually, like, the best thing ever.
Yeah, because you could just, like...
Just bounce.
Yeah. So much bouncing.
Yeah. Bouncy, bouncy. Ooh, such a good time. Push out onto the A site, though. Not a good time for the T's, apparently, as Crad, he finds 3 before he gets bounced out of the A site by Body's Deagle. And Elian's up on top. He throws out the flash. Down to a 2v2. Rapid response here from Heat into the 6th round.
And Elian now, oh yeah, they're just going to go down the vent. I was going to say, they're taking so long, and there was no pressure being applied by Entropic, so they just went down the vent. Elian's already here, though, and he already has the op. He's posted up. He's not sure where the plant is coming in. That's the problem. He was holding for that toxic side plan, and Joko with the swing. Lands the one tap. It is just Lackey. He's been hurt, I think. It seemed like Body knew where he was. They're looking at him. He's going to open the door. Joko's on the other side. Where is he? Instantly finds the headshot, and he has the smoke. He taps the bomb. The spray comes in, and it's from Body, and he lands it. Lackey, even though he got off the bomb, he started to move to the left, but he didn't go wide enough. And the spam through the smoke is in. Body clutches out the round.
Body did that like deep inhale of relief when he got that shot off as well through the smoke.
Yep.
Oh man, this was big from Crad though. He's been huge for Entropic the entire event. He's had some really, really crazy rounds. Such a back and forth though towards the end of this one.
I can't believe he landed that spam. I
Yeah,
thought Lackey won when he walked around the silo there, and I was just, oh, that's it. Like,
Well, also Joko shot onto the ramp player as well. Hello?
Crad just spammed through the smoke with a USP and just killed Afro. Just like, ding, dead.
He just taps him out. Well, he's walking in as well. Unfortunately, that's not going to work.
Valiant
for him.
effort.
Yeah, I mean, you have to try. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take, Davey.
That's deep. Did you just come up with that?
That's mine, actually, yeah.
Wow.
I think I might put that on a shirt and sell it.
Or like on like a, maybe like a picture, almost like a painting.
Yeah, that could be good.
Yeah.
Coach quotes.
Wow, yeah, that would be good. You should try that.
Yeah, I'll see if that works.
No way.
Got to kill with the doolies. There you go. Coach quote for Nickelback. He comes through off the back of that one, as he will be able to take down Body. Headshot onto Forrester as well. And it's you just run out on the A site. Joko. Ooh, he's mean mugging now.
He really is into the game today. Pointed out in the pregame that yesterday he was struggling a bit. He had that really rough game towards the end of the day. But now, I mean, ooh, actually, they're going to flash Lackey through to see if he can find another gun. Flash actually hits him, and that's just going to be the cancel. You just got to cancel at that point. Now they know he's there. They actually should know where both of them are, but I guess maybe they didn't hear the sound cue.
And that's actually the Electric 6 flashbang.
Yeah.
Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch, Davey. When we kiss.
They can't handle that.
No, it's too much. It's a fourth round for Heat. Close game so far on Nuke with how this has been played. Crad is the difference maker for Entropic. He's 10-4. He's been finding all of the impact for the CTs. Looks like over on the A stream as well. It's currently a 5-1 split in favor of Ents versus Anonymo.
I kind of, honestly, I feel like that game over there, the Anonymo, dude, I just have some feeling that Anonymo's going to take it and upset Ents.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I mean, I guess maybe because they upset G2 already, but I don't know, man. And they upset Entropic. It's not even an upset anymore. If you're just beating G2 and Entropic,
They're just winning.
Yeah, you are just kind of winning. Like,
ooh, Lackey, he wants to win here. He just runs in through Trophy. That's clean. 2 frags found, but the problem is they battle back and do answer with 2 of their own. Exercise is only on 20 HP, though.
yeah, the lobby crunch comes in, and it actually works out fine for Entropic because not only do they get the 3 kills, so they have the man advantage, but they had the info on where both Heat players were and a ton of damage down onto Exercise. So he's in the 1v3 now, and he needs to do something crazy. He needs to find this kill on Elian instantly, right? 1 bullet will put him down. If he walks out ramp, clears the close left, takes out Elian. No, he doesn't. He doesn't do it, though. He just dies.
Nah, yeah. Couldn't hit the one tap. Angle's going to favor him. He falls just so low, 20 HP. You could have, you know, coughed vaguely near him, and he probably would have just buckled over and given up the round. So unfortunate there. But great reactive play from the CTs. This is one of the few times we've actually seen them going for anything overly aggressive as well with the lobby crunch. And that does tie up the scoreline. So both teams have 4 rounds to work with, but the money's starting to dry up for the Ts. So Heat, they go for the couple of Tech 9s, the 1 SMG, and the AK on Joko. And they're actually taking it fast ramp. Afro's going to run in with that Mac 10, but he goes down. Quick trade back from Joko on a response there, hits the head of Elium. They can grab that rifle at least and scale their way down into the B site.
Cannot stress enough how important that peek is from Afro. It is a thankless job, right? You just die, but the jump peek around the corner is what makes it impossible for Elian to multi-frag. He has to drag his crosshair so high. As Lackey, with the flick after the kill on Joko, flicks down, giant hole in the door, so much damage being done, but no more kills being found. Not yet, anyways, as it's about to be won. Lackey sees the man peeking him in the window. They have control of the site, but it's not really great, right? There's so much pressure being applied by the CTs, as Lucky does eventually answer back. And Entropic's actually really low.
Yeah, the HP's in a rough spot. Nickelback is the only one with 100s, and he's coming down towards the ramp. They're going to clear out on window, tap on the corner. Not going to work. Exercise. He'll be overwhelmed by Nickelback. So overall, nice play from the T's. Nearly got a big amount of success out of it, but Entropic do secure the round and keep enough players alive.
Lucky ran up to pre-fire that close left corner and just got caught on the lip along the back wall and just
Taps the wall.
and just full stopped and just pre-fired the wall instead. And I was just like, oh, tragic. Like, look right there. It looks so goofy.
It did look funny.
So heat off the back of it. They are going to take the pause. They're going to be forced onto the eco, but even still, super close game right now. Remember, this was their map pick, as you can see on the screen. So that's why they are starting on the T side. And this eco, they pretty much have back-to-back tack pauses here. Because they get to take the tack. They're also now just on the Glock, so I don't think there's going to be really any investment. You might see a P250 from Joko or Lucky, but realistically, unlikely. Afro's going to get the flash. Maybe a pop-out A.
Little cheeky popper.
Yeah, just flash through the window, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Yep, glass is broken. Yeah, that's probably what it's going to be. Oh, or not.
Seems like she's just going to flash him into trophy, and they'll run back down towards the ramp. Molotov's all over the shop, though. And he's playing right behind the smoke. They're just going to be walking into this. There's a gap in the left, so he's seen the first. He's completely blind, but he still gets a second kill onto Lucky. And that is really rough. The Glocks do find another fractal into Forrester, and somehow Exercise picks up the kill on Elian. How on earth have they made this round into a tight 2-on-2? Backstab onto Afro and Exercise. He suspects he's there. He's hit him run away, but he's been able to tuck back in, so he's gotten out.
When he heard one drop down the vent, and the problem for him is he thought there was one towards ramp and then one in the A site. So he probably assumes that the player who dropped down the vent was the A man, but it wasn't. There's a guy in main, and Krat swings out, lands the headshot. But there was a chance there. There was a world where Exercise finds that kill. And off the back of just one flash, he'd get 3 kills on the Glock round. Amazing.
No, yeah, like, you might take the round, but, God, the damage to your economy is through the roof there. So many rebuys have to come out. And it looked worrying. The second you started to see 2 kills on the Glocks towards ramp, it's like, okay, how is this happening? What's going on here?
Well, and Afro actually found a guy in lobby trying to flank for ecos, and he was just hiding, tucked away, and he's like, yep, I'll take that. Thank you very much.
These are for me. Ooh, deep Molotov in heart. So Joko, he just executes off the back of it, trying to get the headshot, and will be able to deliver the bullet. So you've got an advantage, 4 versus 5 in the opening moments.
And again, all 5 Ts inside of lobby, they've been doing this time and time again on this T-side default. They don't even go outside. And not only are they not even going outside, there's nobody even looking at it. So in the 5v4 now, Elian, his op is posted on the outside cross, but again, there's not going to be anybody there. They are going to push in towards Hell by the looks of it. They're getting close to it regardless. They're just looking around. They've left a couple people in lobby, yeah, and they're just going to back all the way up. So Lucky's going to get close into Hell. The A hit will come out, and then he's going to try to flank up Heaven as soon as they start scaling on the A site.
Oh, Elian staring at feet, going to be able to find a flick back up onto the back of Lucky. And it's just Joko and Body that remain. This round's kind of gone down the pan.
Yeah, they got the opening towards A. They took ramp control. They tried to fall back to the A site. But Entropic was just waiting for them. Lackey with the multi-frag. And then Elian, of course, with the kill from CT spawn, watching that flank perfectly. Oh, the jiggle's close. He misses! Huge miss! Joko swings, immediately lands the headshot, and he's going up the ladder. There is one man here. He's on top of Hut. Lackey, he already has 2. Can he find 2 more?
They're walking over the back of the smoke. He's going to be able to take both of the fights individually. And does isolate them, stopping Heat from getting another round. They're doing a lot of damage to the economy, but that's not the bigger picture. That's not you getting these rounds. And at the minute, Entropic is starting to farm them up. They've got 7 now on the CT side. They've got enough cash to reinvest onto the players that went down as well. And for Heat, you need a little bit more.
Especially when you find those openings towards A. Those are the heartbreakers. When you're on T-side Nuke and you actually get an opening pick and you're like, yes, let's go. And then you just sort of walk, everyone just sort of goes out and dies. And you're like, oh, well, that's disappointing.
And that's the crazy bit, is because they're finding the opening frags relatively consistently. You know, past couple of rounds, they've been able to get a good amount.
Oh, he got dinked, actually.
Yeah, he's brought down to 37. Just still annihilate Joko. Lucky's on 19 HP as well. Afro's going to walk back up. I think he's trying to find the Deagle, but the problem is it looks like it's been blown away.
Very strong breeze on the map right now.
It's windy. There you go, the wind taking out Afro. He's been blown over. It's like when you're walking in the streets of London, you see a bin coming at you at 80 miles an hour because the wind's just blown it down.
Does that happen in London?
That didn't happen to me once, yeah. I narrowly dodged this bin. It was just flying down the pavement.
Nice.
Yeah. Could have been dead.
Could have been.
Slain by bin.
That would have been, at least that would have been pretty funny.
Yeah, true.
Would have made a lot of jokes at your funeral.
Well, just taking out the trash.
There's so many.
Yeah.
There's so many.
They're all there.
They truly write themselves in that situation. You don't have to come up with anything.
So Entropic leading by 4 rounds, but they have gone on an absolute spree now. Past 5 rounds have been theirs back-to-back. They're looking in pretty good stead. CT side's been relatively confident. A-stream-wise, things are all tied up, 5 rounds apiece as well. So maybe, Davey, maybe it's happening.
I think it might. I really do. I rate Anonymous very highly at this point. They've shown at this event that not only are they capable of playing really good CS, but they're also not fazed by the pressure. Oh, big nade. Exercise down to 51. Afro has brought the op out for the first time. Doesn't have the head armor, but there is 3 AKs on the CT side anyways. Straight through the smoke, almost there. Elian, though, predicting this change up, and this is such a good call from Entropic. They send the Opera down into B. The Jiggle comes out, and actually, oh, they're closing in on him, Jack. They're going straight for him. He misses again. Joko lands the headshot onto Elian as the Smalley comes out, and Krad, he's stuck. He's stuck in the vents. It was such a good response from Entropic. They put the op down into the B site, but he isn't able to land the shots, and he doesn't have the utility to drop. I wonder, I don't know if Elliot, he must have had a Molotov, unless he'd already used it. I wasn't paying attention to his utility, but he drops the nade instead of the molly. It's a crucial mistake. As Lackey now in the 1 versus 3. He's down inside of the secret. He's at the double doors. He's walking around. He hasn't been able to find anybody else yet, but they know where he is.
He's back up towards window. 30 seconds left on the clock. The bomb needs to be recovered if they want to win it off the back of the bomb plant. Instead, they will just fight for the frag. They know they can overwhelm him. An exercise takes him down. But man, that's really rough towards Secret. Had to hit that. Shoots between them both, and then Afro. First round we see him pull out the orb. He will deliver 2 clean kills. And 1 by 1, the kills go in favor of Heat. So a very reactive round works out well for them. Entropic did have money in the bank though, so the buy comes back out, but they're starting to run low on funds. So dribs and drabs of utility here and there. Elian still has the orb to work with.
I just want to know if Elian had a molly in that last round, and if he maybe hit his wrong nade bind or something, because a Molotov saves his life there. At the very least, it does a ton of damage if they run through it to kill him. And speaking of damage, Nickelback and Forrester getting 1 apiece. They try to pop out A, but again, the man up on Mustang is playing anti-flash, so there was no response until Lucky finds one through the smoke, and Afro's chasing down Elian.
Both Orpers stand their ground. But Lucky, will he be able to force him to stand down? He tucks in. A minute on the clock. He's going to go for the boost over and see if he can peer down. Problem is, this won't really help from the angle that's being held. And the CTs, they outnumber them massively. If they're going to go for this, they've just got to hit their shots. That's the raw matter of fact. Elian misses his, and they drop down. Afro He sets up, waiting for the face to come round. Noise going to be made. He'll hear them drop. Elian, he's waiting for the face now. Back towards round. That's the bomb falling, and that's the headshot onto Afro. So Entropic with 4 alive, take the 9th round, and set themselves up to potentially pick up a 10-5 half.
Yeah, it's been a lot of rounds in a row now for Entropic. I don't remember how many. Obviously, the one before that, they did lose. But they had won like this string of rounds. It was like 5 or 6 in a row.
Yeah.
Then Heat won 1, and then now Entropic's just straight back at it. The A hit just not working for Heat. The player up on Mustang playing anti-flash, that was Forrester. And Afro, he's looking for the opening, doesn't find anyone. They have dropped into the site. He tries to spam back, but no damage traded. Everyone's still on 100. It's like, oh, that's fine. If it was 1.6 nuke, someone would be dead by now.
The entire team's just blown away.
My favorite part about 1.6 nuke was that you could nades did damage through walls, right? So you could just, as CTs, you could just drop nades on top of hut, like you just nade top hut and do damage to people in lobby. Or like, it was really fun when you were on T side. If you knew they were playing up on rafters, you could just like throw 3 nades over the roof and just blow the guy up that's playing inside a site.
Goddamn.
It was great.
Ridiculous. The paper thin walls.
And the giant grenades that
Yeah.
go through pixels. That was fun.
They were huge.
Ooh, pineapple grenades.
Sometimes you need a good fruit salad. Joko. Can he split anyone open like a pineapple? Krad's going to be waiting for the push through. Molotov on top of the hut. Ooh, it's going to force him off. See, we'll have to jump down towards the site. Joker's going to throw the flash as well. He's only got the deagle to go for this. He does wide swing in. Problem is, Krad hits the head. Forrester and Lackey back up the boys on a bomb site as well. So everyone on Heat is going down. And it's just Body and Afro that remain alive. Body going to be going off on a flank here.
And this lurk, this could be perfect. If he doesn't get cleared, Afro actually finds one. Oh, this is going to be huge. This is going to be massive. Body, no! He misses the shot. Lackey gets the kill. Afro pushes out to trade, but it just doesn't matter. Entropic, they close it out. And Body with the perfect play, but just couldn't find the frag.
The difference, if Body gets that kill as well, there would have actually been potential into the round, because you see Afro, he hits that shot as he pushes out through the heart. It looked like they were kind of in it to win it, but a missed shot, a big blunder, and it all goes wrong. Very, very vocal, though, from the coach behind Entropic, hammering into them. How he feels at the end of that half. They do get the extra edge to work with, though. It will be 10-5. And if you can start things off with a nice little pistol round, you will be very happy with this, because this is the map pick of Heat. So stopping them from getting things too out of hand on their T side is what you want. But they're now on the CT side.
And no kit being purchased. Dualies are dropped over to Lucky, though. Nade flash on Exercise. Ooh, okay, so they open the door, they molly the rotation, but there's one player already down inside of the B site. Joko's going to need to drop as well. Oh, actually, he doesn't. He just stays on the ramp. Lands the headshot onto Krad. Rotations are in, and they have 2 CTs down here. Body's been spotted. Now they know there's one more, but Joko, he's landing all the headshots from the B site. 3rd kill of the round for him, as it is now just Forrester. He doesn't have the armor. He threw the nades, and Joko's still looking for more.
Forrester wants to try and get a round out of this, but there's no opportunity to do so. They're swinging on him, and they cut him down. So Heat, a much-needed pistol round to start things off in a better spot here on the CT side.
These shots are just,
Yeah.
oh! My God, Joko. He was not happy with his performance yesterday. He spent all night in the deathmatch servers. And this is what we get. He hasn't even slept.
No,
He's just been deathmatching for 20 hours.
he's just been giving it.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to see as well. It's why I brought up his name in the pregame and said it was odd that obviously he underperformed. And their win condition was that a player like Joko and Afro both need to step up.
Yeah.
And they have massively. This is more what we expect to see from them when they're usually on our screens.
Yeah, having Joko popping off is just absolutely huge for them. They need it. That's not what Heat needed. As Lackey opens up the round with just the deagle. Headshot found onto Body. And he's having kind of a rough game. Even that last round of the half, you're just like, oh man, come on. Emotionally, I needed him to get that kill.
Yeah.
Like you're watching a flank just play out perfectly, and you're just like, oh yes, give it to me. Give me the flank play. And then he misses, and you're like, oh.
The awkward spam. And it's one of those rounds where you're kind of thinking about it as well, and you're like, if I got that round, things could have been a bit different. But here, in reality, in the present, Lackey's about to be flanked upon, and that'll be Afro that hits the shot. So it's all down to Nickelback. 1 versus 4. He's got the MP9. He's creeping up towards lockers, but Afro, he'll flick across, stop it, and smear him on the walls. So 10-7, as Heat do pick up 2 rounds on the CT side.
And this is going to be a weird buy for Entropic if they decide to go for it. They are going to. Lackey off the back of that Deagle kill has just a little bit of extra money. And they're all going for AKs, so they have almost no utility. 2 flashes, 4 smokes, an HE on Forrester. I'm assuming that's going to go towards the door. Because they have like nothing. They have nothing to work with. It's just the guns. You're relying solely on the aim duels. Now, what they can do is they can throw the outside smokes to cross, because you don't really need a lot of flashes for that. Maybe 1 inside of secret. That's kind of it. So potentially that's what the play is going to be here. You don't have the utility to pop out A, so I would be shocked if they decided to do that. With the nades that they have, it's pretty much going to be the outside play or ramp. If they try to go out A here, I mean, don't get me wrong, you always can just hit your shots and win the round, but this is going to be tough.
Oh, body. He loses his head instantly, and Crad will be able to secure another one onto Lucky as well. So it's a 3 versus 3. T scaling out onto the A site. Exercise behind the silo. He will cleave his way around on the Famous. He's got backup from Joko, so the T's are being overwhelmed. Yeah. And that's a lovely little double from Exercise on the Famous. Heat with the 8th round. And only a couple of casualties as well, so they're going to be in good stead for this now. 10-8.
Yeah, it was a good round from Heat. The player on top of Hut unlucky not to get more out of that, honestly. The instant dink, but he just gets 1 tapped as they swing out. And in that moment, I was like, "Oh no, this could be it." It's just the run out A and land your headshots round. But the rotations come in, and they just they just don't have the utility to scale. Everyone was too timid. No one wanted to scale forward because they didn't have the Molotovs, they didn't have flat. You know what I mean? They just weren't feeling comfortable with it, weren't feeling confident. It was a good hold from Heat, though. Even though I do think it was a mistake to go A with the utility that they had, it's still, I mean, Heat does still have to hit the shots at the end of the day. And they did. Afro may have just spotted Lackey crossing. Yeah, the drop comes in through the vent. Utility from body, just to give him a little bit more space. As Entropic is relegated to just the Deagles, and again, they're almost out of utility. Just the 1 smoke and 1 flash.
Ooh. Lackey with a spot. He goes charging into the side. Does actually catch the timing onto body, bouncing up the box. Exercise, very precise with a Kalashnikov. He's going to take down 2 of them, and Afro strikes against Elian, so it's all on Lackey. He's down at the B site. He does grab himself an AK. Scurries back round towards the vent as well. The bomb's dropped up on the A site. He's got 40 seconds on the clock here, so there is always time to work with. Lucky's low. He's only on 5 HP. What can Lackey do here?
It's a great reposition from Lucky, though. He went deep outside, and so there's just like no way Lackey's going to peek out and clear this. So much damage done, but just can't land the spray. Joko down to 18, but not able to find the kill. Again, a decent round for Entropic, given what they went into it with. But now the full buy comes out. This is the first time they're going to have the full utility, all the guns they want. Elian is actually going to go for the op. So he's a little bit low on util, but he does have the smoke. No head armor. M4A1S's, that first bullet accuracy could punish Elian. Nade going to come out for the door. And Elian, he wants to go for the ramp pick. So this is where he's like, okay, I don't think they're going to put their op towards ramp. Smoke nade confirms the op is somewhere else on the map. And it's gone aggressive outside.
Deep nade going in. Entropic. Going to be feeling the wrath of that HE.
Oh, check out Afro, though. They're about to walk into his crosshair. They're walking straight up. They're going to throw these nades. And he's in front of them. But this might be a one and done for him. He's going to be able to get away. They weren't expecting him in the aggressive angle, so nobody's close enough to swing. Perfect pick for Afro, and the instant reposition on top of the blue outside.
Afro scaling over the top of the smoke, but he misses the initial shot. He'll stand his ground, faces back out, and this time will leave Crad as a pulp on the floor. 3 Ts remain, just down to the 2 now, but one of them's in a close position, walks in and takes a bullet straight to the lips off the back of Afro's quick response. He fires off even more. That's 4 frags into the round for him. Great control of outside.
Yeah, what a round by Afro. The first pick is the free one, right? They just walk into his crosshair, but he has a plan for what he's going to do after he falls back. Not only this first kill, which is the freebie, but look, he instantly repositions. And then again, you can see he has his lines already pre-planned. He knows exactly which spots he's going to fall back to take his next shot. Great round from him.
And now Heat have done to Entropic what they did in the initial half. They've taken a 5-round spree on the CT side of Nuke and been able to tie up the scoreline 10 rounds apiece. So Entropic here, figuring out what exactly they want to do with the very limited funds that are available. Just a few Tech 9s thrown into the mix and a bit of utility as well. Looks like 3 smokes and a couple of AGs.
Early presence being shown outside the smoke, somehow bouncing straight through that Molotov. The cross smokes are in. That Molly's going to be good. It should do a decent amount of damage. Afro might be able to find a pick. No, doesn't shoot through the smoke. They're already down. Body's already here, though. And remember, he got caught last time in this position, but he has backup. He's going to be fine. He's going to get the kills himself. Lucky's nearby, and they're just supporting each other. Both of them, oh, he's out of bullets. Nickelback finds the kill onto Body, but he is just going to run away now. Not able to find the second. Lucky escapes. And they do recover the 1 gun, but both of them are so low.
Elium and Nickelback in a 2 versus 4. If you go back up secret, you're going to be walking into that scope. He's going to blow you to bits. And you've got them trapped in. They're worried about this as well. They know that the CTs can have both of these exits covered, so they're going to try and go out together, it seems. 50 seconds on the clock. They do face through. He shatters the glass, but the emergency is that they've been able to push back out onto outside. Ladder going to be scaled. Lucky and Afro, both on 21 HP. Could still be an opportunity for this round to get dicey.
And Elian was going to maybe just throw a flash through main right now to try to pull the players from Heat to look that way. But will Afro change his angle? No, he won't. He's still committed to it. Finds the frag on the player coming through heaven, and now Elian, he wants to go down through B, but Lucky was still here. Again, didn't rotate, didn't take the bait. As Heat, they take the lead. It's the first time they've had the lead since they were up 4-3 in that first half before Entropic went on their run. And now Heat on the CT side, they're back in control of the game. And Entropic, yeah, they decided to take attack. Only their 2nd attack so far. And they needed this. They needed to just calm everything down, talk to your coach. Heat's won 6 in a row now on their CT side. You need to find some way to open up the round.
You can see here the highlight as well between Crad and Exercise. And Exercise, he has had some pivotal kills into this game. He's had some nice performance. And a lot of the players on Heat that were struggling here at the RMR, live in the flesh, have definitely been able to change that and look an awful lot better today, knowing that they're facing elimination in this best of 3 against Entropic. A do-or-die game for our 1-2 teams. But the game is afoot. Round 22, Heat leading by 1. Can they add another to that tally? This is their map pick, and they are on the preferred side.
Ooh, they're setting up for the A execute. Now the thing is, this player right on the other side of the wall, he actually tries to spam him like that. But Exercise, because of his positioning, he's going to be able to hear when they pull their nades. So he's going to be able to call. Oh, execute comes in, and then he starts to play anti-flash, but Forrester on the swing does land the headshot onto Lucky. Afro with the quick response, but they're down into B. The man in back of Big Garage, again, he would have heard these footsteps, so you can see Afro's rotated down the vent. He's here with the op. They're going to need to find him. Who's going to win out on this one? The peek, it comes in, the timing doesn't work for Afro. They've walked straight across, but they just scale up on him. Nickelback goes down, and now the rotations again coming in. 50 seconds left, lots of time for the T's to play with.
Down to the 45-second mark. And with the T's backing off, they want to wrap their way out and go for a late play onto the A site, it seems. Body, he's peering, looking over the banister, sees the player outside, narrowly avoids having his head taken off by the tap of the AK as well. And Exercise, he's in a good angle here, playing on the off spot towards the heart. He flicks, but he readjusts, hits the head onto Lackey. Only 2 Ts remain, and with time ticking off the clock, there's not really much more that they can get away with. They hard commit to try and push their way in. They're going to clear towards Squeaky, but they drop bombs on the ground. Elion with the adjustment shot onto Joko, does find him, but he drops down a vent, and Afro will hit him with the deagle. Reserved fist bump there.
Very reserved fist bump. And Entropic, they're getting down into secret, but once they get down there, they're not really scaling forward. It doesn't look like they feel comfortable actually trying to go into B after the fact. These fights are always going the way of Heat. Whenever there's a fight going on in secret, Heat wins it. That's just been the tale of this game, really, the tale of this half.
Ooh. So Afro gets a pick outside again, as they try to go for more of a rapid response down secret. So Entropic really are letting go of the gas pedal into this game. If he find this, oh, that would be a 13th round in the bag, and Afro wants to make that seem like a reality. He's already picked up 2. Elian with a tap back takes down Joko. Oh, spam through the smoke as well, but it's not enough for Forrester. And now Elian and Crad, both so far apart from one another. The bomb still dropped towards outside as well, back over by T-Spawn. This is looking unlikely that they find much.
I'm starting to think that they might just save. It's going to get to a point where how are they supposed to get back towards the bomb, right? Crad is going to be walking up through hell. And actually, there's no one looking at this. Now, as soon as I say that, Afro turns, and that's another kill. So Elian, he's in the 1 versus 4. The only info he has is that Afro is opping inside a Big Garage, and Afro knows where he is. Dude, what a half from Afro so far on the CT side. This man has got 4K after 4K. He's up to 26 kills now. And we were saying in the pregame, the players who need to step up for this team, Afro and Joko, well, yeah. Afro's on 26 and Joko's on 21.
And that's the big difference, is when you have these 2 players looking like themselves, Heat are so much more of a well-rounded roster, right? Without them, suddenly there's big questions because you're looking at other players that normally aren't going crazy on the frags to try and pick up the pieces. It's just not going to happen. But it is really nice to see. I'm glad we've got Afro and Joko back in the form they should be in, because this Heat team can cause some upsets. They've been sick online, and it's nice to see them now performing here in a LAN environment as well.
And the main, the thing for Entropic here on the T side isn't just that obviously they've lost 8 rounds in a row, which is not ideal.
Not great.
But they haven't even got a single bomb plant.
Yeah.
They're not even getting into the sites. That's the worst part. And the money for Heat now is so good that Entropic, a team who hasn't even got a single bomb plant here on their T side, is now going to have to win 4, 5 gun rounds in a row to have a chance to win this map. And it is Heat's map pick, and they're on the CT side. I don't know how Entropic's going to be able to pull this one off.
No, with how it's looking at the minute, it feels like Heat have got their number, and they're going to be able to win their home turf, take it to the second map in the series, and show us maybe a different Entropic on Overpass. We'll stick to what we've got for now, though. We're here in the 24th round. Scout, Deagles, Tech 9s. That's everything the T's have to work with. A rapid spam on a Tech through the smoke towards ramp. So Afro just dashes out the HE. And luckily enough, they're back far enough off that that one won't have a lot of impact.
Well, the only thing that's going to impact is the floor, really.
They have a big dent on it.
Yep. Put a little... I guess that wouldn't really put a hole. But it would scratch it up for sure.
Yeah, it maybe take the top layer off.
Yeah.
I saw in Alcatraz where they dropped like loads of grenades in through the ceiling one time during a riot.
Oh.
I saw all the dent marks on the floor.
Really?
Yeah, they're quite cool.
That's pretty interesting.
Very interesting. I went on a nice tour around Alcatraz.
Was that when you were a prisoner or after?
No, after, yeah.
Okay.
In my second life.
Right.
Ooh, no second chances for Elian, though. Lucky will not be taking prisoners. He is just taking names towards the B site. Lucky with a flick off on a deagle, shuts down Joko. And there is Lucky towards window. Finally falls as Crad pushes in. But he's got 7 seconds. The bomb not really in a recoverable position, but he at least is making mischief occur as he gets a second headshot off onto Afro. Exercise will stop him on the AK. So 2 CTs get out of the round for Heat, but they get the round, and that's the most important fact, because now they've got 14 on the board, 1 away from match point, 2 away from taking the first map in the series and dragging us over to Overpass.
I would like to see Entropic take another tack right here. It's too late now, but would have been a good idea. Like, all right, guys, listen, the challenge for us this round is just get a bomb plant. Just get the bomb down. Let's just try to play a post plant for once. As Heat have won 9 in a row, but there's the opening they were looking for. There's the opening they needed. Elian finding that first kill as Joko tried to go aggressive towards ramp, and Elian was waiting with the op.
Afro takes the shot onto Forrester. Slays him with a sniper. 4 alive on either side. Minute and 20 on the clock here. Entropic know how important getting this round would be to potentially get them back in the game. Afro still just holding aggressively towards Hut as well. Jump spot on ramp. Trade of info. Oh, Afro teetering on a knife's edge. He's going to run out, but Lucky runs in. What is this?
They switch positions, and Nickelback's going to run in with the pre-fire, but can't land the shot. Elian does find Afro. The offer for the T's winning out. It's a 3 versus 3, and that was so weird. Molotov came in to isolate Afro. He goes running out, and Lucky goes running right in.
That was crazy. Playing past the parcel. Elian. Oh, wanted to deliver a shot, but it's going to miss. And it's all on Lucky. Running up the ramp. AK in his hands. Molotov dashed out. He's going to peek over the back of it, try and make it a little bit more awkward for them to hit him, but they don't need to give him this target practice. They know if they just stay alive, the round will be theirs. They can isolate him. He swings out, but Body will buckle him, and that is the round secured. 15 hammered in for Heat.
That is 15. Like you said, 10 rounds in a row now on the CT side. And Entropic, again, can't even get into one of the bomb sites. They got the opening pick for the first time, it felt like, and that was great. Afro responds. In the 3v3, they're in a decent spot, but they're just split up. They don't take the fights together. They give Exercise the chance for 2 1v1s towards ramp. Elian misses the shot. And so on this final round of the half, potentially final round of the half, they're low on util. Forrester and Crad both relegated to the Galils as well.
Forrester looking for the first frag towards Hut. He's seen a bit of fire, and a Molotov will be thrown in to try and defy this round, going the way of Entropic. Great entry kills from Nickelback. But Exercise, he wants some of his own. He's going to be able to battle back, and it all goes down onto Crad in the 1v2. Shot out from Afro. Shut down from Afro. 29 kills to his name, as the boys on Heat will celebrate taking their map pick as they do win it here on Nuke.
Even in those last 2 rounds, Entropic actually got the openings. 2 rounds prior, it was Elian's op towards ramp. In the last one, they get the double kill going out onto the A site, but then Exercise from the vent. How many rounds in a, they didn't even get a bomb plant. 11 rounds on T-side Nuke, you don't get 1 bomb plant? That is not good from Entropic.
It can't be happening. That's just the matter of facts about it. It really can't be happening. And it's such a shame as well, because Entropic, they had a very interesting CT side. It looked like they had some great rounds behind them. Once they got onto T though, they fall flat. Heat wake up massively. The key names that needed to frag absolutely did. That's why this highlight reel is basically just Afro and Joko, because they went huge.
Oh, in that round too. I mean, it doesn't end up mattering because they just won 11 rounds in a row on CT side, but it just reminded me of that flank round from Body when he just missed the guy.
Yeah, that was rough.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking to watch.
That was really, really unlucky. Unlucky for Body. But you can see he shook it off, and by the end of the game, he was very happy with the result they get. And you need that, because obviously Entropic, it was looking like they were going to win Nuke at that point. They're set up to take the 2-0. If that happens, it's such a shame. You know, if you go out of the event having nothing but losses here in the RMR for Heat, it's not really the affair that you'd want.
No, that's just not exactly exactly what you're going for when you're coming to these events. But we can see here on the screen, Afro, the opper for Heat, 29 frags, and Joko up to 93.5 ADR. It's a massive step up for him from the performance we saw yesterday. Just absolutely huge. And this man on the CT side of Nuke, just wow, just amazing, amazing performance.
Yeah, 8 multi-kill rounds, all of the impact you would want on the AWP. He went big. He went really, really big. You know, no surprise there that we do give him the MVP for that one. As Afro, yesterday I was saying, you know, it was uncharacteristic of him. He was missing shots. He wasn't finding his impact. Here, it looked a lot more like the man that we know and love.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is CT side of Nuke, so there is that. You do get the chance to take lots of shots as an opper. But we did say in the pregame that we thought Heat was going to be able to take their map pick because Entropic doesn't have a great win rate on it. And now same thing, going back the other way, we did say Entropic should be able to take them down on Overpass, and we will likely be going to that third map of Ancient.
So, will this be a crazy 2-0 from Heat? Can they somehow carry on with the form from the first map? Or will we be going 1-1 on Overpass? A lot of questions to come back for the answers in just a few moments.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to €20. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
I'm Maui Snake here at the PGL EU RMR Group B, and I am joined by Afro and Lucky from Team Heat. So we're going to see how well Afro and Lucky know each other as teammates. So I'm going to throw questions to you first, Afro. Going to be about Lucky, and we'll see how many you get right out of the 5, okay? So first question is, what is one of his hobbies outside of gaming?
Workouting. Doing a lot of workouts.
Not a lot, but I'm starting to get a little bit more. Yeah. No, I'm trying to get a bit more focused on this those weeks. Yeah.
Okay, so that's one. That's one. Okay, working out. All right. Okay, if he had to choose to travel by car, plane, or train, what would he choose?
I would say train.
I would say plane because it's faster. Yeah.
Oh, okay. One and one. One out of two right now. All good. All right. Can still make it back. Okay, what does he like to buy most on a half buy round, like $2,000?
Okay, it's obviously a Tech 9 because he's sick with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of the time, yeah, it's true.
Maybe a Zeus in Counter Terrorist. We have a new strategy, by the way, with Zeus.
He's revealing your strats.
Yeah, he's leaking everything, and now we can't qualify. Good job.
All right, so 2 out of 3 right now. Does he watch anime?
Yeah, not a lot, but he is watching it.
Yeah, I used to watch some, but it's been a lot of time. But yeah, it's true, I guess.
Okay, that's still a point. Does he believe in ghosts?
Not really, but he already told me something really weird about this. Like, I can't say, but yeah, he saw weird things, I guess.
So is that like a yes or no? Like,
no, I mean it's like a story that he told me that was weird, but yeah, I don't think he believes really in ghosts. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say no.
Okay.
I heard some crazy stories and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm still open-minded, but in the end, I'm like, shouldn't be true, you know.
Okay, that's 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. You know him pretty well. All right, so we're gonna switch it, and it's gonna be Lucky. You're gonna be answering questions about Afro now. So first one is, does he prefer beer, wine, or liquors?
Beer.
Hell no. I prefer the liquors.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, 0-1. Not the best start, but you can make it all back. Okay, what's his favorite map?
His favorite map is Inferno.
Okay, this one is correct, but it used to be Train.
Oh well.
Yeah, but not.
anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. So like one for 2 right now. What is his favorite weapon?
AVP.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, one shot.
All right, easy. Let's see. Let me get another one. What's his favorite type of food?
Good question. Fast food, maybe burgers.
I would say Italian food. Sorry, Lucky.
Oh, okay. That's okay. All right. We already have a winner, but it doesn't matter. We're going to finish it anyways. All right. I think this is the last question. Yeah. Would he rather read Twitch chat or Reddit comments after a bad game?
After a bad game? Reddit comments, I guess.
I never go on Reddit. I never. I'm just, watching maybe the Twitch chat, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Either way, that's been getting to know your teammates here at the PGL RMR with Afro and Lucky. Thanks, guys, for playing. Really appreciate it. That was a lot of fun.
In the words of OJ Borg, Overpass. We're here, Davey. The second map in the series. Do you like that?
And I wasn't expecting it at all. That's good. The last time I hung out with OJ, it was in the green room at Pro League in Unza, and he left his laptop open. And so me and Stunna just ruined his Civilization game. We just started attacking everyone, just mass wars, just everything. We just ruined his Civ save. Yeah, it was
You're a
pretty funny.
nightmare, aren't
I
you?
know. Yeah. Listen, I'm dangerous.
He's
okay?
cheeky. He's cheeky. But if you're worried about danger, you must be an Entropic fan because they have just lost the first map 16-10 against Heat. Now they go into their home pick. This will be Overpass, the second map in the series. Two potential outcomes here. We either go 1-1, end up on Ancient, and we decide who's eliminated from the event and who moves on there, or Heat are able to pick up a tasty 2-0, Davey, and send Entropic packing.
Yeah, send them home. That would be a huge upset for
Oh,
Entropic.
yeah.
Not necessarily losing to Heat, but just going out 1-3. They would have been one of the teams that they would have been expecting to finish in that, the 6th, 7th, 8th slot, right? They're not going to maybe necessarily take down the big boys, right? Not like your G2s and stuff like that. Although Anonymous did that, but they would have been expecting to qualify, right? They are frequently a team that's competing in Pro League. They compete at Tier 1 events relatively often. They're sort of, I would say, depending on how you do your tier system, they're either at sort of the bottom end of that Tier 2 or right at the top of that Tier 3 where they're qualifying to some events, they're playing in the Pro League, etc., things like that. So for them to drop out here, it would be very disappointing for them. Now going into Overpass, we did say that we think that each team was going to be able to win their map pick, so we were expecting a 1-1 and then probably an Ancient.
Yeah, that kind of looked like the most acceptable way that this best of 3 would probably go. But I will say this, different caliber of Heat. More like what we normally expect to see from them when they're online.
Yeah.
We hadn't seen it live in the flesh on LAN. That was kind of the big question mark for me. I didn't know if they were struggling to get into the environment. Online, they're sick, man. Joko goes crazy every game. Afro as well. Here, he's doing it on LAN. You know what I mean? They're getting into the groove now. They looked a lot happier. Body, I mean, he's still a goofy character outside of the game. He did have that one whiff round, but other than that, all of the boys are hitting their shots, Davey. So this is the Heat you want to see when we get into this matchup. So we'll kick it off. Heat on the CT side, Entropic being your tease for this one, as we do go into the second map in the series of Overpass, and Lucky's got the dualies.
He's been getting the dualies dropped to him time and time again. Now this is an interesting position. He goes for Divider. A lot of the times you see people playing either pushing short or inside of connector. It is going to be the short push, but it's the USPs, and now Exercise, he needs to find this first one. Joko's there. He's the one to land the headshot. They're scaling out into the B site. Pop Flash is perfect, and it is going to be the kills going the way of Heat right now, and that is it. They clean them up. They find all 5. Only one answer back from Lucky, as Heat starting it off on the CT side of Entropic's map pick with the pistol round.
And not just any pistol round. That was one of the quicker pistol rounds we've seen throughout the course of the RMRs. That was rapid, instant aggression from the CTs. All of the shots land. Only one casualty against Body. It's the Heat. Starting things off exactly as you'd want to, with the first map in the bag and the pistol round in the bag.
Again, Entropic just going for the eco. These second rounds on the T side, they really never go for the forces. The only weapon you see being purchased for Entropic is that Deagle on Lack. We did see him hit some shots in the last game. Can he do it again here? This would have to be a massive hero performance, but no, Body's going to take him out. Dinks from the Glock, but they don't really mind. They have these M4s. Body gets 2, and they are just cleaning up the ecos at this point. I say that. Hello. Elian with one back. The Dink again. Joko, he wants more. And yeah, they're going to throw that M4 over. I was going to say they really want to make sure they recover that big, silenced, suppressed, strong, beautiful, attractive, sexy weapon.
I thought you were talking about Prof for a second.
I was. I was talking about Prof.
I'm not surprised. Oh, we do finally have some closure on the A stream as well. So that was a 16-9 game, with Ents getting the victory over Anonymo.
Okay. Good start for Ents. Whose map pick was it? Let me look. I will investigate.
Yeah, go on. You do some research.
It was Ents' pick, Overpass.
Ooh. So this is a pick for Entropic as well. They went for the triple boost. back towards Graffiti. Body was on top of the totem pole, but now he's dead as a doornail on the floor. And Lackey, he's going in to hammer home the point that Entropic want to battle back in this game as he finds another frag onto Exercise. Forrester clearing out Connector as well. Does a bit of damage onto Afro. So finally, he start off around a disadvantage. Joko with the frag onto Forrester.
But they have to save. They can't get into this. They're out of money. If they hold on to these guns, Lucky should be able to drop one over to Body or Exercise. But they have to save all three of these. And the money for Entropic isn't there, so they're probably not going to go for the hunt. They're just going to be like, all right, yep, you save yours, we'll save ours. Gentleman's agreement. It's fine.
You see Lucky's Famous?
No.
It's quite pretty.
Is it?
Yeah, let's see if he pulls it back out.
Take it out.
Look at that.
Oh, thanks.
He inspects it.
Bud.
Cheers, Lucky.
Thank you,
mate.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's a nice one.
Mm.
It looks
Check-
even better
check
in the daylight.
PC.
Yes, he's got our audio, Davey.
He's listening to me.
Uh-oh. Lucky. Lucky, go kill.
Again, that was pretty lit.
That was
he just
really
pulls it
good
out
timing,
and inspects
yeah.
it for us. Like, oh, thanks, man. Cheers.
It's just the different level of production we have here at PGL,
True.
Davey. You know, the players have a neural link with the commentators. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Someone on Reddit's gonna believe that.
Oh, yeah, someone will. They'll be like, this is ridiculous. Why are they giving the players caster audio? Oh, God.
Why you cheat? Hmm? Why?
Okay, Jackie, you are to tell them now to inspect a gun I don't like. Long control going to be taken. So they're just going to be running their way up. Flash around a corner as well to clear out inside of toilets. Joko, he's 6-0 at the minute, Davey, and he could be setting himself up for even more, but no. Down to the ground he goes as Lackey taps him in the top of the head. Afro's going to peek out, and he'll deal the damage instead. That's the tag. The Flesh wallbang coming out as Nickelback's on 34. Oh, he's trying his luck, Davey. He wants to fight. He's bouncing back and forth. His teammates are here, and this is going to be a scrap on the side.
Oh, and that's such a huge kill to get. Can they answer back? Body with two. He's tucked away in the corner, lands the dink onto Crad, and the rotations are here. Exercise is in. Afro still alive towards bank, and there it is. One man left. He's so low. Crad on 18 HP. Can he make something happen from this? He knows where they are. They know where he is. 30 seconds remaining, and that's the headshot. Exercise swings the fake plant to try to bait Afro. Not gonna work. He's still tucked away. He's gonna go for a second one. This time, Afro scales forward, and Crad with the flick finds the kill. Afro drops, and what a massive round from him.
Oh, that was so dangerously tight. The defense from the CTs, the re-aggression from Crad, the reaction to jump on top of the box. Man, okay. Both teams coming alive here in the second map in the series. And those are the sort of rounds that Crad just goes the extra mile for Entropic.
I do just want to point out Exercise there in the 2 versus 1. He swings out from the right side of truck and gives Crad the 1v1. Right? I think maybe there was some, it looked like Afro was about to swing through the smoke. Maybe there was some communication. They're like, okay, let's peek. And Exercise peeks quickly before Afro even has time to react to the comm. That can happen. It happens to everyone. But unfortunately this time, it did cost them the round. It's such an important one because now they're forced onto the eco, and they know Lucky was nearby. He's going to be waiting, and Elian spots him out, finds the kill. So Entropic, they lose 2, but it was just the eco for Heat. And a ton of money on Joko. Wouldn't be surprised to see him drop the op over. Yeah, there it is. Passes the op over to Afro. They are only going to be able to bring out the 1. And Body does buy the kit, so he's the only one that has it. Not a ton of utility for the CTs, just 2 Molotovs. On a map like Overpass, that's not ideal. I mean, I guess on any map it's not ideal, really. You kind of need utility no matter what on CT side.
Do want those nades.
There's not really a map where you don't need utility. I'm trying to think.
Aim red line.
That's so true,
Idiot.
Man. That's so true, dude. My
Are you
bad.
silly? Yeah. Any surf map.
I was going to say maybe Surf Beginner 2 as
there
well.
We go.
Yeah.
B-Hop Colors, I think, is that one? I can't remember. B-Hop Monster Jam, you definitely don't. Ooh, Afro. He's on for the monster jam, isn't he? Shot through the smoke, takes out Lackey. So Entropic, again, fighting 4 versus 5 here on Overpass.
In my brain, when he got opt there, and they were all like lining up those nades, and they were setting up this, you know, this big like triple nade execute thing, and then as soon as and they're like counting it down, okay, 3, 2, 1, go, and as soon as they start running forward, he just dies, the nade just drops, and he's just like, I'm dead.
Round's gone. Ooh, Molotov is going to be dashed out. Tries to burn its way through Lucky. He cascades back up towards the chopper toilets. So Entropic, a little bit of push and pull coming out from here. They're actually just going to be dry walking out through Monster. They drop the bomb back and Elian will lead the charge. Molotov to cover the right-hand side of the pillar. Afro's on deck with the AWP as well. They have to hit their shots. Body, he battles against the first. Cryde will trade onto Exercise. 2 versus 3 as Elian, he turns Body into mincemeat. Afro fires off the warning shot from the elevated angle, but the bomb is now down. The T's hitting their shots on the push as well. Elian onto Lucky, takes it down to a 2v2, all on one now. Crad, can he win out another clutch? No, Joko with 11 HP, 9-2, will get the defuse and tie up the game, 3 rounds apiece.
And I saw a world where Crad wins that one again. Joko was lit, he lands the 1 bullet. He gets 2 shots off with his AK before he dies, but only 1 is able to connect and not to the head. So Joko just barely wins out on this one. Yeah, that's just funny to me. That's just,
yeah.
I don't know. It just tickled me as he's running forward to throw his nade. Like, you know, he had this whole plan for how his round was gonna go. He was gonna run forward. They were gonna nade stack someone in B. They were gonna get a kill. Then they were gonna rotate through water. You know, he had his whole life ahead of him. And then there's just a man with a telescope off, just right there.
Gets shot. Has to go 40 and Bill. He's got nothing left. Ooh. Okay. Joko just walks into the smoke and gets the kill on Lackey.
Dude, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but the man behind him who ran up and threw the nade, I think it was Afro, his nade made the player at the fountain turn because he heard the pin pull and thought it was going to be a flash. And that was the exact moment that Joko walked through. So I don't know if that's intentional. I don't know if that was planned. But if it was, that's amazing.
Kind of OP.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Afro as well with a shot into Elian. This looks more like Heat. I'm going to be honest, with the way they're kind of flexing and just giving it into these rounds, this is more like the Heat roster we've seen in the past. We've seen an awful lot of them online, and this is way, way better. Afro already with 2 kills, so he's 4-2 now. And he's ready for the aggression coming out towards the A site. Double scoped in, so you know he means business. But Body will get the kill onto Crad. And Forrester down in a 1v5, trapped at the toilets. Oh no, Joko's coming in to give him a swirly. There it is, head in the toilet.
Dead.
Yeah. Drown. Mortal Kombat X Counter-Strike. Fatality.
And huge for Heat there is all 5 players staying alive. So now, like, they're slowly starting to build that money. It is just so important on these CT sides when you win these rounds to win them cleanly. Because you could be up 6-1, but if you've only had 2 players surviving every round, as soon as you lose one, you're broke and the score immediately goes 6-4. You know, like that's how quick that can happen. So winning rounds cleanly is just so massive.
Counter-Strike really is the esport that teaches you the value of money.
True. It really does.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
You learn that poor investments will always come back to bite you in the bottom.
And you learn, like, risk versus reward,
Yeah,
you know?
see? That's what I mean. Counter-Strike is the future, mate.
Like, if you have 9,000 in the bank, right? And you decide to go for double ops, you're actually going to spend way more money than if you go for the rifle, right? But on the first gun round, you're buying down to 0 regardless. So there's not a risk to go for double op on first gun round, you know?
It's all there.
And you learn risk versus reward. honestly, more kids need to play Counter-Strike just to learn about finances.
True.
They should add a tax system into CSGO, I think.
What, at the end of each quarter, you have to pay like 15% of your overall money.
Now think about it, right? So imagine if you couldn't afford an op on a round. And you were like, okay, look, I just need a $1,500 loan. And if you survive the round, you can pay it back with that extra.
Oh man, like he's like, see, in his mind right now, this is again the beauty of Counter-Strike. He's like, haha, the only way that I can deny the money to get my tax rebate is to throw the AWP over the map.
Right. So think about it, right?
Go on.
They'll take it away from your bonus in the next round.
Okay.
So instead of getting, let's say you win, instead of getting 3,400, you only get 19.
Right.
But if you win the round and you keep the up, then it's worth it. You know what I mean? So,
True,
but then if you lose the round, you're screwed because then you have no money for the next one.
Yeah.
So and then do you continue to take out loans to keep buying?
And then the problem is, it gets to a point where the game's 15-14, you're about to win it, but suddenly the game gets paused and the tax man comes in, grabs one of your players and throws him out onto the street.
No, dude, exactly. Like, what if if at the end of the game you haven't paid back your loans, you just don't get to play the last round. Like, your team just has to play 5v4. Or 4.
You're not getting simple back until you paid off that debt.
Yeah. Or your teammates can pay it off for you. So if it's simple.
Why is this Monopoly now? What is this? Please, banker, can I borrow some money? And your mum's like, no, I'm not giving you any money for that AWP. Stop it. You should have thought about this and bought a Tech 9, shouldn't you? I hate Christmas. What is going on? Anyway.
Well, Heat pushed middle. You see, I actually was watching, despite the
No,
conversation.
I just mean in our insanity. I thought I'd watch the game. I feel like I live in a weird world whenever we get sucked down like the undertow.
I know, we just get pulled
We come up
in.
with all these ridiculous concepts.
Look, I actually don't think that's that bad.
No, like, to be fair, I remember the time in Counter-Strike Source when Valve decided to make it so that gun prices changed dynamically based on if you were buying more or less of a gun. So this isn't that far-fetched.
No, that's ridiculous.
It was, yeah. Shotguns were really cheap, but like AKs were just really expensive.
At one point, wouldn't something just be worth like 16K?
Yeah.
Like ops?
Well,
Like, how could
I
you
think
buy
there was a soft cap.
Okay.
But basically, it was like if everyone's buying AKs, the price of AKs would dynamically go up, whereas weapons that were being purchased would go down.
That's outrageous.
Yeah, it was only like that for a little while.
That's good.
Yeah. Thanks, Vassal.
That's good.
See? You don't know what I went through in Source,
That's
mate.
true.
The pain. The terror. The tax man. You know what would be big, though? Counter-Strike merchandise.
Yeah.
Imagine if we did,
I have a CSGO mug.
No, but I'm thinking more like long-term, right?
Okay.
So imagine if for like, to get all the family, you know, understanding what Counter-Strike is come Christmas time, you do like a partnership with a toy company. We have like Counter-Strike Cluedo.
Okay.
So imagine you've got like 3 different boards. That's big from body. 3 different boards, right? Like Dust 2, Cobblestone, Nuke. And you have like different call-outs on the map, a couple of different weapons, like a CZ, an AWP, or a knife. So you're trying to, you know, figure out, was it Joko on Overpass at toilets with the M4? Did he kill 2? See?
Right.
Counter-Strike Cluedo.
It's not a bad idea.
I think that could work.
I think Valve should hire us. I'm going to be honest.
Oh, mate, 100%.
We're doing great.
So Counter-Strike Cluedo and a tax man. The next
Sending Gabe
biggest
Newell a text
updates for,
tonight.
yeah. We'll hit him up. See, you'd have to work that one out. Well, it looks like off the back of the damage that was done, that it was body on bridge with the gun, killing them.
He did do that.
Yeah, see? And that's what I mean. Your mum would be like, yeah, you are right. I was body, and I did kill them. You're like, got you, mum. Knew it.
I always knew it.
I knew you were playing
I
for
always
Heat.
knew Body was my mom.
Yeah.
So Heat here. So Entropic is actually going to take attack again. They are down. Heat is on the CT side of Overpass. And this is Entropic's map pick. We were expecting Entropic to take this one, that they were going to win it, and we were going to go to Ancient.
Yeah.
But Heat's up 7-3, and they've built up such good economy that Entropic is going to have to win multiple gun rounds in a row in order to actually break the economy of Heat. So Heat's going to get to keep having chances to adjust, change their strategy. We saw 2 rounds ago the aggression towards middle, where they pushed straight through the playground, got super aggressive on them. And this has been a great half for Heat, and the nades coming in. Chunk Elian down to 36 HP as Exercise wins out on the fight with Forrester. They were almost able to find the opening.
Nickelback gets the trade at least. It is a 4v4. Elian's quite low though. 36 HP on him. Ton of time on the clock, 1 minute and 20 seconds. Entropic, their money's been in such a bad spot throughout this half. It feels like they haven't had a buy in so long. So you have to do something with the weapons you've got here. Because Heat have just got so much confidence. They've been going for all the pushes, all the aggro plays. Joko is just farming this game. Man is 15-3, shows no signs of slowing down. And he's got deep control towards long. Meanwhile, the T's, they're scaling up into the B site. Lucky, he's into a position to do some damage here from behind the barrels. Fires off the warning tap, flash on the closed angle, hard commits to the swing. Afro with another one, as Nickelback will go down. And the 3 T's, they double back on this. They run away. 40 seconds left, they're trying to scurry.
And they're running, and they're trying to make it all the way back to the A site. But they don't have any nades. I wouldn't be surprised if they just save this, because they don't have the utility, and Joko, he's hearing everything. So he's calling this to his teammates. You can see the rotations are already coming. Aggression towards Connector from Body as he's walking up the stairs, and they're all right in front of him. Is anyone gonna look? No, they're scaling up bathrooms. This should be the first one for free as Body finds the back of Crad, and now they try to go in, and the flick up from Elian actually so close to landing, but he's gonna go down. Body with another one, and Heat are just running away with this. Absolutely. This has been such a great half from them.
Yeah, no, this is just textbook. Really, really good CT side overpass coming out from Heat. Sometimes this is how it goes as well. T-side overpass. We've all been there. We've all been stuck in the mud, feeling like no matter what you do, you can just never get around. And for Heat, they're going to be taking these. You know, at this point, what? This is like 6, 7 on the spin for them?
Yeah. It's been fantastic.
Entropic just have no money again as well, so it is just Tech9's coming out. They're going to be sprinting up in towards the toilets with them. Joko clotheslines his way through Nickelback. And
Joko.
6 HP, man.
He's just showing no mercy.
Yeah, he wants it. He's hard committing for these kills.
No mercy, as he says merci for the eco, and then just runs on out of there. Afro's here to help. Lurk Smoke is going to come out just to deny this information. So Afro's going to have to change his position off the back of it. He's worried about the potential lurk up. The bomb is heading back over to B, though. The only smoke on Elian. They don't have any flashes, so it looks like they're going to go for the boost again to see if they're just going to give up anything for free. The CTs have the 3-man stack, though. And now the sound cue's being given away. They're just going to run out Monster.
They're running in. They're looking for the initial frags. Lucky's going to fire off the warning shots on the AK. And Lucky will get the bomb planted. Ooh, Forrester with a deagle. Slumps out Exercise. Body spams back onto Lucky, and it's all down to Forrester. He would have to do something ridiculous, but he could not Davey because he's dead.
And Heat are going to pick up their 9th. That was the eco for Entropic. Bomb plant means they're going to have extra money. So again, we should see the op coming out from Elian, the full buy, everything and anything they could ever want. Well, within the game of Counter-Strike, of course. And the big question for me is, what's Entropic going to do to deal with Joko over at A? Because they haven't been able to stop him. Everything, he's 17-3, right? They have not, every time they go to where this guy is, he multi-frags. So you almost want to try to avoid him. If you don't have a plan to stop him, if you're not able to stop him, it gets to a point where you just have to try to stay away from him, right? And that's what they're doing right now. There's just the 1 man deep in middle. That's Elian, and look at this aggression again from Joko. He's pushed up to the fountain, and Lackey's right on the other side. He just threw his nades. He's holding for the aggression, but they have so much info right now.
Mate, Joko is just a demon for Heat, but there will be a devastating entry in towards the B site this time. Joko. Ooh, okay. So he does tiptoe his way back round in towards T-Spawn. Timing, so he has been spotted out by Forrester just as he was clearing out on this. And they're going to be pushing up the ladder through Connector as well. Joko sprints back around. He's so worried about there being another player inside a playground. Oh, but he wasn't expecting a face from Connector.
Yeah, he just goes running back through party. I thought he was going to exit towards long.
So
For some reason, just wasn't worried about Connector at all.
He was, from the minimap, he was staring at Playground. So he must have been suspicious that someone was still in there watching long. But at that point, you had to be aware someone was in con.
Yeah, it's just odd.
Rough one for him. One of the few misplays we've seen from Joko.
Missed flash is going to give Body the kill, but only the one. And there's no one close enough. Afro's rotating in. Bomb being planted towards Truck. Nade going to be dropped right on top of him. As Forrester's down to 55, but it is still the 2 versus 3 retake. They don't have the utility, but the bomb plant at Truck makes the post plant harder.
Afro towards Bank. He's just going to wait for the smoke to fade. Has the AWP in his hands. Oh, it's being watched. He's seen a glimpse of Elian on the AWP. Spam on the AK. The exercise actually is able to control. Tech9 pulled out. Afro running in. Time ticking away though, and it's not looking great for him. This should probably be around for Entropic. He switches back to the AWP, but he can't find anything. It's so damn awkward. He hits the head of Elian, dives up on the site, hits the second as well, and causes it to be a costly affair. He survives with 3 HP.
He finds both kills and gets away with his op towards long. The bomb plant towards Truck just making that radius just small enough for him to survive. Overall, a good round from Afro. That was the point in the round where it flipped. When Joko goes down inside a party, that's pretty much where the round it's just going to end up going the way of Entropic. Even though they lost both players, the man inside of the site did play that to absolute perfection, just delaying that time so long. So that even though Afro did get the kills, there was no time left to defuse.
Yeah, just made it messy. In the grand scheme of the game, though, this is a 9-4 split on the scoreline now. And Afro, he's about to be tested once again. Him and Body frag out at the exact same time as Krad and Lackey are left broken and bruised. They're going to go for the quick boost up as well on the AWP of Afro. They've seen it, so he can't make a play, and HE's going to be dashed in. Oh, a lot of damage done there. That's a hefty one.
He even ran and jumped right into it, and now the spam from Lucky. He gets them both. The aggression, the kills, all going the way of Heat. It is just Elian. He doesn't have the op. He has the AK. All of that damage done in the previous round. Afro finding those kills right at the end means Elian couldn't afford the op. And you know, this is looking very good for Heat, right? Obviously, they're about to go up 10-4. But I do just want to say this did happen on the last map as well, right? Entropic went up to a big lead on CT side, and then as soon as they went over to T side, they couldn't do anything. Now this is Entropic's map pick, so when they get onto CT side, you could expect that obviously they're going to be able to do exactly what Heat is doing to them. They're going to be able to do that to Heat on their CT side. You would assume so.
True, but here's the big difference in that factor. Joko's 17 for 4.
Yep.
He's happy to take big gamble pushes. He's hitting those shots on those gamble pushes. You throw him onto T side and go, Joko, go B, kill 2. He probably will.
Yeah. Look, it's definitely possible, man. It's definitely possible. Just even with the confidence they're flowing with enough, right?
Yeah.
Like, that could be enough to carry them over the finish line and bring them to that game tomorrow. Remember, loser of this one does drop out of the RMR. These are the 1 and 2 games, so winner goes on to play tomorrow for their chance to qualify. But loser is out. We are on map 2, so you can see on the screen right now. First map went the way of Heat, their map pick of Nuke, off the back of 11 straight rounds on their CT side, where Entropic couldn't even get a bomb plant. So at the very least, Entropic is consistent in, you know, not doing great on T sides today.
Yeah, haven't had much stock on their T side, but this is a change of pace. Problem is, Afro's going to match that tempo. Goes running down towards the bottom along, hits one, nearly got the fire off onto the second as well. But Nico back will stop it. Joko falls. Okay. So you can see, Entropic have 4 rounds. Joko and Afro had died 4 times up till this point. Now they've died 5 times each.
Oh,
Based on that
Exercise
match,
didn't get
man,
spotted. Ooh.
I could see this being around for Entropic. He's got back into the short pipe. They're going back to B.
Yeah, they are, and weird for Exercise is that he just pushed outside of Monster, so he doesn't think there's anybody here. So he's going to be playing outside of the connector, and he's looking the wrong way. They should be able to spot him out if they go for the clear. Oh, he jumps up on the railing just in time. They miss him, but you can see the tees. They know that there's the chance there's someone pushed into water, so they should be clearing this out, but it is just Krad. It's going to be the 1 versus 1. If Exercise wins it, he does. First bullet straight to the head of Krad, and now they know they're going out Monster. Exercise gets traded, and oh, Lucky just can't land the flick.
So it's all on body. You got to go for it last round and a half here. 1 versus 3. He's 16-8. Can he put himself on a 20 bomb? We're walking up, straight into the crosshair of Elian. He falls, and the game goes 10-5. So a little bit better there at the finish from Entropic. 5 rounds away from keeping this as a tight game. And they do go onto the CT side. So all about the pistols now.
Yeah, and like we were saying, this is the exact same scoreline we had on the last map. And here, finally, Heat is punished for that aggression. The 2-man aggression towards A shouldn't have been as successful as it was. Generally, you need to bring some more people over if you want to be doing stuff like that. But they were able to get away with it for pretty much the entire half with just the 2 of them. But not on that last round. As we switch sides, Heat goes over onto the T side. Can they close this one out? Can they end this on Entropic's map pick and go 2-0 to move on to fight again tomorrow? Or will Entropic be bringing us to that map 3 of Ancient? That's the questions that we're about to have answered.
Oh, Forrester with a tag off the back of the info play towards Monster. Brings him down to 35 HP.
And you can see there, too, Heat hesitant to chase up Connector just in case it was a bait play with a man with the dualies hiding in a corner and you just run straight into him. Not what you want. But Body does clear it out. Elian is still here. He has the info. And just this presence that they're showing is forcing Entropic to keep 2 players towards A, which is exactly what they're going for.
There's 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Joko, he's walking in through Monster Pipe. As he will tuck up on the left. Ooh. Information gathered by the T's, and Forrester fires off the warning shot. Joko takes down Lackey. Forrester, he's being shot in the back and there's nothing he can do about it. 3 kills goes the way of Heat. And this is looking terrible for Entropic. You're outnumbered, you're outgunned, you're outpositioned, and the bomb has been planted. Elian sniping down onto Lucky will at least be able to stop him. There's a fair bit of damage on Joko and Afro as well, but you've still got to finish them off.
And they're in such good spots now. Pushed up into CT, they're almost impossible to clear as Body immediately lands the headshot onto Krad as he pushes forward. And Joko with his 3rd of the round. That was the question we were asking. It's like, look, Joko, he's been on a heater on CT side. He's playing aggressive, he's taking these fights. He's totally okay with it. And you had said, I feel like, you know, based on how the confidence he has right now and how he's been playing, you can tell Joko, just go out B and kill.
Yeah.
That's exactly what he did on the pistol round. Just go out B, kill.
That's honestly one of those things. T-side overpass on a pistol round. If you're hyped up, that's all you need, man. Just send in 1 player, let him entry. You farm the kills. He did it. And now look at him. 11-5.
I'm kind of surprised Entropic has gone for the eco here, just because of how much they're down. We want to try to put the pressure on the economy of the T's as soon as possible. And with the 5 USPs, you're not going to be able to get the op on Elian next round. And if you don't get the op on Elian next round, right, so let's just say Heat wins this because they're up against 5 USPs, so they should win it. They have 5 rifles. They win this. Entropic buys next. If they lose because they don't have utility or an op or whatever, then you have to eco again. And then by the time Elian's even able to get an op onto your CT side, you're down so many at that point.
Headshots coming out from Joko and Body. Tap around the corner. Body's only on 6 HP. He still hits the head, though. Oh, Joko will fall. It's all on Elian. He's trying to be sneaky. They know exactly where he is. They'll swing around the corner, and Afro will dispatch him. So Body's now on 20 kills. Joko's on 21.
Oh, he does have the op. Wow, 4750. That's lucky.
Very precise.
Yeah, that's lucky.
Incredibly exact there.
No, that's not lucky. That's Elian. My bad.
Ooh. So no change whatsoever for Elian. But can you change the course of this game? Because 12 rounds in a bank, 1 away from the 13th. If Entropic lose this as well, they might be staring defeat in the face. Okay, the aggro play on short early. Body just goes running up. He wanted to try and find the first frag into the round, but he will buckle as Forrester gets that pick. So this actually does change things somewhat.
Yeah, it does. Crad gets another one onto Exercise. They are clearing out water, but they've already lost 2 players. And make that 3 as Forrester off the boost finds another one. Forrester and Crad are both very low though, so if they creep up into the site and they can find these players, there is still the chance. The nade not able to land on anyone as they've already repositioned. And Entropic making me eat my words here on this force buy. Not only do they looks like they're going to be in such a good position to win it, but if they win it with keep 5 players alive, that is just that's huge. Of course. Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Classic
Every time.
Davey.
I know.
You cursed them all, so now only 4 of them will survive. Well, now only 3 of them as well. Joko gets 2.
Sorry, my fault.
Yeah.
Every time.
You silly boy.
Yeah, one day I'll learn my powers.
Can't control them yet. You're like an X-Man. So 12-6. Big round for Entropic. They needed to win that. If they lost it, the knock-on effect would have been hugely detrimental, and he would have been so close to picking this series up. Instead now, they're down to just the pistols. And Entropic might be able to get back into the game here. Start to close the gap somewhat and keep it close. You're on the CT side of Overpass as well, so you can inflict that pain that Heat were putting you through. They're going to wolf back up, and they're just walking out towards middle.
And with the Deagles, they're just going to see if the CTs give them anything for free. Doesn't look like they're going to at the moment. There is Crad here in connector. Forrester finds the pick over towards long. Flash is good, and they're going to push forward. This is just going to be the eco farm. Nickelback and Crowd finding all the kills. Nade should finish off Exercise. Oh, no, he jumps around the corner, but it doesn't matter. Nickelback pushes with the USP. Finds that final frag. And now Entropic, see, this is Entropic. If they can start answering back here on the CT side, it's only a 5-round difference. Again, they've closed the distance straight back to what it was at the start of the second half. And the full eco from Heat last round, it's still not great for their economy. You see the one Galil being brought out from body. Everyone else pretty much has the full buy. Joko hasn't been able to get all the utility he would want, but overall this is a fine buy. Smoke being deployed towards middle, smoke being deployed towards short. Very standard overpass stuff. As Forrester immediately going for the spam. They're going to walk out. The door's open, though, and they haven't looked at it. When Nickelback is going to find one in the back, but if he has just the MP9, it's not a great fight for him. Forrester goes aggressive to try to react, and there's a second one on short. Joko's here, and he does go down to Lackey. The double kill on the short push, and Entropic, they want to respond to how Heat played against them with their own aggression towards short.
Elian scoped in, waiting for the face. Hits the head of Afro. It's all down to Exercise. 1v3 with a minute on the clock. The 8th round, dangerously close here for Entropic. And it should be Elian to secure it, will do so. Nice little micro adjustment there. And finishes things off to give the CTs one step closer back to closing this game in their favor. If they can push it to the third map, we will be going to Ancient, because this is an elimination series. Whoever loses is out of the PGL RMR EUROPE.
And that's going to put Heat onto the save. They're not going to have the money. They just have to eco. Potentially some pistols, some light armor, maybe some nades. The tac pause came out. They're trying to just figure out exactly what they want to do with it. As Entropic now on their CT side. Remember, this is their map pick. And Nickelback's still just rocking the MP9. He knows they're going to be on ecos. He's like, oh, just farm up some more money. Why not?
get the blood pumping, make a bit of money. And for Heat, they're going to be running straight into the early Molotovs and nades, dash towards middle. A couple of Deagles thrown out for good measure. Good color coordination as well on Exercise. He's got the green on green. Ooh. Problem is, there's going to be a lot of red on the ground, as Crad will be able to slay him on the AK. And they drop the smoke as well. Body with a P250 just going to spam back through the smoke. And it seems like they just want to try their luck at potentially a bit of a fast play towards the A site. They're being flanked already though, so Nickelback with the MP9 making mad dollar. And Afro will lose out on that one. So Entropic, from what was quite a one-sided game here, it's now not too far-fetched that they could tie it back up.
Yeah, and this always was the threat, right? As soon as they got onto that CT side, that they were going to be able to just string these rounds together. We haven't really seen, obviously, a ton of gun rounds yet. So we've won 4 in a row. He did pick up the pistol. If Entropic won the pistol, they'd probably be in the lead. Actually, they just would be in the lead because, you know, that's how math works. We can actually figure that out.
Yeah, true. Ooh, okay. It looked like Elian was actually going to be able to pull that off, but Afro back on the open up to his old tricks. That would have been a hell of a hat trick as well if he found that follow-up shot through the pallet to punish the CT's aggression in this round. Still, big multi-kill for Afro. 18 kills to his name now from those 2 kills. And the CT defense is down to just Lackey, Forrester, and Crad.
He's got his crosshair right on his head inside of the smoke as well. He may try to phase this. He has his teammate coming to support. Instead, no, he decides to back off. Body rings out the shot, though, so now they know that they're nearby. Had to wait for the train to go by to throw the Molotov. You wouldn't want to injure any innocent civilians. As Forrester, he's looking to injure them, though, from on top of the grate. Only gets the 1. Body does trade it, and it is just Lackey inside of the site. Where is the rotation? It's over in middle. Lackey's here by himself for a long time. Needs to do everything he can, try to stay alive, and just find 1 more frag before his teammate can get here. Here it is, and no, he can't land the shot. Lucky wins out on it, as Crad is slowly making his way in the backline from short.
Crad walking up on short. Afro, he's going to run in to try and get the bomb plant off. Taps into bait the face, and he rips the head off of him. Clean round from Afro. Massive performance there.
And because of the timing of that flank, right? Lackey, he's inside of pit, and because he survived for like 10 seconds, the T's of Heat, they're like, okay, if he was going to be rotating through CT, he would have been here helping by now, right? Like, he would have been throwing nades, he would have been fighting us from heaven, he would have been doing something if he was going to come CT. So that means he's probably aggressive towards A, which means he's probably flanking. So that's why that smoke comes out on short. They fake the plant, they just hold for him, they wait for him to come in, and they eventually find the kill. Oh, Forrester getting some damage onto Lucky, but it was just the 1 tag. There's lots of sprays being exchanged through the smokes here in the early round.
Looking for the potential openers. Oh, Forrester with a boost. Wow, okay, Joko. Swift shot, though, into the back of the noggin there onto Crad. So from what looked like a nice lead established for Entropic, this is suddenly a double pick in favor of Heat, as Body also bests Lackey through the smoke. Elian, big tag, but not a kill.
Yeah, quick flick there onto Joko, but just tags him through the edge of the connector. So not able to find the kill. And now Joko, he's walked through the smoke. He's walked into the divider. Oh, Elian spotted him. Oh, and it doesn't matter. Joko with the swing. The immediate headshot onto Elian. And Heat there in the sight. Exercise gets Nickelback. The rotation has no time to come in. And Forrester's the last man standing, and he has to save his M4. But what a shot from Joko.
Yeah, what a game from Joko overall as well. 25 kills. The man has just been absolutely monstrous. He's so hyped up as well. Screaming. Wanted Entropic to hear him roaring at the end of that round. The lion for Heat.
Whew.
He really did bring the claws out here.
This shot right here is unreal. Elian spotted him. He knew exactly where he was. He was posted up on the angle. And keep in mind, we're on land too. There's no peeker's advantage. There's no lag compensation. So that shot is so fast. That is ridiculously quick.
No, that was sick. And look what he's done. He's left Entropic now in a pause, trying to piece together the buy with their last pause of the game. Because the money's going to be tight. You've got to do something. You've got to buy back into it. Alien will go for the AWP. Glass Cannon. He does have the cash, so he will actually buy armor. Only 600 left in the bank as well, so money's not going to be great in terms of the utility. Forrester's on the UMP. Mate, you could be fighting back from match point with this buy.
Yeah. At least they have the op on Alien. He hasn't been able to find a ton of impact with it yet, but that's mostly because he just haven't really gone to where he is. I mean, last round, obviously, the shot from Joko is just ridiculous.
Yeah.
As they go aggressive into playground, the flash is good. Ooh, and does he clear him? Grad, he's in this advanced position. They're looking for it, but he doesn't. He actually does get the one. So it is the trade immediately back from Exercise. They're expecting the aggression here. Oh, and he misses.
Alien!
A crucial miss for Alien as Exercise finds him. Second kill of the round for him. And the op that they brought into this one, we were hyping it up. We were saying Alien needs to be big here, needs to have impact with his op. And he just misses the crucial shot. And that could be the shot that takes them out of this game and out of major qualification.
Oh my, this is an elimination best of 3. And with Alien being alienated like that towards middle, the chance of Entropic bringing the map back might have just slipped through their fingertips. Heat could be on for the 2-0 and could keep their run alive here at the PGL RMR. Nades out into the B site. Lackey, he's going to wrap his way back round on short, has support of his teammate with a UMP. The AKs are watching it. Joko, he has been heavy-handed, and again, he chops his way through the first. Lucky with a follow-up, and Nickelback, the last to fall, as match point is taken by the French Heat.
And what a game from Joko. It just has to keep being said. Exercise, of course, was the man who found 3 into that round. But Joko is just so immense. This miss from Alien here, that is the difference between them giving up match point or not, right? That is it right there. That is the moment in the round where you need your op or your star player to save you and land the big shot, and he just couldn't do it.
Just didn't happen. If he was able to stay alive, potentially even fall back, maybe get a second frag into the round, so much more could have occurred. Instead, all they need is one round. Oh, Afro starts it off. Forrester with a 5-7. He's going to sprint back out and cause a little bit of commotion. Tries to take down 2, but they just tuck in towards Connector. They flash over. Nickelback runs in to try and bail out his brother, as he will fire off the shots on a Deagle. Forrester stops Lucky. And suddenly, this has fallen into a 4 versus 3 with a T sprinting up, charging into the A site.
Yeah, they're going to know that the A site's weak just because of how much presence was shown over at B. The aggression in water, the smokes are in, the kill goes the way of Exercise, and they don't have a kit. So they want to retake this fast. They don't want to let them get set up in the post plants.
Exercise, playing on the close angle, ready for push to come to shove, and he wants to strike against them. Headshot onto Crag. Good night, Forrester. Nickelback won't have her back as Afro blows him away, and Heat take the 2-0 to stay alive in the EU RMR.
And what a game for Heat. What a performance from Joko. We said he needed to step up. Afro in the first map, huge with 29 kills, and this time it was Joko taking down Entropic on their map pick of Overpass.
Yeah.
Convincing victory. Huge CT side play. Once they got all the gun rounds in on T side as well, same thing. And Entropic, they are out. They are going home. They are done. They will not be playing in Belgium.
Now, Entropic were one of those teams that when you were looking at a lot of, sort of the community's predictions, some of the AI predictions as well, of how this event would go, they were always towards the top end with the ability for them to steal away a spot. Now you've been upset by Heat, and the best bit about this is, this looks like the real Heat roster.
Yes.
This is what I wanted to see from them. We've had so many of their games over the RMR, but this is the first time it's looked like them.
And crucially, in those early games as well, like we were saying, Exercise making some crucial mistakes, not having great performances. Joko, similar situation with the game where he only had 3 kills, right? And it's just not good enough. It wasn't enough. We're saying if they want to actually qualify. If they want to pick up these wins, they need those players to step up. In this game, Joko was an absolute freak on CT side.
Unbelievable.
So much aggression, multi-frags time after time, and Exercise on the T side had his moments. He had great rounds where he was opening them up on the gun rounds. That kill where Elian missed the shot, Exercise was the one who found the trade, right? And that is just absolutely huge to have those guys stepping up and putting in big performances. That is what Heat needed. It's what Heat got. And because of it, they are going to be playing again tomorrow, and they're going to need some more of it.
And also, we were talking about AWPers going into this game. We were all on the Elian train, but in reality, Afro was the unstoppable AWPer. On Nuke and on Overpass, he was creating so much space on the weapon, but all the props have to go to Joko. Look at those stats.
And also small, like we haven't really talked about him a whole bunch, but also small shout out to Body, who was just a solid rock in that game. He didn't do anything flashy. He wasn't doing, those crazy pushes that Joko was doing, which is why he gets highlighted, right? Those aggressive plays are exciting to watch. But Body was just a rock, everywhere. Anytime they would come to his spot, he would make sure he got his frag. He would stay alive. Right? He was playing the game perfectly, and that is what you need. You need that guy who can just be that rock for you.
Yeah, well, even outside of the game alone, I always love seeing Body on our screens. It's so nice to see him back at LAN. He just seems like such a happy guy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's goofy. He's happy to...
Ducking away from the camera at the beginning of that game.
He just seems like a really good player to have on your team. Just seems like a nice dude.
It's true. He just seems like he'd be fun to hang out with. A lot of those French guys are super fun to hang out with, actually. I've had some fun times at events with the French teams.
Oh, indeed. But that is the series shut down. It is a 2-0 in our opening best of 3 here. Of course, though, we're nowhere near done. There's a lot more games to get through on the A stream and here on the B stream. So when we come back, we'll look very different, as it will be someone else here locking down the rest of the action. We'll see you in a little bit.
And welcome back to another installment of Is It Hot or Is It Cold in this room? Try figure it out. Leave your votes down below, and we'll crack on with everything else that we've got coming up, right? It's the Bad News Eagles on one side of things, taking on Waterfall's Fiat and friends on the other. Hugo, can you give me a, I'm going to say it again, I keep using this phrase, I really like it. Can you give me a lay of the land here?
Lay of the land, Harry.
Lay that land
I'm looking
down,
across
man.
the land and
Yeah.
maybe even taking a lie down on the land. And we're going to look into this matchup. Yeah, where would you like me to start?
Let's start maybe like Bad News Eagles. Maybe talk me through this one.
This Balkan mix, now this is a really interesting team, right? They've actually been performing super, super well at this event. Obviously for these guys, they've had a super rough start of things. Not because of their own work, but because of the opponents they faced. Having played both G2 and Nippon Ancient, something that Endpoint tried and also failed at. They at least put up 11 rounds. We saw Rez was going 25-3 on that map. Very difficult matchups. Both games, they put up double digits. They even took down Entropic, Harry, who we just saw got eliminated moments ago by Heat. Definitely an underwhelming performance from Entropic, but Bad News Eagles, they capitalized. They've taken at least one win. They're coming in as heavy favorites to this matchup as well, looking to go 2-2. And then, mate, world's your oyster. It's always possible. Anyone can get through at 2-2, Harry. Bad News Eagles in the BO3s, and I'm excited to see them.
Yeah, these guys are trying to make some like little historic run happen for themselves. I think, you know, people have really kind of rallied behind them. Everyone's enjoying the brand of Counter-Strike that they've been playing, this kind of, you know, aggro style with some nice flair mixed in. I'm really excited to get to see this because we haven't actually got to cast them yet. You know, it's always been the case that whenever these games are going on, we're just covering other ones.
A lot of games, Harry.
Kind of how it happens, you know, like, so yeah, I'm really looking forward to this. So now we can kind of look over at the other side of things, ASG, right? We talk Waterfalls, we talk Sphere. Obviously, there's more faces in this team, so let's kind of go through them. We've got Poya, Raging, and Sugar as well. These guys, you know, they came in, they didn't have like the best of starts, but they kind of stumbled back to their feet somewhat. They were able to pick up a kind of I would say surprising dub over Sangal.
Dominant
the fact it was like a 2-0 with very little resistance from the other side when we saw Sangal on day one actually push G2 to their limits on Inferno. So yeah, you know, I think that's a pretty legitimate win. But Hugo, man, what are your thoughts on this team?
No, I agree. I think one thing that's been really interesting to see this tournament, especially in the A group of RMR, but it's even held over here in Europe as well, is the leaning into Ancient, right? Like so many teams, especially these underdogs, are coming in and they're try-harding Ancient, and they've done a lot of prac. I think even for those CIS squads, for Unique as well in the last group, for Quasar, or Quasar, if you know them that way.
Quasar!
They were really, really keen to pick up that map. And it's actually, you know, it's done fairly good work to some of these underdog teams. Yes, okay, Bad News Eagles, Endpoint, both lost against NIP, one of the better teams there. But for these guys, they've led into Ancient as well, so that's super cool. I wonder if we'll see it in the Veto today, which we're bringing up on your screens now, and it's the Decider. First, a bit of Vertigo, going into Inferno. This is a nice Veto, Harry. It's pretty standard, nothing sticking out, apart from the fact that Bad News Eagles don't show off a lot of Vertigo, so they've snuck that one past the keeper, and this one could be naughty.
Yeah, I'm really curious if, you know, that's like an all-in punish pick or if that's just something that they've kind of left as like a trick up their sleeve, right? To pull out in a matchup that, you know, don't get me wrong, I think they were always going to be favorites in, right? I think when you look at this matchup, they were always going to be viewed as the favorites, but it's just because there is elimination on the line, right? So this might be a kind of cool time to whip that out and catch your opponent unawares. I think, you know, this Veto could potentially set us up for a 3-mapper, and I hope it does. I really would love to get to cast a little more Ancient, especially between these squads. I think for Bad News Eagles especially, you know, we've seen them try this map versus top tier opposition and manage to look good on it. So it would be pretty sick to see them, you know, versus the ASG guys.
If we make it that far, and I think that's still a big if, because we do have some relatively inexperienced players on the other side on this ASG team, right? In Poya and Reg, and even in Sugar as well, from Azerbaijan. And we mentioned this in the game we casted the other day. We saw Torek, the first Azerbaijani player at a major or a major qualifier back at Berlin in Starlight of 2019, and that was super cool. He was playing alongside like players like Kioz and some others in I can't remember the team now, but it's been a while. Either way, it's cool to see more representation, right? More countries. Counter-Strike is global, Harry. We have everyone from across the world here.
Yeah, no, it's really starting to feel that way, you know. It's a thing of beauty. Dude, so I want to kind of run down this train of thought then, now that we know the maps, now that we kind of introed the teams. Can you give me something in the way of a prediction for yourself?
Yeah,
Hugo?
I'm going to go Bad News Eagles. I definitely think there's a way for a 3-map. You know, Inferno has been the go-to for ASG, but at the same time, pound for pound, player to player, experience to experience. Yes, you've got Waterfall and Sviat who've been around the block, definitely. They've played in these kind of high-tier qualifier events. They've tried to go to majors. But I think Bad News Eagles, the flair, the style, the individuals, FPL stars, I think there's a world for a 2-0.
Wow, let's
I'll say it, 2-0.
Okay, I like that, 2-0. Dude, that was like, was it just me or was that like a super deep sport for ASG? My mind might be just like a little slow to catch up. Kind of sad you missed it.
I was turning off the lights because this room is very hot. Or is it cold?
Or is it cold?
Comments.
You didn't get your votes in. We'll be tallying those up. Don't vote now. Your vote may not be counted, but you may still be charged.
Indeed.
Here's ASG on their CT side. Bad News Eagles grouped up in middle. When the Eagles fly together, we call that a bunch of Eagles. Here they go, Waterfalls, little gap in the corner of that smoke. They go running over Con, and they try to split this B site. Synopsy with the first. Poya, ooh, clean double, dropping the bomb as well. He's the only man left defending this B site. They're running at him. Synopsy's going to try and trade this, and he will. Better late than never. You still got a late mid lurk as well in play for the Eagles. And well, the back stamp, he's kind of fluffed it. Oh, God.
Run.
Now it's a little problematic, isn't it? They're going to try and get this bomb down. Synopsy's doing it all in the pistol. Going to have to keep that up.
Yeah, GX has got to go back. He's got to reset. He is aggressing middle. They've both moved into the bomb site, though. A bit pinched right now. Waterfalls, he has the kit, but he's being stalled by this mid-backstab. Synopsy pressured all the way back. He has to win this fight, and he does. Tackle the bomb, and they clear it. Synopsy with 4 frags in the pistol after Poya looked so solid. Not only getting those kills back B, but buying time, barely facing, and Synopsy bops him with a Glock and goes on to 4K the round. Sick one out of him. Got a bit scary there in the mid-round, but Bad News Eagles won't let it get out of control. And already we're off to a rip-roaring start. Rifles not heavy in the second round, mainly max as they try and diminish the Deagles on this A site. Set smokes that won't be respected. BNE go right through as they take that top A.
Oh. Bit of spam out of Sviat going onto Sviat going a long way. And I mean, now with top ramp, you're free to just run this exec in towards the site. It does look like ASG want to try and re-aggro with this flash. However, Bad News Eagles, they were very, very prepared for that. They were almost welcoming it in. Everyone playing anti-flash in some shape or form. This scout. Oh my God, they try to knife him. I love the confidence of that.
Synopsy, what a flex.
I love that. I love that. I felt like, you know, for that one moment, it was like suddenly I was just back in like an MM. Guys flying around the corner with a knife out.
These are, I don't want to reduce them to calling them pug stars, but like these are guys who a lot of the name value of these guys came from places like FPL, where they were just wrecking tier 1 pros and looking really, really good. So, you know, there's definitely that to keep in mind. But super strong individuals is the name of the game for BNE. And I'm liking these pacey rounds as well out of them.
I actually, like,
they're
dude,
in Ellie.
Awesome.
It's 135.
Like, 20 seconds has passed.
Flash peeking ramp, they have no idea.
They're going, oh God.
All of those kills were stolen, by the way. Mac was going for it.
Oh, Vlacho's on for the ace, the anti-eco ace. Go get it. Go get it. Raging.
No, get it.
Come on.
Get it.
Everyone's saying, don't give him the ace, bro. Don't give it to him. And he won't. And they're celebrating right now. They're saying at least he didn't get the ace.
Well, small constellations, Harry, as some would say.
You ain't ever going to let me live that down. Look, man, you ain't ever heard of a constellation prize?
No. What do you get? Moon rocks?
Nah, bro. You don't get it. You ain't no alpha centaur like I am. All right.
Oh, that's pretty good. All right, rifle round here for ASG. What you got?
Dude, I do love just the kind of the brave face of Bad News Eagles, how a smoke is like an invitation, a flash, they laugh at it. They go running out into the bottom of B ramp in this round. I mean, it's just looking like a B play, not overcomplicating it. You know, not like feigning too much over towards the A site, just having faith in what they've got over here at B. Let's see if that pans out. Beautiful trade for Juan Flatro, gets it through the spam spot. Poya's going to do what he can. Once again, it's a valiant effort to hold down this B site, and it has sent Bad News Eagles packing.
Yeah, that'll get ASG hyped up, just shutting out this pace early in a gun round. It'll give them a scream, maybe a roar or a Borealis, who knows. BNE just goes slow in a 2v4, boosting up on that headshot angle, but you can see these CTs are nice and passive, so default not gonna give anything over. Waterfalls will fall, and the Senary, that's a beautiful headshot. Could he do anything with it? 2 more CTs still here. There are boosts for Con if they want to get weird, but they're going to just try and cross with that green smoke one side. Poya holds on. Raging can see over the top. It's a very hard shot. That second man has fallen. A 2-on-4 getting out of control. Molly goes very, very deep. And Senary's hunting with the bomb. He's going to lose it. That might be the round. Almost a transfer, but Raging stops it from getting out of control. Very nice try in a 2v4. Even though you lose that, you're set up for a reset instantly.
Dude, I mean, like...
No better way to lose a round.
Yeah. You know, the one part that is obviously like a big what if there is what if Senna had gone for the bomb plant. You know, like you kind of gone that whole distance on the back of just peeking and taking every single available fight, so you understand the commitment to it. But after GX have done so much to try and pull that one back. Oh, the boost. They've seen the mag-growing ramp. The spam. Waterfalls over here in middle with this AW.
When we saw this team take on Spirit on Dust, you know, it felt like on those T sides, when Waterfalls wasn't getting a 5-on-4 down mid, they would lose the round. It was kind of as cut and dry as that. So obviously a very different map here, very different stakes, but hoping for the same value out of this AWP from undoubtedly the most experienced player on ASG. Maybe even in the server. BNE go quiet in a 4-on-5. They're given nothing. ASG leading away from this B bomb site, setting up a boost on A. I like this. Very cheeky, hard to clear, get a lot of info as well. Still, despite a double boost on short, they've got Waterfalls on that A site. They have the numbers for it, but mid is an open chasm, and Rigon is walking right through. Poya has to spot from Con, and it's just Sugar on this B bomb site where they're heading up. If they kill him, this round unravels. Uh-oh.
Oh, this util's going in. Poya's going to try and draw the attention away, but Sugar decides doesn't want to sit in that Molotov, has to back out, and he somehow finds this little gap. They don't know he's there. There's only 10 seconds. Trades come in, but over at the back of the site, Juan Flatro all alone. He needs the plant, and they won't let it happen. Waterfalls going to hold the line.
Waterfalls, maybe the Russian JDM. What do you think? He looks like him. He AWPs like him. He doesn't lean back like him. But 2 out of 3 will do.
I felt like the lounging part, you know, became integral to the brand.
Yeah, but I just mean like facially. Kind of, I don't know, reminds me. You see that?
Let me see. I
You're
don't know
blind,
I don't know my
you're blind,
glasses
you can't
on.
even see
You've
him.
picked
Yeah,
a very
yeah.
bad example, like a bad guy to look at things.
Yeah, you're a
Oh,
bad
they're
guy.
running at center. Sugar's dead. Ooh, Sviat, you're in hot water, bud.
Oh, God.
My goodness.
They're running
He's
away.
gone as well. They're leaving now. They're rejoining. They're rejoining Juan Flatro while Senna is killing everybody in B. They've got A, and this one guy, is just solo taking the B site while Waterfalls will find him. They'll go looking, for these remaining CTs. They've taken deep spawn control. The bomb's planted. Waterfalls trying to give it a look in, getting run down.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
clean. Second kill. Uh-oh. Don't go giving this away. ASG have somehow pulled it back. They're even considering. Nah, they're not. Yeah, they are. They check
good
middle.
shot.
Doesn't make it any easier for Raging. And now Waterfalls 1v2. He's landed some blinders here. But this is not destined to be his round. He will get hunted by GX. And so Bad News Eagles grab themselves a 4th. Dude, that was a sick round. Senna's just on B. Like, don't worry, guys. I got this. You know, like just lighting everyone up. They can't do a thing about him. And then every single, you know, everyone else just gets all the A control. They get all the way into CT. Honestly, it's impressive that ASG even made that like look retakeable for a moment in the 2-on-4.
Yeah, Armorless Pistols kind of spread out there a little bit, but even so, that's a really nice space taking for Juan Flatro as he walks up A late. The whole time, even though this double entry, triple entry is coming through, Juan's calling like, yo, they've all left A. I hear them running out. I'm walking in. This is a perfect position. And that bomb rotation was well called for BNE. Not getting bogged down on the B site where ASG were very quick to rotate to. You lose 2 players early, you're going to be throwing bodies at that bomb site. I am really enjoying the aggressive style of BNE. They are collapsing on ASG in these rounds. And now there's no money, Harry. Now an eco win does the other thing to ASG. They've got nothing, no AWP. Waterfalls is hitting some really nice shots right now, but it's not seeming to matter. Not in rounds like this. So 2 to 3K a player. BNE, easy pickings now on the T side.
Bit of a mid stack here with just pistols for ASG. And, you know, when you're 3 guys in mid, eventually you might want to start to push it, and that's kind of what Rigon is counting on. And Molly going to delay them. Now, all of this shouldn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. They're opening up in the A site. They're going to hear Rigon running away.
Gotta get that bomb. This is really awkward flank timing. Should be fine, but oh, look how close they come to catching him. Now no one's watching this flank. They're gonna get a lot of space. Turning back is the AWP, but he will fall. Senna needs a double. That's a good transfer. Even gets close to finding the wallbang. Waterfalls. Rigon will do it instead, and the AWP is secured, as is the round. 5-2, and another tech rather, as we wait for things to continue. Better to get it sorted before the gun rounds, as Waterfalls will have the AWP. Could even double AWP if they want. Meanwhile, this happened a moment ago. Ents have locked out Anonymo with a 2-0. They have now qualified for the major, Harry. They're going to Antwerp, our Ents. That's great after their Pro League run as well. And obviously for Anonymo, they still have another chance. It's not done. That was a 2-1 game. This is the opposite, a 1-2 game. Elimination for the loser of this BO3, and only a further fight for the winner. I think a lot of people are rallying behind the Eagles to make it to that major, especially as a team without an organization.
Mm. No, I mean, 100%. Plus, like, just the brand of CS they play is a hell of a lot of fun. So it's like, it's kind of easy to buy into it, you know? Like, dude, something that, you know, we talked about coming into this off the top earlier was just how Entropic obviously fell down to Heat. Now, don't get me wrong. I think it's sick for Heat. You know, like, I love this, this re-emergence of some old faces, you know, guys like Body, guys like Lucky, but then also, you know, you got Joko in there who's been just stellar. Like, that guy's been unreasonably good in the games that we've got to cover at least. So, you know, it's sick for those guys, but for Entropic, that's got to hurt, man. That's a real fall from grace there.
Absolutely, a team that, you know, one of the best teams I think in this entire stage in Group B. So I think that's a bit shocking to see an underwhelming performance for them at this tournament, and it's sad because we know them to be a not even just an upset team, but a team that can, you know, realistically compete against Tier 1 consistently and take series away and make runs in tournaments. And at one time this year we were calling them the best ancient team in the world. You know, that's not an easy mantle on a new map that teams are struggling to find T-side consistencies on. So yeah, Entropic won't be at that major, sadly.
But you could be.
Hey.
Scan that QR code. You can still buy some tickets. There's still some left.
And bad news, Eagles, part of the reason Entropic won't be there, taking them out in overtime in their first game. Well, they don't want to do it in vain. They want to get there themselves. Rifle round now. Waterfalls' AWP makes an appearance yet again. Trying to peek deep A. And Raging's got that smoke to walk behind, thrown by BME. GXX looking over the smoke. Nothing to see just yet. Not quite. But a re-peek, ooh, that's dangerous. See that bullet hole gone through the wall, Raging very close to death. Gonna re-smoke this short side. He keeps doing it for Waterfalls to keep him on this angle. No one can jump up and cause a problem in the yellow side. Even rotates around. B&E, they do want this A site. They're defaulting towards it. 3 players here still waiting for the AWP peak, but if they want it, they've got to go wider. Waterfalls isn't hiding. He's waiting for you. Ooh.
Oh, it gets a little bit awkward, right? This Molly forces the wide swing out of Raging. And now Waterfalls has got to concede ramp. Still, a lot of time has ticked off this clock for the Eagles. They're going to need to fly fast here if they want to pick this round up. A 4v4, someone needs the opener. Look at this, you're getting toyed with, getting taunted on the reload. Waterfalls knows they're over at the short side. 15 seconds for Bad News Eagles. 15 seconds. And they do deal with one man in the site. Still, Waterfalls over on short. Won't be able to deny the plant. It's a wide one. They are not ready for that. So no spam connects. We end up in a 2v2. It's a lot of damage onto Sviat. Rigon in with the first. And looking to double up to close. They're both so low.
Wow.
And they still get it over the line. That is like a final 10-second push. And they managed to make it look easy.
Yeah, look how loud they're getting as well. These are clutch rounds being picked up on the T side. I can't believe they go over top default in a 2v2 and the AWPer is low and both CTs are spamming smokes, hitting shots. They even get that plant away, and ASG were not expecting that. Waterfalls tries to swing from short to kill it, and it's not even in the open for him. ASG could have stopped the plant, but they just didn't know. That's a sickening round to lose for ASG. And B&E are feeling fantastic. AWP spots Raging, finishes the job. And there's more where that came from.
That's a nice deagle.
Yeah. I also like, by the way, they mollied Raging out of short last round from ladder. So just really, really solid. They held for a minute and 10, 20 seconds before they even did anything on A. Mollying out one player, forcing the AWP back.
And like, I even love how when you look at that, like when you look at that round, it was such a mixture of paces. Like, while it managed to take you like a full minute and a half or so before you even like got the ball rolling over towards A, once you actually went for the execute, everything was like full aggro, full face. We just want to fight. We just want to challenge. And so you've gone from like seeing no one for 90% of the round to suddenly every single fight is like a commitment, is a peak. It's very, very exciting, and it's clear that they're able to make it work, right? I think that's going to be the hardest thing for ASG here, is because it's kind of unorthodox how the Bad News Eagles like to approach this. It's always going to be tricky to try and figure them out, you know?
Well, no solving this puzzle for Waterfalls. He's just holding it onto a Deeg and hoping they exit his way. But there's 2 Ts coming in. And so they should be able to trade this out worst case. Ooh, that's a nice spam. It even hits the headshot. Goes back. Any more? Oh, no. But 7 rounds, it was always meant to be in this T half. And now we have another buy for ASG. Waterfalls, he's again been putting up the numbers, been getting picks, but they want to pause. They want to try and figure out this late recommit, these late crunches that BNE are doing in gun rounds that are really, you know, just putting them off. It's solid T-side cooling right now. There's no problems. There's not much to poke holes in. ASG need to get out there, hole puncher, Harry. And do as what you would expect with an item with that name.
Oh, man. Why is that called, like... it does have a very dead-on name, doesn't it? The hole punch.
Very clear.
Whereas, like, a stapler, you know, why isn't it called, like, metal joiny device or something like that?
Things.
It does staple things, that's true. That's already a word. What about... I'll think of more. Hang on a moment. Let's get into this. Synopsy leaning towards ramp.
Scissors, man. Why are they called scissors? They don't scissor things. Oh, I guess they do.
Well, yeah, we've often just expanded the... I don't know what came first, the word or the item. It's like the chicken or the egg.
The color or the fruit.
Yeah, that's another one. But I do love the taste of yellows.
Yeah.
Right, so Senna over towards ramp and the rest of the gang up behind him. He's got a little like B component to this round, but the bulk of Bad News Eagles are over at ramp.
Cheeky.
Synopsy's getting flung up into fights at B, and as the re-aggression continues on A to try and get information, it's punished. This split approach, this fighting both bomb sites at the same time, it works so well for Bad News Eagles. And I mean, man, like, what do you even do against that? That's a flawless round where they fight you at B and at A, and they just win every single gunfight.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that smoke was for Raging. It looked like a lineup. It landed pretty specifically, but from seeing it from the other perspective, you're wondering how that's supposed to help you if you're not peeking with it. Maybe if a T is the one swinging, it's not favorable, but Raging walks to the smoke, and he walks to his death, getting one-wayed by his own utility. Meanwhile, they keep getting kills off this B boost or space, so BNE, yeah, they've got a lot of things in up their sleeve, and they've got another ramp rush. This is a pacier one, but the Deagle spam, what year is it? Double D for Sviat. Raging low on short, they immediately recover with a double from Flatro. Maybe there's still hope. A nade hit could be nice, and they've got to run away. They do. 3 on 3, but swinging will be death. Oh, but for who? Raging running Deegs GXX off that AWP. The nade should kill him, and it will. Smokes come down. One more man in the bomb site. One Flatro making this round his, and it's only Sugar. Got to try and make this one taste sweet for ASG. Psych, you thought.
Still, you know, leaving him here, gonna let him arm himself, gonna let him, you know, grab a gun. Maybe gives him more of a chance in the 1v2. Don't somehow not find a gun, Sugar. There we go. He will go back up the ramp for one. I was a little worried there, but he does get his hands on an AK now. Bad News Eagles.
Caw.
They've got the bomb down on B. They should start to anticipate this flanking through ramp, and yeah, it's being held now by Juan Flatro. Oh, even Synopsy's come over.
Clear.
Sugar's gonna go looking. That one's free. Now, is he ready for the second man? 1v2 turn 1v1. But Synopsy's up close, tucked in. He's seen him, but he can't win the fight. Bad News Eagles, they just barely get away with that round.
His shots get soaked by the metal pole on the wood. There's 2 metal poles that you can't jump over when you try and jump over that wood, but we see players get stuck on it all the time. And his bullets soak into the metal. They take less damage, and lasting on 10 health is Synopsy to close that clutch. Oh, that one hurts for Sugar. Such a nice try, such a nice clear on both players. You can see the impact there. That is rough. Would have been a big 1v2 to get ASG back in this game and feeling it again. Off of an eco where Raging hit some beautiful deeks. Now they push, now they're pissed, and they will get delivered death. Senary waiting. Oh, this one's rough for ASG. Waterfalls does recover, but they run through a Molotov on Platro. How does he get out alive? He might even find more. Raging's so low. Dropping that Molotov. Juan can't go through. He's low this time, but he might catch him on the short side. Just getting that reload off. Good kill for Raging. Poya stops a mid-split, but Synopsy's still here.
Oh my goodness, he's
so
walked on the CT, man. Raging's at 1 health, so a lot of this round is going to fall onto Sugar. At the gens, he's run around him. Synopsy's dead, nothing he could do about it. Senna now, 1v2. Raging let loose in CT. Will Senna check for this? He's seeing him, and oh, it goes only one way. They don't know about this CT player. Senna, this is a free kill. And Sugar now hot on his heels. All right. Another 1v1 attempt for this guy. Will he fare any better?
Ballsy plant. You know he's CT. He wants to fight this. He wants to close it on his own. He might just do it. So close. Sugar was not ready. The 1v2 was even easier than that. When you're getting pushed in the post plant, what an aggressive way to win the round. And it's so BNE, isn't it? Everything's going right, smiles on faces. The first round they go for, well, not the first, but, you know, after a couple of ramp rushes in a row, these gun rounds, they go back to this really slow default, and they just get fed by the DP push. It's going perfectly to plan. 10 rounds on the T side. Just getting mauled. Now a B executes. Synopsy selling this one on A's, throwing nades. There are 2 CTs here, though, with some good utility landing, trying to get aggressive over the top of the smoke. They'll see nothing. BNE are forced to change their mind, at least wait out this utility before they commit. Before they do so, they'll show some face at A. Meanwhile, ASG have walked away, leaving nothing and no one on this site, seeming convinced that this is a B execute off the early control that BNE took. But even they've changed their mind, and now it's obviously faking it on the other side of the map.
Oh, it's put the fear in ASG. They see that Molly and Flash combo, and they're like, okay. And they've read it wrong. They've actually fallen for the trap, hook, line, and sinker. Bad news, Eagles all the way up ramp, all the way up the short side, and about to move in to an MDA bomb site. With damage, you know, already done to like Raging, I think you give this a look in, you give it a little peek, and if it doesn't go your way from the offset, yeah, it might just be best to save.
Nothing to save, I mean, they're buying next. I think, you know, oh, no one saw that rig on.
I just think like, even worth the armor, really.
I think at 10-2, you play for every round.
It's cute though, how like we disagree on something.
Yeah, I mean, and it's cute how I'm right. You know?
I know what Jame would do here.
Yeah, Jame.
And you're trying to say that he's wrong.
I'm trying to say that you're wrong.
Well, hang on a moment. No, because me and Jame are on the same side in this debate.
You know, there's no, you know, Jame, he's not necessarily right or wrong. He's just different. Oh, this is nice. Exits galore. Get him. No, don't get any. Get one. Yeah, I mean, you know, you tried, Harry, and yeah, you tried. That's all that matters.
I mean, I'm just acknowledging there's like merit to every perspective.
It's there, you know, there's always a way, whether it's right, whether it's wrong. But you know what? I know what they're going to do at 10-2. They're going to go for it because they're probably tilted. I would be too.
Well, it's 11-2 now, and now they've got rifles in play.
They should save.
You know, you can just keep trying. Look, man, it's a little B-pop, right? Synopsy's up at the front. Sugar. Oh, lorded over by Juan Flatro, who's on for a double. These openers are clean. Bro, I don't know. What can you even do against this? Like, look at him. Oh, Juan Flatro.
Get him.
Yeah, it's off for the ace. He's not going to get it. Waterfalls will get rid of him. But still, Guy just runs in B, a one-man army, and wins the round for Bad News Eagles.
He's been robbed of 2 aces today. 2 aces for Flatcher. I count them both. You earned them. They're yours in spirit. Dude, this guy is just clicking, Harry. He's mashing his keyboard. And they're so clean. That's the best part. Like, some of these instant headshots, there's no crouch spamming going on. Oh, just, ooh. Oh. It makes you angry. Why can't I be that good? And every round they get louder, they get hyped. They get more pumped. Thicker, Harry. And here they go, another speedy ramp rush. This orb is going to get denied. And there it is for Snopsy. Running back on short is Waterfalls.
That's like so hot. Oh, there you get him. There we go, easy, full control.
Yeah.
Oh, clean. Bro,
How?
I literally, yeah. That's
Their
it.
reaction speed, I want
Put
to
me
know.
on board, man. I'm a Bad News Eagles fan through and through. Like, look at this. It's beautiful.
It's done.
This is Counter-Strike, man. This is it. Like,
Yeah.
it's so fast and it's so exciting, and they're also just so good. Like,
I actually don't know how you stop this. I think this team is too pumped at this point for you to actually stop this.
It's like, it's too late. Like, the sea levels have already risen, bro. Like, I don't know what you wanted me to say about it, man.
The ice caps melted many moons ago, ASG. There is no recovering this one. Oh my god. And look, they're just screaming. And meanwhile, this stoic ASG side sitting there meters away, hearing this screaming over the wall.
Well, also, it's like you're not, there's no, like, big grand strategy behind any of this. Like, it's not like you sit there going to this half and you go, all right, guys, right, let's, like, channel in, like, let's think about what they could do here. It's like, well, what will they do? I don't know. Nothing's off the table. Like, oh, it's so wild with how these rounds have gone. Like you said, it just feels like there's too much momentum, too much confidence on the side of Bad News Eagles for ASG to possibly recover this one.
See, the half swap is nice. It's a good change of pace. It's going to force ASG to be able to make their own plays and hopefully trade some kills. Rather being on CT side where you're just, if you lose 2 duels, you lose the round. And yeah, so they get a free A site. It's a gamble stacking this pistol for BNE. They read it wrong. It is going to be a full retake though, Harry. And they've bought Molly Smoke Kit Flash. Very weird. Molly maybe for sandbags or for short in the post plant. There could be merit here. There could be value. They've got the retake utility. In it goes. Here come BNE.
Oh my god, they were so ready. They were so ready for Sugar tucked in that corner. And now they lob all this util in.
Oh
dead.
dear.
Oh yeah, they know about him now, and they're going to run at him. They just run him down. They're on the bomb. Rage in the sight with them. In the sight with them. They're sticking it. Knives out. Oh! He really wants up. Oh no! He's whipped the knife. It was so much damage, but it's still a defuse for Bad News Eagles.
He got him on 10, Harry. 2 left clicks. He got him on 10 health, but then he kept moving forward. And you know what they say? They say keep moving forward, but no, not there. Stand still. Hands off the keyboard. Keep swinging. Instead, it's Bad News Eagles with some good news for this CT side. This pistol has just shut out this map. I'm so clean.
Oh my god.
Clean.
I can't believe he got stabbed twice and just was like, nah, it's fine, mate. I'm winning this round.
God damn.
The ship's still in him, and like he's just defused the bomb with it. Oh my goodness. ASG. What do? You're gonna try and go middle, but here's rig on. Oh, it's kind of ugly. That was like the least pretty spray yet.
Yeah.
Still, small fish, big pond. Or no, wait, hang on. Yeah, that works. Here we go. Look, the point I'm trying to make is one Flatro is still alive, and Senna. Both of these guys. The kind of stuff they've been getting away with is just despicable. They're both over at B as well, which is just so happens to be where you've gone into the Eagles' nest. And it's a bit of damage. Sure, Sen is now low, but he doesn't have to re-peak this.
BNE stacked to B like birds from a feather flock together. They wait. And they deliver. 15 rounds. Inevitable. Sviat fights back on this ramp side, but even with a low FAMAS, with this off angle, Synopsy's going to nail it. 15 rounds, and this is it, folks. This is the map right now, resting on 1 round, resting on 5 kills. And then Inferno's next, Harry. Inferno, thank you very much.
Right. So let's see how it closes, shall we? Flashes over towards ramp. Oh my god. Okay, finally punished for the aggression, right? He's down ladder and he's flanking them. Literally the round has just started. He held W the entire time and they finally deal with Juan Flatro. Now that's got to be a big sigh of relief. You're like, okay, the guy who's just been bullying us all the time is dead. However, his teammates are here to keep dishing out damage.
Yep.
Bomb now dropped at the top of ramp. And with it, this should really be the map. This should be over.
They've got a diet of death, Harry. And right now, they're cutting down these T's. Sugar fires back with that retrieved M4. 2 kills for him. Synopsy behind the ramp. And he might just give them the bomb and try and bait for his teammate coming out on short. Flash goes in. Warpoi is gone. Just Sugar. They don't know, but they clear him. And Senna shuts out the map. And the first one goes to BNE. They're picking the series. It was always meant to be theirs, but that is more dominant than anyone had any right to win. Something or other, stuff and things. I'm just a bit shell-shocked.
Yeah, it's kind of just broken down because like that didn't even really feel like how a normal game does. I don't know. That was something else, man. Like Bad News Eagles, they're incredible. Like
whether they make it to the major, they've made a lot of fans.
Yeah.
And I'm one of them right now. That was a great game. That was super entertaining. That was like, you know what it means to these guys. Like, these players haven't had the opportunity to make it to a major, and now they're sitting, you know, 1 map and then a BO3 away from qualification to Antwerp. It's so within reach. For ASG, I'm not even going to talk about them. They've got to get their heads back in it, and even then, it might not be enough.
Yeah, you know, the 2-3 scoreline that this game was at, like, super briefly, was extremely misleading of how close it would be. You know, when I kind of saw the start out of ASG, within the first 5 rounds, I was like, oh, wow, this might actually be something. And then Bad News Eagles went on to just dominate them. And, you know, they were playing with so much confidence, so much swagger, so much aggression that you just can't put a stop to that. And so much of it, you know, being spearheaded by Juan Flatro. Guy's 155 ADR. Like, I don't know what else to tell you, really. Senna, I think, as well, might fly under the radar a bit. But, God, man, this guy, him and Juan Flatro were just a horrible twosome. They really were. There was no doing anything while one of those 2 players were alive.
Yes.
And, of course, man of the match is going to be Juan Flatro. Justifiably so, I think, at 28 and 13. Also 53% headshot. Love to see that.
Yeah. A bit of a gruesome twosome in this map, 16-2. Not really up for debate for ASG, but they go to their map pick, Harry. They go to a map where they, you know, look, I'm going to try and pitch a bright side here. Okay. It's a map they like. It's a map they've got a lot of wins on. It's a map that's solid for them, even though BNE play it. And it's a map where you can't get as aggressive, you can't get as free-flowing. If the util comes down, once you have buy rounds, they have many buy rounds. ASG had many opportunities on that CT side. Once we get buy rounds, we get util, they can smoke choke points. Obviously, BNE will probably flash through top mid smokes, play aggressive. But if your util is good, if you're solid on the CT side of this map, you can definitely hold yourself in this series and maybe put something up on map 2.
Yeah, I think you're dead on. I think it's a map that doesn't lend itself to super aggro plays as well. I think it's going to be one where ASG hopefully have a bit more up their sleeve, a bit more prep. As we said, coming into this, you know, it is a bit of a punish pick from the BNE side of things, right? Going with Vertigo. So, yeah, this one should be a little more reasonable, a little more fair, but let's find out if it is, or if the Bad News Eagles will have their way with them again. Stick around because we'll be back in a moment.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
At the PGL RMR Group B, and I am joined by Waterfalls here of ASG. Congrats on actually just pulling off that victory, though.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so what we're going to be doing, guys, is we're going to be doing just finish the phrase. So we're going to find out about Waterfalls. I'm going to start the sentence. You're going to complete it with your answer. Okay, you ready?
Ready.
All right. So simple stuff. First one, my favorite map is
The Ancient.
I started playing CS in...
I started playing CS in, I think, 2008.
Okay.
Yeah, like that.
All right. I spend my prize money on
my family, maybe have some parties with my friends.
Okay. My favorite position to play on any map is
AWP, of course.
Okay. The proudest moment in my career was
Boston Major in 2018. Yeah.
If I could delete one map from CS:GO, it would be
Vertigo.
When I'm not playing CS, I love to
go for a walk with my friends, with my dog, spend my time with family. And that's all, I think, yeah. I'm not playing another games, only CS, so if I'm not on my computer, I just go somewhere to chill.
YouTube loves to show me videos about...
Oh, there is a lot of themes which I like. It's like science, football, sport in general.
Okay, I couldn't go on a plane ride without
my AirPods.
And actually, I think that's it. All right. Well, thank you so much. Pleasure. It was a pleasure. And hopefully we get to see much more of you as we go on.
Thank you for this interview as well. Thank you.
Well, we just saw probably one of my favorite games here that we've got to witness at the European RMR, right? Bad News Eagles, they dominated ASG 16-2 on Vertigo. Now we get ready to head to the map pick of ASG. A little bit of Inferno, maybe a little bit slower, maybe a little bit more respectful, right?
Maybe. We'll have to see. It's going to mean that ASG will start T-side, right? It's their map pick. So, you know, what's good is we saw them take down Sangal on this map, and it was off the back of a 13-2 T-side. They looked really solid on that half. And Sangal were the team who managed to put up a decent fight, a double-digit fight against G2, while having a coach, that being Sangal, of Targox, who performed as well. So, yeah, ASG, good T-side. That's what we know of them on this map. At the same time, I wonder just what the pace is going to be off the offset. Like, if I was going to make a read, I would say they being Bad News Eagles are probably going to push mid on the pistol round.
Yeah.
And maybe even the round after.
I think that's
and maybe even the round after that. We'll have to see if there's any sort of respect. And if there isn't, if there is that aggression, I think running slow defaults as Inferno, you know, the meta is, going really late, faking out, taking banana early. I think there are ways in here for ASG. It did feel like individually they were outmatched, though. And I don't know how you get past that point, even if you play everything to perfection.
Yeah, I'm kind of inclined to agree with you. Plus, like, there's just, you know, there's just a big question of, like, if Juan Flatro is going to drop 30 kills against you again, you know, like, who match, you know, this goes pound for pound with what you're saying. Like, who is going to be able to kind of match that energy on your team? I don't know. When I look at ASG, I think if they're going to win this, it's got to be on the back of, like, being really brainy. Because in the Battle of Brawn, Bad News Eagles win.
Well, let's see what this T-side has to show. Synopsy popping shots down alt mid, but it's a relatively respectful pistol. A read on a triple B for BNE. And so far, ASG doing what they must in many of these T-side rounds. I imagine it'll be a slow half if this is going to be the precedent set. We'll see if BNE have protocols to take middle in gun rounds, perhaps. But right now, Apps boost, and Sugar left alone at B. In that 13-2 T-side game against Sangal, it was Sugar who was popping off on that T-half. So someone that we've really yet to see rise his head in the games we've covered of ASG and go crazy. But the guy who must, perhaps today. All right, long smoke. Moto as well. They're going to run through the long smoke. This is ballsy. One Flatro hits all of this. Synopsy has a knife out and he's full blind. I don't know if that was commed along, but Flatro right behind them. They're wrapping B right now. He's got the call. They've won the banana fight, so these Ts are going to go back into Flatro and they do win the fight. That is such a nice turnaround. If they continued into B, not only are they going into the triple stack, but they're also getting backstabbed. And now instead, in the front, are ASG with a bomb plant.
Yeah, kind of rough for Juan Flatro. Sphere. Oh, that's nice. Oh, lovely. Lovely in the library. Shh. That was like, kind of meant to be like the ending of The Simpsons. Right. And Senate there to fall right at the very end.
There's ending music.
Yeah, you know, like the post credits, like the little like what's the dude's name? Like Matt Groening and all that. Like after that, it's like
I
the
don't
cinema
watch the
bit.
post credits.
Come on, bro! Like I can't even explain this, man. Just like
I haven't seen Simpsons in maybe a decade.
Yeah, me either. I ain't like out here every night catching the 7 p.m. fixture
but you
of
are
The
out there
Simpsons.
sitting watching the credits and writing down.
I don't
the
know,
names
man.
Of the
The TV was just on. Also, how don't you know who made The Simpsons? That's
I know who made The Simpsons.
Well, then what? Then that's not a valid
closing track.
It's just a bit where like they're in like the cinema. It's like to do with the Fox.
Like that, right? That's my favorite bit.
Oh, dude, I just proper like, yeah, right.
You honk back.
Yeah. Oh, right. Over here in Banana. It's a bit of a run through.
It has begun. Oh, and it has quickly ended. But now it is beginning again. We're gone with the re-smoke. They know he's close. Can he get out? They're going to reload. That is the warning. That is the time to change. And so back to B go. Leaving the scout here could allow him to pre-rotate A if he wants, but right now he's just kind of baiting GXX for the round if they retake Banana. Long smoke. Let's see if some feathers get ruffled here as Synopsy loses info. Flatro rounds on his shoulders right now. Synopsy spams, Scout does die, and this is all to set Rigon up. Oh, they're not going to spam. Oh, this could be everything.
Oh, double! Oh, Rigon! With the deagle to try and close. Oh my god, what a round! That is insane, and GX's death is not in vain. Rigon will deliver, and Bad News Eagles immediately are in with a reply.
That is filth. That is unprecedented filth from BNE. What on earth? See, I expected something off that play, but I did not expect what we got. The 1D closer. And that's got to feel fantastic. Look how loud they're getting. Nothing's changed, right? They were just waiting. It was gonna happen. It was bound to eventually pop off. And it doesn't take long for these CTs to start screaming, screeching, banshee mode. Poya getting smoke shot down mid. And oh, how the reckoning may even begin here. God. Would not want to be ASG right now. On the mental side alone, BNE are winning. Raging trying to dig out off the boiler. GXX ready for a reswing. There's only one man here though. He's got cover, however. Rigon is there. GXX gets the kill. And they back up to the bomb site. Pit side setup is lovely here. There's ASG. They do have one Molotov to clear it, but BNE is starting to figure out what's going on. The banana take. GXX even regressing. Ballsy, but he might catch them looking the wrong way. And oh, it's a freebie. Spray for 2, and there's Rigon to help. Clean anti-force, and that was always going to be very hard for ASG. Nothing worse than losing round 2 after winning pistol. We're left with nothing, and this round will be no exception for Lico now, as they can feel this one getting awfully uncomfortable already.
Yeah. Now, you know, it's still early days, right? That's how I'm gonna defend this one. Still early days. Now, we are already at a fairly similar start to how Vertigo went. I like this though. ASG are like prepared to kind of meet them with something a little zany. They all run through the apartments and they all die in the apartments. Funny how that one works. It's this 3-1 lead for the Bad News Eagles. But now, for ASG, this is where the guns come out. This is where they need to return to form. Else, they may be relegated to the sidelines. Hugo.
Yes, those sidelines, they've got lots of seats, Harry. There's a whole auditorium, and it's empty right now. What's that? Smoke for Synopsy, all right. Just a
It's just like
for the run
G2
boost? Oh, they
smoke,
wanted to
yeah.
run boost round it. Yeah, the old simple play. That wasn't the typical G2 smoke, because it has a gap on the left side for them to pop out.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, plus I know my lineups, Harry.
I know.
I know my smokes.
It's a shame they fumbled the run boost, because that is like a really lovely play.
It just shows the mindset they're in right now. Like, they've come not only with a lot of things prepped, you've got to prac that, but also they really want to take fights. Rigon, I don't know how he survives. Full blind. And they try and jump out of apartments. That's a nice play for Raging to catch him.
Again.
But still, Rigon, he's built diff. Smoke shot. Oh, Senna steals it. No complaints, though. BNE looking to shut out this round on the A site.
My God, look at him. He's pushing short. Bro, you're 8 health. Like, you don't have to do this. You don't have to do it. Seriously, this peak, it doesn't need to happen. Oh, he will. He will give the fight over. Just raw confidence. Bit of smoke spam onto waterfalls. Nothing to write home about. But Flatro. Oh, tucks himself in. You never know where you're going to unearth the Bad News Eagle. And my goodness, they come in swinging, don't they, mate? They are so fired up. They are so pumped. Like, just imagine the vibe diff between these teams right now. ASG is sat there You know, when they lead into a round, they go like, okay, guys, remain calm. This is our man. We've got this. And then all they can hear next door is these guys who are just holding W and running at them every round, and then screaming the place down with every victory that comes in. 4-1 up. And another one of these little partial investments for ASG.
Deep breath. And a mid pop. Flash is ready to go, go, go. But this double long setup is in play with the AWP as well. Just fire blind, can't you? Well, a bit too early. Flatro in the corner, they don't know, and they don't clear. Oh, not again, Flatro. Don't do him like this, he won't. Flashed out by his teammate, in fact, and they even smoke shot GXX. That's an AWP through motor. They're going to go through the smoke, try and grab it. Can they find it? Yes. Raging gets his fingers on the big green. Smoke in the pit to try and fake out. Rigon, they're jumping over the top, though. They've seen you bombing Graveyard. That's not easy to retrieve. Neither's the round when Rigon's doing this. Not another 4K, surely, to close this one out. Raging scopes up. They hear it, and they... Oh, no. You're joking. Synopsy. That's so BM. He just walks right by him, knowing he's scoped up, and knifes him in the library. Raging's wondering, how the hell has he gotten there? That's just...
Right.
dear.
I will be taking a minute. I am quickly following every single one of these guys on Twitter. I need to make sure that's locked in.
You should too. Oh, these Eagles, man. Something else entirely. All right. Big bite. It was only an eco. They made it interesting with that double long pick, but this is where meat and the potatoes have to come out, Harry. They've got a flash player B. Not seen this B site yet. ASG going to try and trifle with it. AWP is ready. Blind shot again. There's the swing. Nice kill for Rage. Can they do anything with this? Needs a double entry. Can't connect. GXX back to the angle. There's no smoke here. There's just one thrown out by B&E to get aggressive, but ASG are not committed. Still got Sugar back in alt mid. Very quiet start to this game for him and Poya. Nice grenade. And re-smokes to stall this one out to deny and execute. Are they gambling? Yes. Bye-bye, Synopsy. GXS is left with a boatload of util. Synopsy taking long allows Flatro to double down in the bomb site just in case, but Sugar, he is gone all the way back. They're going to pop B, and right now there's only the AWP here. GXX has spent most of this game blind. There's one flash for Waterfalls. It's got to be good.
Will it be the God Flash? GXX, this is your bomb site, bud. You got to hold on here. Even one and getting out would be good. The flash is going to get him off the angle. It's exactly what ASG
Nice
wanted,
molly.
so they're given room. And Molotov going to slow down the plant or force a slightly wider one here. They want to try and plant for Banana. They have guys there, so they want to set up to play around it. Nades go in, but just a little too late. Oh, Synopsy.
Don't win this.
Now, one Flatro. Out towards the coffins, looking for a way back in. This is a nice looking round for ASG, but Juan Flatro with the first, a 2v,
Oh,
2v1 now. It's only Waterfalls left standing. They see the bombs planted for him. A jiggle, a wiggle. They're looking for the man, and they're going to get him. Oh my goodness, bad news Eagles. That there is a retake that they should not be winning, and they make it look easy, like they were the favorites the whole damn time.
Yeah, exactly. Just running around corners, jumping orbs, forcing shots. And those entries are really nice, right? Just getting rid of the orb, which hasn't done anything on the CT side. It's just been so flashed out of every angle it's played. Like, the util has been solid. You see why ASG like this map. You see why they play it. But it doesn't matter when, again, you're just getting outmatched individually. Some of these easier fights in post-plant, some fights that don't even need to be taken are being, and they're losing them. And B&E 6-1 up. They spot ult, spot Sugar. Oh, Flatro, he wanted to go. He got blocked. He wanted to push it, jump out ult mid, but he got seen from the bridge, so he'll bail back. Sugar does break his silent streak. Opening kill onto alt middle, and now forced to hand at B. That bomb is still trapped. If Rigon remained on the angle, he can see it. Pigeon's making a play. That smoke's going to make him cross. Nave will do it. Oh, the spray through this smoke. It's only Synopsy here, but he's having a good start to this map already. Flashed out. They go through. The volley even burns Fiat in the pool. A pool of fire. And Sugar runs away.
Ooh, honey, honey. Da, 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 da. He's in a 1v3. Two. Wow. Wait, why did I think 3? Sorry, there's just 3 people still alive.
Yeah,
3 on the brain.
He's against himself, Harry.
He is.
Right
Sometimes
now.
it's the biggest enemy, the one within. Can Sugar rise above it?
This is nice because this will take a lot of time. They have to insta clear him. If he tucks back sight, they might not check this position, but he is playing open right now. Sugar moves into the corner. This is really nice from him. Might be a clutch. If he can stay quiet, stay tucked in, they're going to look apps, they're going to look pit, but will they look sight?
Oh, they've smoked the bomb already. They're getting on it. Sugar.
Oh,
dead.
baby, no.
Bro, Rigod's having a game. Rigod, 16-2 right now.
I mean, if you can't win a fight, like, you're not going to win a round. It's kind of simple. Like, it doesn't matter what positions these guys are getting into. Like, that's a very winnable 1-on-2. Yes, his hand is forced as the smoke comes on, but Rigon just jumps, lands, hits him in the head. Like, you really got to win those, Harry. Even that first fight, you really got to win it. And I don't know how much color.
Copy pastas now.
Yeah, if you don't kill anyone, you won't win any rounds, Harry. It's kind of that simple. And right now, they're not killing anyone.
And like, it's, you know, couldn't have a more polar opposite problem for Bad News Eagles. It's like, if anything, there ain't enough kills to go around. It's like,
Rigon, save some for me.
Seriously, Rigon, I can't believe you're ruining our stats page like this. You need to calm down. 16-2, man. Yeah, so if you want to go to the major, you can scan that QR code and buy some tickets. Try do it with the precision of a Juan Flatro as he rushes through a smoke, maybe.
Impossible. Any percent.
Impossible, any percent.
Attack timeouts. What's the solution? They're getting into good positions. Their defaults are nice. They're denying early aggro most of the time. They got a 5-on-4 and ult mid that round from Sugar. Got rid of the orb, didn't they? Did it matter? Not really. And this hurts for ASG. This might be their elimination from the running for Antwerp. Their chance to make it to the major snuffed out. Getting that deep mid smoke. They're going for the run boost, Harry. Oh, mama. What you cooking?
Yeah. Oh, that's more like it. We finally see it come into fruition. Boosted, run boosted for the mid peak. Nails it. GXX with the opener. I just like, even there, man, like, set his full blind. He just fires all 25 bullets.
Oh.
Full confidence. He knows that eventually they're gonna find something. You can't even get up banana. They are stuck. They're getting run out. Oh, it's just brutal.
It's like a roller coaster. Different scream, every loop, every dip, every dive, every duck, every weave.
Imagine how it feels to be Sugar. The round's barely been live. You're all alone. You're in the apartment. It's like, okay, I got this. Okay, there's the first. Don't worry, guys. Oh, this is about to be round of life. Here we go. Smoke stop mid. Swings to the short side, and Juan Flatro is there to put a stop to him. Bloody hell. There's something to be said about this game, isn't there? About this team, Bad News Eagles.
Wouldn't know what it is, though.
This is a spectacle. This could be the most dominant series we've had at the RMR yet. And it just goes to show, you know, when the pressure's applied to this team, they looking like diamonds.
Oh, they squeezing, all right. 8-1. Another tack.
Do you reckon the tack pauses are helping, Hugo?
They're probably not hurting.
Like, because here's the other thing. I would, if this was any other game, I would try and make it like emotional for like ASG, but because there's just been like no contest, like there's no way to look at this other than, wow, this is sick from Bad News Eagles. Like sadly, there's just not really a bone in my body right now that's able to pitch it to you and go, well, for Waterfalls, you know, try as he might, he just can't find a way. Nothing's really happening for ASG. They are just getting styled on. This is very much a Bad News Eagles story.
But hey, remember when they won the pistol?
Yeah, they did. They did. So let's see, right? Can they win basically another pistol, but this time versus rifles?
Yeah, it's like, if only there were a word for that.
Yeah.
Like where you don't have money, but like your opponent does. Oh.
What if we called it like, I don't know, like a...
Leica? Yeah, Leica's a pretty good name.
Yeah, Lycra. A Lycra buy.
All right, well, stretchy times for Sviat. He's alone with the bomb. Oh, they had to smoke that. Otherwise, he would have run into B with the bomb alone. And, yeah, no. Wait for the exec. It's going to come in. And there's only one man here, Harry. It's a quad short setup. Very grimy. Good grenade. Smoke spam could do it for Snopsy. He's got another nade. Oh, baby, no. What are you doing? That's a dunker-dunk. 2 nades in and lots of damage. He shoots through the smoke and he finds a follow-up. Sugar gone. Poor guy getting bullied. They jump through the mid-smoke. Of course they do. They know it's a B play. And in it comes. Bomb plant attempt. Very close to being denied. Up they go over the top of blue. Synopsy will win 2. And Waterfall's getting overwhelmed by flashbangs. And there's Synopsy to close. Didn't even realize he got 4. 9-1.
There are just times where, like, I feel like Synopsy's mouse just doesn't even move. It's just stuck in, like, one position. So he just, like, ADs his way to aim, like... and it's working, man. He's 10-2. Like, you can't fault it. This is just wild. This is just unbelievable. Like, if we end up with a 16-2 followed up by something of equally as dominant proportions, like, no one's done this in the RMR yet. You know, like, no one's been able to just offer up, like, 2 back-to-back reckonings.
Yep, not quite like this. When ASG, they had a win on this map. They had a dominant T-side against Sangel, a team, like, I know the triangle of, you know, oh, God. The triangle of, oh, X beats Y, so Y beats Z, and Z is better than X. Like, that doesn't actually work in reality, but they played really well on the T side of Inferno, and this just looks like just a different level from B&E. They're wall-banging apps from balcony. That's not a thing. People don't do that. It goes the other way. Smoke. Oh, they catch one. And Solo B might finally come back to punish, but with that smoke down, they're not convinced. They think there's another man there. And in fact, B&E are so unconvinced, they don't even rotate. They stay 4A and leave that B site open, hoping that ASG will make the mistake. I don't know if they will, though. They've got to poke their head into this B site with a pick. 4-on-4. Bomb going back. ASG making the right read, maybe the only right read so far. Long smoke to keep players here. Molly to stop a porch aggro. GXX gets denied. This is a lovely fake out right now from Ragin, and he can even walk the long smoke. There's a big tasty gap, and ASG are biting their way to a second.
They're still so hesitant, but they have made the right read. They have made the right choice here.
Go. They're waiting for the flank.
Oh my!
Oh, you're kidding. What is going on? You have 10 seconds.
Ghosts.
Go!
Come on, man! Go! Ring on! Gonna get the info that they're in through CT, so now they know it's the B play, but they're right behind them. They're gonna run out of time. What's happening? There's nobody here. You're fighting shadows. You're fighting ghouls. You're fighting ghosts. And finally, the bomb plant comes through. They do win the round. It's very labored considering the circumstances that it was a 4v0 over at B.
You can see, I think it's Sugar trying to get them hyped up. Like, come on, guys, we're in. We've won a round. But my God, that looked just almost awful. That looked almost like they were going to outbrain themselves. They had a freebie bomb site. And it's fine. Even if they were going to rotate, that's one thing. But Ragin is walking CT spawn to B. He's not Moto, he's B. You have to play with Ragin. So he probably says, yo, come on guys, I'm in spawn. Please go B, and they get the free site. Yes, good flank for B&E, good timing. Oh, the fake molly, he sits in it. And they hear it, they don't know there's an AWP here. Sugar might die. Oh, nice for GXX. There's still another man in apps trying to spam back, but they will face him, and they will get what they deserve. Rig on. I admire it, I do. But not today. God, ASG. I'm just glad they got that round. If they lost that,
Yeah,
there's no coming back. There's really going back into the 4-man A stack. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah, I am really, really glad that they realized as they're running back, like, wait, hang on, no, he is CT, so it's fine. Let's just go B. And like, thank goodness that Raging kind of forced their hand into that B play. Like they're going, right, Raging, we're going back A. He's like, no, you're not. I am in CT. Go B. And thank goodness he did so. Save that round, but is that one round in a sea of losses? Let's see. A 3-on-4. Ah, that's a nice swing. They're finally getting the better of Synopsy over towards B.
There is one problem on B, and it's that they're not only playing solo B, but that solo B player is super aggressive. And like, yeah, aggression at this point, kind of get it, but also it's offering up this site a lot. So Synopsy needs to be tucking in a little bit more, playing, you know, either for retake or just trying to dump utility as he has been, playing on coffins, swinging in the wide open. He'll get what he gets, but the retake has already begun. Waterfall's picking off Senna. They know Flatro's here. That's 2 smokes. They know what's up. Sviat wins his fight. Waterfall's coming through the smoke. Nice play to help out his teammate to trade contacts 1 by 1, and he will come in with a round for ASG, picking up a 3rd, trying to long this series out after all.
And I mean, honestly, like, you know, with all this confidence comes like the one problem that you haven't really, you know, you've had ASG like mentally just clocked out for the majority of this first half. Then they win a round. Now they've won 2 in a row. They feel like they've kind of found an exploit. They found like this solo B player that they're able to get past. This is where Bad News Eagles need to like reel it in a little bit, you know, and like just try to reassert that dominance, because you'd be surprised how quickly something that was a 9-1 can get out of hand and, you know, become a 10-5 or a 9-6, and suddenly it's like, you know, oh, if only we'd kind of kept capitalizing on them where they were. You know, because at a 5-10 half or at a 6-9 half, suddenly ASG are believing all over again.
All right, let's see. T-York.
Oh, look, they've moved away from the solo B hold.
It's nice. Some nades down mid. Waterfall's not given the pick. Might be given another grenade. Just gets out of dodge. Banana take is good for BNE, establishing some more control. They don't have to wait here forever. There are 2 smokes down, and actually gets traded. They'll respect it. Just kidding. They won't respect it. Can't believe it. Sign of the times, eh? Senari has T-ramp soon, but they are poised for an A explosion. And in they go, exploding as they should. And Rigon, he's got to be careful. Flash is good. Flatro blind. Rigon picks up 2 though, and he will be burnt out by the Molotov. Only 2 in the bomb site. ASG knew the BNE were going to patch up B with more numbers, and they've exploited now the other side. The mind games, the cool. It is clean. Can they convert a post plant? Often these rounds have been just dropped. But this looks like a different ASG. This looks like an ASG ready to play. Flash over the top, in they come.
Oh, yeah, that's clean for Poya. Senna trying to trade this. That's a good double. And now the 1v1 versus Waterfalls. He's on the bomb. He's sticking it. Waterfalls up through short. Giving him too much respect. Wasn't expecting the defuse to get held. And they say pros don't fake. Well, they do. And they come shoot him in the face as well.
Oh, dear. That's so sick. That's such a nice stick. Yeah, dude, double kill. Poya re-peeking again. Like, it's just sloppy. These post plants have been super sloppy for ASG, right? Whether it was that awkward one for Sugar in the A site, or even the 3-on-3 B retake a few rounds ago where someone at back dock just swings for no reason. Like, he hears steps and he's like, I'm a peek. He peeks, he dies, and they pay the price. Poya makes that 3-on-2 and then fights and then swings. If ASG were playing properly, like, you know, playing safer, they would be winning these post plants, but they keep giving BNE chances, and BNE don't miss when you give them those chances. Nice opener again for Poya, but ASG need to close these constant 5-on-4s they've been given, because they've had a lot, Harry. 4 rounds with 5-on-4s, now a 5th, and they've lost the majority.
Yeah, mean, you know, they've lost 40%, which little under half. But I'm inclined to agree, Hugo.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, just because they got 3 rounds doesn't mean those were the 5v4 rounds. They've lost the majority of them.
All right. Here we go. Out towards mid. It's a very heavy B lean for Bad News Eagles. And so, Hugo, they've done it. You're going to be proud of them for this one.
Yeah.
They kept it super tight-knit. They go out towards A. Bad News Eagles have employed like a heavy B lean. And they keep it very, very safe.
Nice, yeah.
Very
Fourth round.
concise. Like, no real risks here. Nice, easy.
Yep.
And so that like 10-5 that we speak about, considering where this game was at in the 9-1 scoreline that was once present to Bad News Eagles, this is a nice recovery out of ASG. Even more so than that, I think it's become kind of apparent. Like Synopsy was having a stellar game. He was 10-2, couldn't set a foot wrong. Well, he's been getting bested over towards B, right? Fairly consistently in these last few rounds. Rigon was 16-2, now 16-7. You know, like these guys who were brimming with confidence, who couldn't set a foot wrong, have had just even like 1 or 2 rounds go against them, and suddenly it's like that feeling that every move you make is right, that you've always got the read, that you physically cannot mess up. You know, you've got like the mid-ass touch. You know, everything you touch turns to gold.
Nice.
That's kind of disappearing now.
Last round of the half, only 2 guns. So definitely a path for ASG to walk into a decent T side after all. Let's see if they can do it. So these rounds can still be very difficult. All right, Senna, that's a sweaty flash off the skybox. He's going to fight for top banana. Flashed out. They go through the smoke. Oh, the pistol ravages one. Can't find that AK. Got to go around the barrels. Nade smokes. They got more. Oh, Rage in. Uh-oh. Gets out of dodge. Oh, he goes through. That's crazy. P250, 2K in banana for Senna. That's a sick opener. 5v3. Not one yet, though, as we know from many of these rounds.
God, even though I gave that whole speech for ASG just now, I do love the way Bad News Eagles play. Like, who would ever just run down banana there with the P250 after getting the first already? Like, it's wild. And it's given them this sort of 4-on-3. It's denied all the banana control to ASG. It's forced them into an A play. Oh. They do get past Rigon. They've dealt with him in the graveyard. Nice. They follow up Raging with a double opener. Now over here at long, Synopsy's going to have to tuck himself in. Maybe try to play retake with GXX, who's currently on an apartments wrap.
Oh, he held the smoke, use it for Moto instead, even better. Gets to buy more time to cut off Synopsy, who's got to wrap short. He's doing it loud, that will turn their heads and might even sell this Apps man pretty badly. Synopsy gets his kill though. GXX staring at the pit, knows what's up. Sugar has an off angle for the cross and he looks away. GXX wins his fight. 1v1 now, Sugar trying to buy time. Just a few seconds or to do it over the top. And that's a love and clutch from Sugar. Finally, he does it for the squad. He wins a round. He's trying to keep them hyped again and keep them in this game, knowing that elimination is on the line. And only 6 rounds for the Eagles would do exactly that to ASG. All right. Maybe there's hope. Definitely, you can feel the changing of the guard in this map. But BNE on a T side, it was dirty on Vertigo. I wonder if it's anything like that here. Let's go, let's find out. Just simple buy. Smoke double flash. Blocks. No kit, no plan to retake for ASG. Ooh, Sugar pokes his head in middle. He will get that info, it's worthwhile. Gets out scot-free. Nice tap for Waterfalls. And now they're going to try and take this long position Flash to get Synopsy out of apartments. There's a lot of players here, though. Fourth player rotating around. Rigon trying to deal with him. Ooh, he's seen two here. Waterfalls again. Bops another. Can he find a third? This could be big. This could be a way in. Meanwhile, Short is taken from Synopsy, falling out of the app. Sugar wins his fight, and GXX can't afford to get bopped, because that will mean the round. The bomb's going B. There's no one in the site.
Yeah, Raging, though. Cares the cross, gets the info, and Senna doesn't even know about him. He's going deep. He's looking to swing this. Might be able to stop the plant.
Yeah.
And, yeah, runs at them, denies that bomb plant. And you can feel how this game has changed. You can feel it. It's tangible, man. Like, look at this. You know, Rigon, someone who was phenomenal. He gets annihilated over at long. It's like all these kind of factors that were pulling through for Bad News Eagles. Everyone, you know, in like that flow state. It's now kind of, you know, now it's going back to this idea of, you know, you got to like, I can't even think of what I'm trying to say. Point is, they were really good, and now they're struggling.
Yeah, I mean, it's pistol. I'm not going to look into it too much. You know, it's a nice setup. You can see it's less, I think it's less BNE, I think it's more ASG. That, you know, the couple of rounds they're winning, Sugar's shouting, Raging's doing the same. His T-side picks have been going nowhere all game. Now they're finally mattering.
It's like a hybrid of the two, though, you know, like just get into like your CS brains for a minute. You know, like we've all played where you're in like this mindset where you just feel untouchable, and your opponents at the same time, like they're not even like playing their best because they're in their own heads. You know, they're believing they're going to lose every fight before they take it. Everyone's quiet. No one's talking to each other on your team if you're on the back foot. But suddenly, you know, you've won a couple of rounds. You're believing again. You're getting the better of the guys who are wrecking you. You know, it's like the bigger you are, the harder you fall. That kind of idea for Bad News Eagles, and for ASG, it's like they're now filled with belief that they can actually pull this back.
Okay, rush B or plant A. That's the call right now. And if they get the entries, there's nothing worse than getting the entries on B and still having the bomb stuck apps. But let's see if it means anything. If they can even get those picks. Hiding in the back of the bomb site, nice cross. And Raging and Sviat have it on lockdown. There's one rotate, and there's one man still left here. Sugar, he's going to deal with a lurker, so he thinks. And that is only going to bait him away from the bomb site, you'd think. But he goes back to check apps. In the quiet, he finds Rigon. The bomb falls standing upwards. That was like a cup flip challenge.
Yeah, or like the water bottle one.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Bottle, cup, pretty close, but not the same.
No, yeah. You know, they both hold liquid.
Two receptacles from the different. Yes.
I sometimes don't know what you even trying to say.
I don't know what I'm trying to say, Harry.
I think that one time you fell over has really done a number on you.
Yeah, true. Some things are permanent, Harry. Just got to make do.
Right, look, this is a triple apartment setup, but y'all knew that already. They're about to get walked on by the Bad News Eagles, and it's
bad news for the Eagles.
It is bad news for the Eagles,
Crazy
of course.
That. And this is what we talked about when we said, you know, ASG is their map. They're going to have protocols in place. Once they get util, they can stop, you know, the steamroll that was a T-side of Vertigo with BNE just running disrespect through smokes. A couple of nice flashes and Rigon getting 4 kills on the entry. Some of these players have quietened down. BNE are playing a lot slower. All these factors and more are only favoring ASG on an attempt at the comeback here. This game was a beating, it is no longer. A 9-2 lead, closing up. A 10-2 lead even. The explosion, but again, these rifles playing very safe position. Compare that to how Synopsy was on B once he started playing solo. He's very much caught in the open. Banana takes were nice from BNE, but when it was just one man on the bomb site, he was often getting picked and losing rounds off the back of it. That's not going to be the case with these very safe coffin, new box, dark setups that we're seeing. And there's no more screaming going on from BNE. They can feel this game tightening up. They need to pick up a T-gun round, and it may as well be their first.
Oh dear. Now Now the mighty have fallen here. A missed shot for GXX, and oh!
Lol.
Rigon, you're getting run at now by SMGs.
Mid-air.
It's not very cool, is it? It's not very fun. Oh no. This is the ultimate test for Bad News Eagles, right? If this series was just kind of A2-0 with 2 dominant maps, would have just been the case that you snowballed them. And now you have to actually roll with the punches a little bit and show that even when things aren't going your way, you've got the resilience to battle through. ASG, a 5v3, and a chance to win this first rifle. That would be huge. At that point, a 10-10 scoreline feels as good as done. GXS with his second missed AWP shot here. 2 opportunities, 2 chances. Even team flashed off the angle. Thank goodness they weren't punished for that. Juan Flatro's going to try and walk the short side. Walk the walk, but can he talk the talk? He's all the way up. All the way up. Catching the long player, but not quite finding it.
Oh dear.
And now calling for his teammates to rotate in and join him.
Setup so nice. 2 inside. Waterfalls. Oh, if he hit that, it will be round over. Still a chance now, though. They've got to clear these corners. However, Waterfalls goes 1 for 1. Good entry. 1 more man at the back of the bomb site. They check it. Oh. No way. They're about to pick up a 2-on-4 to save their socks in this round. Shoes firmly on the ground. 2-on-2. Sviat on a dig right now, looking for a gun in middle maybe, but oh, he's found an AK. Nice. GXX on the angle, however, ready for this shot. Very hard one to hit for Sviat. Land peak. Oh my god, GXX moves off. Maybe there's a chance, but the shadow gives it up, and Ragin. Oh, he needs a 1v2 right here, right now. Good kill. Spray! And Ragin hits the headshot. That is a sexy transfer to pick up the clutch. BNE, they peek in and they do what ASG were doing in that T side, overplaying their post plants, over-facing. And often, you know, in that round, it should not be capitalized upon. You think the trade is coming in, but that is a wonderful couple of kills out of Ragin. I don't know how he hits that. And yeah, Waterfalls is hyped now. Now the tables have turned.
He hasn't had a reason to be hyped. He hasn't had a reason to be excited. You know, you've just been getting bullied on the last map and even coming into this one. Like, just as a reminder, right? This was 9-1 to Bad News Eagles. 9-1. And then, you know, on the back of the 4-man B push into the empty bomb site after a solo stack, and then going back to a solo stack, both, you know, betraying the Eagles. You kind of felt the momentum get stripped away. You felt the confidence was lacking. Now they've just lost a 2v1, right, in their first rifle round. A phenomenal clutch out of Ragin on the other side, who's having a great game. This, you know, these are all turning point moments. These are all culminating into this comeback for ASG. It is a battle of mentalities and resilience right now, and ASG are showing they can hang. Bad News Eagles, they've got to do the same.
Yeah, it would have been easy to just count ASG out of this entire tournament, given how this game started, given how Vertigo went. I think we were leaning that way as well, but this has definitely sharpened up. And on the CT side, you know, 2-on-4, BNE shouldn't have even made that round close, but they did. They made it winnable, and they still lose it at the end of the clutch. That feels even better for ASG. Retake nades to stop this B play. BNE have 5 banana side, and there are 3 CTs here. They even want to get aggressive. Oh no, deciding against it. Anti-flashes rig on. Long smoke will do nothing because Waterfalls is peeking ahead of it. You're not faking out this play. Poya goes back. Assured, confirmed that B is the object of BNE's desires. Now they're ready to pop.
Made in for Sphere. 3 strong, flashing through. Oh. It's Poya. It's a mow down. Double up from him. And now too, like, there's smokes everywhere in this site, and every single one of these smokes is concealing someone from ASG. Ragin only won a 2v2. GXX and Senna left up in this one. Oh, the bomb's now dropped out in the open. GXX is wide swung, and ASG have tied this game up at 10-10.
Oh, they're getting loud. They're getting hyped, and they're hitting all their shots right now. That was so awkward. The bomb gets dropped by that Dark player, and B&E, they had all the site control, but they had to go back through the open with no CT smoke down to try and find the bomb. All started by Poya's double flash play through smoke on the first contact of the round. That was clean. ASG now they level up a 10-2 lead to 10-10 score. B&E yet to field a T-side round. Pistol's going quick up Banana. They beat the nades, but Rifles wait in the back of the site. Flashing through this mid smoke as well. They're just trying to run and gun, chase down these Rifles. Can they get through the long side? Yes, Waterfall's missed shot, but there's a rotation to come and help out. Sviat with 2. Snobsy just beat the B player. He's wrapping Spawn. Have they commed this? Have they even realized? I don't think so. Hello, Sviat. Thank you for your gun. Waterfalls of the orb. One shot from death, and he's going to land it. Not again. Not a 3v5. It's no guarantee, but they know there's a B player somewhere trapped.
I do not believe this. I've not seen something like this one before. Radiant's going to try and hold the line, but there's just been so many gaps found. Nothing feels safe. Nothing feels certain. However, they knew where Senna was, and so now suddenly they're giving it that much more confidence. ASG, they might have just stumbled back to their feet in this one. Gun gained, Senna out into middle with his back turned. He's dead, cut down by Sugar. And ASG continue racking them up, now on to 11.
Oh dear.
It's relieving, man, to see that ASG didn't just capitulate, fall apart here, right? Yeah. Didn't just break down. They've remained resilient, and now they've done that damage back to the Bad News Eagles, who, at this point, much akin to how I imagine a lot of folks watching this are feeling, you're left asking yourself, like, how has this happened? How has this happened? You know, if Bad News Eagles, if they were ever in their heads, it's on the back of a 9-1, now being 11-10. You know, the Barbarians at the gate, at their doorstep, knocking on it and saying, guys, like, that's it, we're right back in this series. Suddenly, the threat of elimination, it's all coursing through the brains of the Bad News Eagles, you know, a third map waiting in the wings, all things that you weren't even considering for the longest time, and now suddenly just eating away at the back of your head. Waterfalls here with the AWP, they're sneaking up the short side, they will get the drop on him. One flat throw, a little deeper than they were ready for.
These gaps are the way in for B&E. Can they do anything with it, though? Popped into the site. Puya waits in the smoke. Same story for Sugar, and they can't see him. He's one-wayed them. He's going to try and climb up, over, and take down Synopsy, leaving GXX with a trade. And plenty of time to get weird, but Flash over the top. He swaps guns. They know he's right below. They know he's close. They know he's here, and they will deal with him. Got a bit scary there in the mid-round. A lot of these have. B&E, the 2-on-4s that they're making 1v1s, the 3-on-5s that they're making 2-on-2s, and they're still losing them. They're pulling rounds back from the brink of defeat, and ASG are clutching and closing. It's so impressive that they've managed to turn themselves around here. Now the coach getting involved. Times are tough for B&E.
I do like that they've actually, like, you know, had a moment here to speak with their coach, kind of get that outside perspective, because it's so obvious that the vibe has changed. Like, you know, you were going for knife kills, you were running in solo. It was so easy. That's how it felt. You know, you broke an ASG. You weren't really even getting resistance, whereas now you're losing everything. And much akin on how for ASG, all it took was that one extra round thrown in at 9-1. To find, you know, a 10-5 half to build back into this game. That's all it could take for Bad News Eagles as well. They've been a long time, you know, starved of success in this second map.
Yeah, just a couple of B rounds dropped on that CT side, and I didn't think it was going to hold this much value, but B&E can't even break through on their T half, can't even get around to say, yes, this works, this is our way in. This is the way we exploit, because you know, that's all it takes, right? ASG getting bullied, win that B round, they established that B was the problem, it was weak, it was just Synopsy there. Then, after they win 2 or 3 of them, B&E start padding out the B side. B&E start making different reads, and ASG play one step ahead of them. This is a weird gamble. Everyone leaving the B bomb site right now. ASG are going to have to run back. It does leave them outside, but in terms of closing a post plant, B&E only have one gun to do it. It's not a fun situation to be in, but it's not the end of the world.
Oh, this late boost. Raging with a double. Even though Juan Flatro responds, it's still tricky. The spam, because of this wider plant, has actually saved their life. Synopsy still kicking. Rotation's going to be late off the A side, but maybe that works in their favor. Juan Flatro's still hanging out banana side, and actually that rotation's going to go through CT, so it doesn't matter. Here we go, ASG. But this round is actually pretty important to keep the mental in check, to keep everything in check for this CT side. They can have a very easy time if they win this. I think at that point, Bad News Eagles might check out. But Juan Flatro's going huge! The hero gun, the hero AK, doing it all in this round now. On for the ace, denied by Sviat, and it's a 1v1. Bomb ticking away, and there's no time. GXX gonna walk that one over the line, and finally, Bad News Eagles, they taste a victory again. It's been a long time since their last round.
That's a 3-on-5, Harry. How many times have we seen those 3-on-5s come down to clutches that they lose, but this time they shut it out. Juan Flatro rolls out the red carpet and spawn for GXX to wrap, and you can see Sviat was never ready for that, but 3 kills in CT gave him a nice flank path, and that's a beautiful post plant for BNE. After the boost takes 2 out. But the issue is, Harry, that's not something you can say, oh yeah, we can reproduce that, we can definitely do that again. It relied on ASG even giving up the bomb site in the first place. Now they reinforce it with 3. BNE can't rely on that one round. They've got to build. Maybe the mental change is nice, maybe the pace, the momentum, all that's been shut out. But they've still got to get through this stellar hold that ASG have been putting up. Waterfalls on the orb. Pushed up on the boiler. BNE, they want an abs pop. This is a nice call. Sugar and Waterfalls, 2 men on A. Banana getting taken. That realization's being found right now, and the util is making it clear as day. Sugar, oh, it's day, all right. He's blind. Bright is the flashbang as they fall in. They remove the orb. It was stuck out in the open, and they even trade Sugar. Oh, BNA, they're breaking their way in. And they forced to save.
And they're even hunting. You know, this is what we say. One round makes all the difference. I think if ASG were able to win that retake, they would have walked over this game. They would have been over this map already. Now, Bad News Eagles, all it takes, confidence is a very, very funny thing. How quickly your brain can be tricked again into picking up right where you left off for the Bad News Eagles. They were 9-1 up, dominating. Then they lose a couple of rounds, and suddenly everyone's shook. Everyone's freaking out. They get their 1 round again after a huge, what would it be? 11-round streak for ASG. And then they remember what winning feels like, and suddenly that confidence is back. This really is a battle of mentalities.
And who's can hold on better? Is it ASG with their backs up against the wall and nothing to lose? Or is it BNE with the pocket of Ancient left to breathe in, that 3rd map that we may find ourselves in if they don't close out after this attempted comeback? Saved weaponry on 2, 3 rather, but not a lot for Poya. Poya. Got to stand eventually. Wonder if that got heard by the apps man. Probably not, though. Waterfall solo B with a USP. Even if he has a bunch of smokes here dropped to replenish BNE, they might just win the round off this push.
Yeah, they go running right through it. I think that's pretty nice. Waterfall's dead. I almost wonder if they did hear the boost up, because I think that was like a lot of confidence to go running into the B site like that. And Synopsy was definitely, within a distance to hear it, and the fact that they kind of fumbled the boost so much might have made him go, yeah, it sounds like there's like 3 guys boosting here, guys. Just go B.
Yeah.
They don't have money. Just go B. And that's how Bad News Eagles retake the lead.
Oh. Saved his teammate.
Armed his teammate too.
Certainly a nice upgrade, but still going to be 13, Harry. And oh, this game's so back and forth. It's so uncertain. Even for BNE, who have started to find ways into this T side after all. Can they keep that up? Can they 2-0? Or ASG, will they drag us to Ancient, kicking and screaming? Another orb. Meanwhile, Nip and Anonymous going down on that A stream right now. Sorry, Nip Sinners. Anonymous obviously already lost to Ents earlier on. It's currently on map 2, Nipper a map up, 4-4 in the second. Quickie.
Yeah, fast, real fast. Up banana, into the site.
Non-stop.
Ooh, a lot of damage to Sphere. Jumping Mac 10 will get shut down. Raging going up,
God.
but going down after one. It's damage to Rigon, and Nade could get rid of him here. But he's still able to get that bomb planted. ASG, do you want to attempt this? If they go for it and they fail, they have all in this round. They are left with nothing up against 14. That's a lot of damage out of one flat throw. And ASG might just have to save on the back of that, you know? And objectively, this kind of is the right call.
Definitely.
Like, heartbreaking to have to make. Heartbreaking to think that one kill decides the outcome of the round, but that's the nature of the beast.
Especially when it's Raging, who's actually been super solid on this B site, anchoring down. Like the couple of rounds that ASG have even left B open, or only played one man in the bomb site, they have been weaker. It was the way they broke into their T half. B&E have established that, and these rushes. I mean, that's some insanity from Synopsy to get in so deep. Even though he doesn't get a kill, he does a lot of damage, which definitely plays into the save and also sets his teammates up for the trade. But more importantly, just getting space, guaranteeing B&E can run into that B bomb site. 14-12. And a couple of rushes here on B have done so much work for this squad. Holding their heads together despite this comeback from ASG. And can they find magic number 15? Save's got to be worth it here for ASG. They've got to deny any aggression. Nice molly, but they go right up and over. And Rigon will die to Raging, who again has just been a pillar on this B-bomb site.
Yeah, I like the aggro move. Now there's this double apartment set up again.
Oh dear.
First kill.
Barrel. He didn't see.
Oh, he didn't realize. So Waterfall's going to get out of there with one. They know he's out on the balcony. They know he's here. They're ready for this peak. They've kept him trapped. And the wrap from GXX is clean. Bomb now retrieved. And in 3v2, ASG, they saved for this chance. They saved for this. They don't really want to be left saving again. They might not have any more options. Raging, doing what he can. Brings it back to a doable spot now. Sviat was leaving.
No, he was carrying a B flank. He was carrying for a CT wrap, just in case. B&E have had some spicy rounds in this T half, but it is going to waste a few seconds. Nade is nice. It won't kill, though. Won't do anything. Falling in Graveyard. And I don't know. You're going for this, but you don't really have the time. Molly on the bomb decides it. There's no smoke to put that one out. They've got to save or they've got to die. And, well, death will be delivered by Senna. That is it, folks. That is 15 for BNE through thick, through thin, through desperate times. They've managed to crack the nut that was this CT side. And now they're just one away from eliminating ASG.
Not indeed, Hugo. And it has been cracked.
Nothing to do now. Luckily, that save gave them more like loss, right? So they can buy up.
Yeah.
Fast.
The residual cash still playing into this. Oh yeah. They've literally bypassed him entirely. And now down in the pit, Sugarmate, they are in the site. Poya's going to drop two, including the bomb, over in middle. Uh-oh, you get A, but you don't have the bomb. However, at the same time, ASG don't know they have the bomb. It dropped on the other side of the smoke. They're going to try and deal with Sugar down in the pit. He's made it to Mini, flicking back onto the short side. One flat throw finds him. Right now, ASG are coming in. Once again, they don't know that they have the bomb in middle. It fell through a smoke, so this was never realized. Rigon's blinded, and they will get the better of him.
God, that was a scary round. You're right with the lack of info. I mean, for BNE, they're just fighting. They're just trying to clear up those actual anchors on A. Sugar does such a good job of changing position after the smoke and actually getting a kill there. In a very hectic situation, BNE all just dead to that close smoke corner position for Poya, where he barely sees a thing, but he sees enough. Take a double. Weird round. ASG hold on. Final timeout for BNE to try and close this map and series. Finally, their streak is broken, Harry. Look at that. 5 in a row after one hell of a build-in. A 7-rounder for ASG to begin their CT side. Can they, dial it back and go back to that and pull us to overtime. Thank goodness the money wasn't the deciding factor. With that save they made in round 26, so worthwhile. Or 25, I think. So worthwhile. I just love the pace.
Oh, the nades have done a lot, man. Raging is 15 health. Sviat is 30. That's brutal. Like, those nades have already found so much impact that they've just forced a full gamble out of ASG.
This is like a call that you make when you have breathing room. We don't have any.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to come back. Okay.
More nades, more mollies. Raging is so committed here to a position that could be dunked. Sviat's swapping with Waterfalls, trying to put this all over the place. He does not want this game to go astray without him having his say. Through the smoke, in they run. The bomb site is empty yet again. Nades won't stop a plant, they'll do damage, but the stick can come in. Smoke spam at two, both those low players finish off by the assault. Oh, the shot for Waterfalls, and they play off the back of it. 5-on-2, and that might be it, folks.
Dude, that's heartbreaking for Sugar and Poya. Might just be a formality. They're run down in CT. And Supanis Eagles 2-0. They do manage to get it over the line. From 9-1 up, it ends 16-13. It's such a shame. ASG, they demonstrated resilience here in map 2, able to pull it all the way back to a close game. You know, they best that original 9-round streak for the Bad News Eagles with 9 of their own. You thought that was going to be enough, and it's this late game resurgence from the Eagles that has them come out on top. So they're still in the running. They're still looking good. It's the end of the line for ASG.
Yeah, that one's heartbreaking, right? You got to feel respect to ASG for actually managing to keep that game going. Would have been easy after getting destroyed 16-2 on Vertigo and a 10-2 lead on that second map to just go, yep, we're not up for the task. We're not up for the job. They didn't do that. They had some sick rounds towards the end of their T side. They had a huge streak in second half, and it felt like maybe there was a chance for a third map there. I would have loved to see some Ancient, not today though, maybe later for Bad News Eagles, as you say. They're now 2-2, Harry. They're in the running for a spotted Antwerp. Anything's possible, and you know, despite things going very badly for a moment there, as good as ASG's composure was, BNE, couple of timeouts, couple of faster rounds, and they managed to hold on as well. So super explosive team right now, and they can slow it down when they must.
Yeah, no, I mean, dude, it was really, really nice to see they have that resilience. You know, it was kind of worrying, you know, if all it took was ASG to make the game a little more competitive and that was all it was going to require for Bad News Eagles to kind of fall apart, you would be left wondering, like, okay, realistically, you know, what are you going to be able to do versus top opposition? So I think it was nice to see that they have that ability to build back in, to still make something of it. I think, you know, actually a big name behind that was Juan Flatro for me. Don't get me wrong, Rigon was the early game star. He really was. But, you know, he went 16-2 to open up this map. So, you know, that 22-19, that really does show like a hell of a slowdown from him individually. Juan Flatro, meanwhile, kind of went through the motions to pick it up. Alongside him, I think Senna was super important for that as well. So, yeah, no, man, it was nice to see. You know, you have these guys who can pop off when the going's good, but then you also have your individuals who can pump up the rest of the team when times get rough, who can kind of battle through those low points in a game, and it's given me a lot more faith in Bad News Eagles.
Yeah, and for ASG, there were some maybe stars for the future there, maybe some players we should keep our eyes on. Obviously, the mix of old and new with Sviat and Waterfalls, and then some of the younger guns. I think Regin played really well today. He dropped 30 kills on that map. He picked up that sick 1v2 spray on the A site, and he actually was getting 1v2s against Spirit as well on that Dust 2 game the other day. So definitely some names for the future from the ASG squad, and for now, we wait for our next series. It's going to be Endpoint taking on Spirit. Spicy stuff. We'll see you there.
We just saw the Bad News Eagles take down Waterfalls and Friends. I have a hair in my mouth. Sorry, that actually made the opener very horrible for me. But now we got a real treat on our hands, Hugo. A little bit of Team Spirit taking on Endpoint. Could be a banger. Could be. Do you want to give me the...
You just go. You go and eat your mustache.
Do you want to give me the lay of the land on this one?
Yeah. The land. Let's lay down. Let's look at the land.
What's happened here?
Pick it all out of our mouth.
You need to shave, man.
I'm put off. Jesus Christ. I'm put off. Can we get rid of this guy? Can I just cast? That would be nice. Get the Twitch chat open. Throw it back a few years.
Yeah, man, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll lean like out of shot a little to make it look cooler.
Yeah, you just look short now, but that's fine.
You'd love that.
Little guy. Right, Endpoint, Spirit, yes, best of 3, elimination, 1-2 game. For Endpoint, I think there's... I'm dangerous saying this, because I said it in the Entropic game, especially when we had the Veto. I was like, oh, there's probably upset potential with Dust 2. And they got bullied. They got destroyed. And I imagine Spirit are going to go right for a Dust 2 pick today, given that game, given how keen they are to play it. But I do actually think that there is upset potential. And the reason I think that is because Spirit actually haven't shown us anything yet this event. Their games, you look at them, their only win is against ASG. Yeah, okay, they lost to Ents, pretty good team, already going through. And the other loss was Sinners, also a team very competitive right now, even up against NIP on the A stream as we speak. But for Spirit, we haven't actually seen them, I would say, proven at this event yet. Whereas, Endpoint, they took a win v Sprout yesterday, and the BO3 a 2-0 as well. Had that massive comeback on, I think it was 2-1 rather, massive comeback on Ancient in that third map. A map that Endpoint have been very keen to play. They even picked it up against NIP as well in their opening game. So yeah, in terms of Veto, I'm interested to see where this one goes. But I do think if Spirit sneak a Dust 2 in, which Endpoint probably won't insta-ban, I think they're in a hot water there, Harry. Yeah. I don't know. We spoke to Jake before this game. He said either Spirit 2-0 or Endpoint 2-1, and I kind of agree with that. It's like if Spirit come out and they look sickeningly good, they could probably tear Endpoint up, similar to how Entropic did. But if we long it out, if we go to a 3-mapper, if we have that CT side Ancient come back for Endpoint, anything's possible in this series.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance that they handshake Ancient here, right?
Yeah.
Like both these teams play it. I'm assuming that's going to be our third map. They both tried to lean into it a hell of a lot. I think it'd be a bit of a grave error to pick into it, right? Because it feels like, such a 50-50 between the squads. But with that being my stance on it, wouldn't surprise me if we get that kind of waiting in the wings as the decider.
Good take.
You think that's a good take?
That is a good take. And on the other side, Spirit, obviously this is a squad that, needs no introduction, but I'll give it them anyway. Some older players, some more experienced players, especially the Major, talking Chopper with his Vegas squad back a few years ago. Obviously Magic's one of the stars of CIS has been for the last couple of years. Feels like Spirit, they hit a high height. They're alongside the outsiders, the players and everyone else, but then they just fell off really. I think part of that we've always said was losing Mia, but they've tried to replace him. They've tried to fill the Mia-shaped void in this team with some young stars. And we've actually seen solid performances out of Siren and Patsy, some of these players who come from those academy leagues and now playing the big leagues, now playing the major qualifiers. Dexter as well. When you shoot to tier 1 that quick, it's hard to stay that way. But when he's on it, man, he's on it, Harry, like a car bonnet.
Yeah. I think Dexter is such an interesting one, man, because whenever he plays to the form that we used to get excited about, which, there was so much reason to get excited around Dexter when he first joined this team. Like, there would just be games where almost single-handedly with an AWP, he could just step up, wreck the opposition, look incredible, win the game, win the series, whatever it may be. And then, we kind of hit his troublesome teens, the period of
Spirit
fear.
fell off.
Yeah, Spirit, they fell off. And it's and it was a bit of a fell off, not I'm not trying to undersell you on that term. They really did have a fall from grace, right? And hang on, look, we got the maps. It is the Ancient handshake to decide. Dust 2 opener picked for Spirit, and Vertigo in there for Endpoint.
Yeah, probably based off, the two maps that we don't really see Spirit play are the Span of Inferno and Vertigo, which we haven't seen a lot of games on. They did beat Endpoint in it in their last BO3 they played, but when we talk matchups between these two teams, they're often pretty competitive. They often go 3 maps. Endpoint of 1-1, Spirit of 1-1. So this is a very balanced game right now. It's just does that apply when we get to LAN, right? Does that apply when the stakes are high, when we've already talked about Endpoint and some of their problems on LAN in the past, like not being able to field full rosters, not being able to get Boros visas, these things, you know, and I think you could even make the same case for Spirit here in having Siren and Patsy not LAN experienced, tenured, like maybe the Choppers and the Magic's of this team. I don't know, Harry. I think it's super up in the air. I think Spirit are favourites, undoubtedly, especially on the first map. But as we saw Endpoint staying... I'm going to pick Spirit. As we saw Endpoint staying power yesterday against Sprout in that comeback on Ancient, which is our third map.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard to know what's going on.
It is. I'm gonna go Endpoint on this one. I think
divided desk.
I think Boros is gonna have a bit of a field day, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him and I'm expecting great things. Also, look, you can see over on the mainstream, Sinners versus Nip, 10-10 right now, pretty competitive.
That's competitive with 2 P's, and you pronounce them both.
Yeah, you have to pronounce them both. Competitive. Well, look, man, everyone used to moan when I used to go competitive. So now I've put too many P's in. Here we go, out into mid. It's some peas in a pod.
Yeah, got to have a potty of 5 a day. Nertz is looking for all 5. And Crucial's coming in on that flank. Oh, he gets churned to dust. Mighty Max even tagged up by his teammate, closed by Dexter with a double and blink. And you miss it. You really did. I did. You did. We all did. Because everyone died in about 2 seconds, Harry. Spirit take that pistol round and already set a pretty rip-roaring pace in that opener. All right. Oh, wow. That's gonna hurt.
That is a vintage crispy Dexter.
Hi, I'll have the vintage crispy Dexter with a Marinda on the side. Flat, please. Oh, knife out.
Oh.
No. Save.
Yeah, I'll have the tempura magics, please.
Sounds like a spell. Avocado Dabra.
Oh. And what else do they say in that show? They say, I'm a wizard.
Run. Oh, Crucial.
Do it again. Oh.
Well, 2 over Spirit. Force buy save gets denied. Some very quick kills through mid, through Cat. And Spirit, I'm liking the pace. We've seen a lot of slow T-side dusts as of late, but Spirit right now, we're very early, but they're going quick. They're effective. Now, am I crazy, Harry? Or have Endpoint already changed their jerseys? Weren't they wearing blue on day 1? Or did I just forget what they were wearing?
No?
They're red.
Yeah, they've been wearing this the whole time.
Okay, sorry. I'm just thinking blue for some reason.
Well, that's because the logo up in the top left is blue.
Ah,
yeah. And they did used to wear blue.
Yep.
I think it has something to do with the CEX partnership,
yeah,
if I had to guess, because they became Endpoint CEX, right?
Yeah.
And that's not SCX. Trust me, there's none of that going on in Endpoint. Way!
Low-hanging fruit, Harry.
I'm just kidding.
Teams who sleep together stay together, Harry. That's why me and you cuddle every night. For warmth.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with it, right? So look, now, Endpoint, they've got guns. They've got big guns. And they're going to look to use them, Hugo. Tripled up over at long.
Yeah. Easy long take. Spirit going to get smoked off. They could late flash it. Magix is lurking right now, but he is alone. No one can poison with utility. Patsy staring into smokes. What can Patsy see by the seashore? Spirit take middle, throw a corridor, hallway, smoke, but not a mid to B. They go back up catwalk. Bomb regroups with them as well. Crucial's up. That scout shot was pretty tasty. Now he's got the big green on the cross as well. Mighty Max tucked in at Goose. Ready with his palm tree flash to go. Patsy about to pop. And in they go. Psych.
Hang on. And in. Oh, they didn't block the smoke, but yeah, that's going to make them not go. They're not going. Hugo, you've lied to us now. Dropping into middle. Going to be a mid to be with 3. And here's the AWP. Posted on window. Looking for a way in. Flash. Oh, it was good, but that swings out. Deals with the first. Helped out now by Surreal. Patsy might make one bit of room out towards A, but he's traded shortly after. And Dexter, he's left all alone. Kind of look to save the AWP, you'd imagine. He's got 10 seconds. He's lying to us, taking this peek, trying to give the illusion of, guys, look, I'm looking at B. It's like, you ain't going further than this, bro.
Yeah, nice round out of Nerds there. Just flashed into middle. If Dexter took that blind shot, he would have killed him, but he let him, scarper away after one frag. And Nerds doubles up. Surreal holds solid at car, and even with a lurk kill, won't change anything. It's a kind of lurk kill that only matters if your team actually get into B. And they did not. Endpoint holds strong with only 2 men on the bomb site. Dexter going for the mid shot. And he jumps. No. They will live to tell the tale. Siren going for a long take. It's quick, all right. Boros is here, crossing pit side, full blind. Siren's got him locked in the corner. If only he jumped him. Now the flash expires and Boros gets a dink off. Siren's dead to nade. Surely. Even follows up onto Magic's low. Would have loved to see the hunt there for Siren. That was the only way to get Boros out of pit. They retrieve a smoke. Maybe they replenish corner. Boros moves forward. Molly's everywhere. Nowhere to go. How is he still alive? Crucial has his cross. This is going excellently for Endpoint on long, and it's forced to reposition out of Spirit into middle. Nerds will stop that split. They're going to go for it. Smoke is available, but Dexter wants to fight for the position, and he will win at least one. Doesn't throw him into B smoke. Instead runs back to the site, and all of this is getting heard by the car player of Surreal.
Knows they're coming his way. Surreal. Oh my. They know about him now, but still, he's good for the first. He's done his job. 1 for 1 is A-OK. Dexter left in this clutch. He's getting tunnels wrapped and Crucial waits in the window. Oh, nice. Never even needed. It's Boros exploding onto the scene with his third. Endpoint. Now in a good position, right? They put a stop to that one. Team Spirit gonna reinvest.
Siren tries to jump on Magic's head to avoid that nade. Yeah, and we definitely saw some signs of the inexperienced players on Spirit, right, in previous games for this team, in that Dust 2 matchup, where they played ASG. Oh. Heavy Util Long's gonna do some nice early damage for Endpoint. Oh, double B push. Siren's tucked in. Oh, is he ready? He's holding lower right now. Looks back up. Barrel will give it away, but they clear the corner and he's holding lower. That's Orky Dorky. Smoked out of tunnels. Chopper doesn't even want to go through it. And yeah, with some of these younger players on Patsy and Siren, definitely keeping our eyes on them this game, because this is a must-win for Spirit as a favorite. And for Endpoint, waiting till they hit the BO3s to activate perhaps. Had great mental strength in that game against Sprout with an ancient comeback to close. I think it was 11 rounds in a row. Eliminating them from the competition. Surreal playing safe at B, ready to drop the smoke on the first sign of worry. And Spirit, at this point, they might just have to go through it.
Oh, the jiggle. Yeah, gets the spot, drops the smoke.
This is rough.
With so little time left and them looking to change their mind, like, is this just a done deal? Yeah, they're going to grab the AK on Magic's, or the Galil rather.
Going to go for it. He's lining up a door smoke here. They're going to just commit with 20 seconds and hope that Endpoint think it's a save. It's not. And they come.
Oh, the flash holds them back. That just isn't time.
Oh.
Surely they get kills, but there's no planting here. There's no winning this round. That's a rough one for Team Spirit. Great, utility usage out of Endpoint. Never overextending, never giving them the invitation in there, saving everything, right till the final 30 seconds.
Yeah. The flash from Nert to back B may have kind of hung Surreal out to dry, full blinded him, fell a bit short, but it also stopped Spirit for just 2 seconds, and we saw as they got that double entry, 1 second would have been enough. They have one more they can plant, and they have a favored post plant there, but not today. An awkward save of guns. The Siren and Patsy have to eco around it. Oh, that's a clean kill. This is one of the firepower players who never really dropped off in Magic's. So if he can have a good game today, that's something for Spirit. An opening kill on the long side. Boros fed to the Wolves. At Endpoint, they're going to re-aggro Catwalk, try and take some space in middle. Nerds is there to play with them. If that boost up stayed, it could have found something. It's going to be boost on boosts. But already Spirit have gone back to upper. Maybe here to sell something on this B site. As the rest of the team come in, that's great. They realized that Surreal was doing this jiggle last round, and that's how you can get caught out. Perfect peek from Chopper to catch him on the re-peek, and now Nerds, oh, that's a clean shot. He knows where Chopper is. Ooh, a lot of damage, but Nerds needs the kill. A 3-on-4 retake is not enough. They're gonna flash him in.
Flash is nice. It's gotten everyone off this angle. It's let Nerds move into the car. And with Mighty Max replacing him in the double doors, it's kind of a cool little bait and switch that's formed here. Molly gonna slow them down again. Now they lose lower tunnels. Spirit are panicking. Their hearts are racing. This was meant to be easy. This was a 5-on-3. This wasn't meant to go wrong. Oh, missed shot for Crucial. There's more where that came from. Mighty Max down here in middle. They're lighting them up. Bomb now dropped. Dexter locked in the 1v1. He's been dinked. Uh-oh, the nade should seal the deal. Mighty Max gonna lock that one in with a big multi-kill in mid.
Yeah, that was super nice for Endpoint. Even though Spirit get the double B entry, they can't even convert it. They can't even get into the bomb site. They didn't make up their minds. Stuck between committing and leaving. Patsy was just in the entrance. His team kind of abandoned him. And like you call that, reposition for Nerds, let Mighty Max assist him from door, and then go back and close it in middle. That's a bit of a balls up round for Spirit. They could have just dueled their way into B, I think, but didn't like their odds. And Endpoint pick up a 3-on-4 there.
Bro, though, Mighty Max, that was a lovely little sequence from him. He's got his GCSEs in maths. He knows Pythagoras.
True. Leaving nades and spawn as well is Max, maybe saving them for one of those post plants or later for Cat. Oh, that's awkward for Patsy, running down mid.
Dude, I like that out of Nerds though, because like, whole idea is that nade smoke is like meant to cover you, meant to obscure the vision of the mid player.
Just shoot it.
And Nerds is like, oh, there's a nade in mid that's not going to do any damage to anyone. That's sus. I'll just spam it a bit, kills the guy. Patsy on the receiving end of that one. Endpoint. This is a convincing CT side thus far.
Yes. Very good start. Crucial Zorp even yet to kind of pop off as well. It's at the car cross right now. So Spirit tried to run a Cat exec earlier. They blocked the smokes and they bailed back into a mid to B. So let's see if they can actually get it down this time in this 4-on-5. Not a lot of nades. Just enough to make this one work. Endpoint fighting for mid, smoke it out. Crucial on the cross, fired off a shot. Now they know that the big boom is here. Exec coming in. Crucial's going to have to go all the way back, but he can still find an angle on the lip of these smokes, on the edge. One player drops in. Oh, he goes below Crucial, but he won't die for it. Chopper's still here, causing problems. They shoot him through. Smoke spam will do it again for Endpoint. Bomb plant can come in, but 3-on-5. Endpoint have these nades ready, as said, and in they go.
Yeah, just a tidbit of damage. However, they're still poised so nicely in this retake. Flash is raining in from long. CT players still waiting before they commit to this push. Crucial seeing the site man. And even though Dexter will get one, the kills start to go back the other way. Endpoint, you know, it's not crisp and clean, but they trade their way to a round win. And this CT side, I'm loving it so far. I think Endpoint have looked very, very good.
Yeah, comms are super clean. We mentioned this a lot in the Entropic game, rather, but this is a long-standing core, if you're not familiar with Endpoint, of Mighty Max, Crucial, and Surreal. And yeah, a couple of years for these guys as lots of talent has cycled through this team. And the latest additions of Nerds and Boros are certainly some fraggers to keep your eyes on as well. Some solid shots for Endpoint that round, 5-3, and Spirit with a bomb plant can rebuy. Not really have many T-Orbs for Dexter, a couple. Do they want to just rush B? It's a chopper, cool. It's a classic with a missed shot for Crucial. He's caught out in the open. Surreal so blind, cycling, chaining, flashbangs. Can he at least equalize? Or does he just want to play for that retake? It's a retake that Endpoint might not even aspire to with their money on the line in a 4v5. And it's so chopper. Charging B with nothing but flashbangs, and they win the round. One kill does it. Dexter even gets a free AWP as well. Take that upgrade every day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, you know, those are like the vintage chopper rounds, as you say. There's something that, for Endpoint, you know, this one catches you off guard and it's totally forgivable. You know, it's kind of the nature of the beast. If that's something that keeps happening, you know, if it's a play that you struggle to repel next time around, ooh, that's where things get scary, right? Because Chopper's down to play those kind of mind games with you.
Harry, you've gaslit me.
Yeah?
You've absolutely gaslit me. Endpoint were wearing blue jerseys day one.
Were they?
Jakey's come in with the news. It just dropped.
Oh, I just saw
you
them
liar.
on like day...
You fraud,
I just knew
Harry.
on day, like, I think 2 they
Oh,
weren't
yeah, day
anymore.
2. Well, day 2.
Sorry,
I mean, day
man.
2. I mean, it was day 2. That, you know, not day 1, like I said.
Yeah, all right.
How dare
Wait, so they were wearing blue?
Yeah, I thought I saw
I just
blue.
remember seeing them wearing red the other day.
Yeah,
That's all. That's
likely
all, man.
story,
That's all.
buddy.
That's all.
Yeah, likely. I'm sure they were. Thanks, Jakey. Got my back. And yeah, I like the jerseys though, blue and red. You know, they're both nice. Orbs out again. Blue onto orange here. Crucial tries to find this mid pick. That's an orange, all right. Molly in the way. He gets spammed. Won't return the favor. Spirit get up catwalk. Another one of these A pops, perhaps. Nerds. Ooh, maybe they saw a finger there. He drops his smoke and drops. Back to the safety of A. Crucial still fighting middle, maybe thinking they're going to come back into a mid to B. It's always a possibility when these cat plays are set up and poised. Dexter holds for this mid fight. AWP on AWP. Crucial sneaking in. Ooh, it's going to be close, but no one's committed. Spirit are really trying to rumble this A site right now. Dribble smoke on B keeps Surreal interested, but that might only be a bit of a ruse. Here's the Utilne. They're going to drop Patsy into spawn and go back to a mid to be Crucial. Again, very wide, misses his shot, and Patsy falls in with a beautiful double, finding 2 and staying in spawn to cut off rotate. Spirit, are they going back to A anyway? Long push. Oh, it sees something, and it catches Dexter. This is super weird. They want to end A because Patsy never got punished, but now he will, and almost Endpoint pull this round back. There's still a chance. Siren dies in middle as Boros gets aggressive off of this long play, and he even beats the molly. Wow, Endpoint are still in this round. They shouldn't be. Making this 2-on-2 a reality. Oh. Clutch now for Chopper. Sees Boros get out, but can he close?
Boros moving in. Chopper sees the head. Misses the spray. Boros getting closer with every second. And Chopper's going to respond. A lovely clutch. A much needed round for Spirit, and one that you thought they had in the bag. It's a damn good try at an Endpoint there to even make that one competitive. But Chopper in the clutch will rise to the occasion, and that's good to see.
I'm shocked they don't go mid to B, right? Like, I think part of it is because Patsy does so well, but he even, the first kill is the AWP. Like, he gets Crucial out of spawn, then Spirit can just run into a solo man mid to B site, and you know, it's part of the fact that he kills Max coming through smoke as well in CT, that Spirit just decided, let's just climb back up. There's no AWP on A. There shouldn't be a way back in for Endpoint, but the long push gets a double kill off Boros. Couldn't close it though. Oh, Surreal just getting walked on by Chopper. Flash over, won't do much. Surreal waits in the close corner and catches Chopper pulling nades. Siren needs the trade, or at least needs to get that AK out of there. And again, aggression on these pistols are netting kills. Magix will try and stop it. 2 for him. 3 in the round. And while those guns have been found by Endpoint... Oh! Don't do it like this.
Wow. That D-Gat of Nerds is beautiful. Like, who's ready for that, bro? Like, perfect peeks him at the ramp, and now a 2v2 opened up. Oh my goodness. This is just pistols for Endpoint, and somehow they're in a really good position. Gonna start to move up, start to play around these smokes at the crossroads. They could even try and boost, but instead, Surreal's pushed through at the car. Dexter's gonna find him. Timing was everything there for Surreal. And sadly, he just missed his window. Nerds, who's been having a great game, left in this clutch. Armorless, all alone, and now spotted by the sight man.
Oh, what? That says not a smoke shot, but I disagree. How could he see him? How can you slap? Nice closer, but some beautiful dig work, some beautiful pistol shots out of Endpoint in this round. Nerds especially with this long range, 1 bullet. Spirit, there's a little gap there on the corner. Dexter did see something. Focused in. And Dexter, I mean, even in that game versus ASG, he was having a great time laughing every round. Spirit are getting tested, though. This is very competitive. For a Dust 2 that, when we saw Endpoint take on Entropic, a team who are now eliminated from the competition, they had so much trouble. They got bullied. 16-3. Mainly started T-side, and Elian was just popping off with the AWP. It's not actually getting to play CT in this one. Long take for Spirit. Endpoint will meet them there.
Yeah, a lot of bodies at long for Endpoint. Oh, that's a good recovery for Mighty Max. You were worried he'd missed the timing on that one. Might have been blind, but still gets the kill. A 4-on-4, as they do manage to trade him.
T-smoke missed. Spirit tried to smoke the corner to stop that play, and actually landed on the roof of long. A big mistake that cost them that early kill, but it's traded. Dexter now gets to work with the AWP. Crucial's not biting, not fighting. He goes back to catwalk instead. These have been good protocols for Endpoint. When they lose long, they've been taking this catwalk position back. They might even try and clear out middle to set them up on this cat side. Surreal lining a flash, but they call against it. They don't want to announce this play and give Spirit info. Spirit hold off very, very late on long. Question is for Endpoint, how much do you dedicate to the flank and whether you play catwalk? Crucial now knows it's clear. He goes back to this play and the rest of Endpoint try and flank. It's Nerds now alone. Boris will regroup on the bomb site. Crucial dropping the simple smoke and Spirit trying to get in.
The nade's done a lot of damage to Siren. Boros had a molly to disrupt the plant, but he tries to fight. Now Nerds on this push out through long, wrapping the push for Team Spirit. Doesn't even need to go much further than this. Chopper's fighting CT, but is all alone now. 1 versus 3, wrapped from long. Oh! Chopper! This wasn't meant to be his round! He's got 3 bullets, 3 bullets! And with that swing, Crucial steals away what could have been a stellar Chopper highlight. Saves the day for Endpoint. Oh, bro.
Yeah, Crucial is saving a lot of these rounds right now on the AW, and that's a big flank for Nerds as well. Timing very much missed by Dexter, and Nerds just goes for it. Full send on the flank, almost offers up Chopper a clutch. But as said, this game is so back and forth right now. No clear victor in sight. Trading rounds. Now fighting middle is Boros. He's had enough of waiting around on the long side. He's going to push all the way through this smoke. Crucial supporting on top mid as well. And if he hits his first kill, Boros is set up perfectly, but that's a hell of an opener for Patsy. Now, they won't be ready for Boros, but Dexter flicks down and finds a second kill. It's a perfect position for Spirit to close it out. The only person who can stop this is Mighty Max.
All right, Max, come on. MP9. Wait,
MP9?
Famous, what am I saying, bro? Out of it.
Yeah!
Woo! Famous Modown over at long, good for the double. Tech9's going to best him in the head-to-head. Runs out of ammo. Oh, Dexter sees someone jump across.
Yahoo! This is still winnable for Endpoint. Mighty Max has put them in a closable position.
With his
MP9.
With his MP9.
Surreal on the FAMAS now, back in middle. Pulls away from the A site, but Spirit have very, very late recommitted. And even with Chopper up Catwalk, he's going to be trying to backstab anyone playing Gandalf, anyone hidden out, and there is nothing of the sort for Endpoint. They're probably just going to be left saving here. Surreal can find guns in mid, but I don't think they can win this round. No kit either.
He's walking up like he wants to give it a look in.
Jump shot.
Dude, if only he was closer. The jump shot defo could have tried to come through. No, it's moving up short, but are you really looking to get this, or are you just retrieving that kit? Like, Chopper's here. Chopper's low, but he's just grabbing the gun and getting out. Or taken out of the round. Surreal gonna grab an A1S. And, you know, Mighty Max, it was a really good try out of him to make that doable over at long. Nothing like 2.5 kills there out of the man at the helm of Endpoint. But unfortunately, you know, the damage had already been done, basically, over in middle. Well played for Spirit in that round. They deal with that double mid setup.
Yeah, a bit of an aggressive start for Endpoint. They've not tried it. You know, you want to throw something at your opponents every now and then, especially with the changed middle on Dust 2. It gives those options to push up through lower or fight on Xbox. Very good awareness from Spirit. Some banging shots out of Patsy and Dexter to open. They go back for it. They are not tainted by the previous attempt. I mean, in a 2-rifle round, you may as well get them involved, but Spirit aren't even at top mid. They're just tucked in long and B. Rotating around to spawn now. Sending the bomb back on this A site. Chopper doing a late Xbox smoke. And Endpoint, they've made the read. Gambled this perfectly. 4 players on A right now with that 1A, 1S in middle. But Surreal can get aggressive later in the round, try and set up on Catwalk. Nerds has a kit in case he dies near a teammate. What's Spirit's exit gonna look like? Just cleaning out car first, second molly. First one did miss. And at this point, Endpoint should know what's going on.
Oh my god, they're assembling this boost. Getting more players up onto the Catwalk side to help out in the site. Right as this push comes in, Surreal's M4's done a bit of damage through the smoke, but it's quickly cancelled out by Team Spirit. Tag for Crucial, but nothing to write home about. And Nerds will take one to the grave, but he's now looking to get out of here with this AW.
They're coming for him. Chopper's already running out long. He's going T-spawn, Harry. He's not messing around on this exit. And oh, there's a fight. Nerds can't avoid it. He is going to hear him, but it goes both ways. Chopper's heard some steps. He knows Nerds is close, and this should be the closer. He wants the knife. He wants everything. Tells his teammate not to make a play in B just yet, and Chopper has got it. Oh, what? Why wouldn't he knife? Why? Why would he do all that?
You know, he heard the unscope and saw him start moving, and you just start panicking. Like, the last thing you want is the guy who's about to knife gets 180 no scope by the AWP. You know?
I would love the knife there.
Yeah, everyone, like, mate, Chopper would have loved the knife, you know. He didn't want to have to do that. But sometimes, you know, it's like making your bed or showering or brushing your teeth. You hate doing all of them, and a lot of the time you don't.
I like showering.
But sometimes you have to.
Sure. I'll run with it. Still a good T-side for Spirit, and Endpoint have a chance to level it out at the end of the half as they have one more rifle round, sadly lacking the AWP due to Chopper's antics. No kit either in this one. I like this combo. They molly mid and then they smoke and it insta-blooms on Xbox. There's no waiting around for that util. Heavy B lob for Endpoint. They know what Spirit can do. They know they like a B rush, and so they'll make sure that doesn't happen, but Spirit won't worry. They wanted to go. They were about to just hit B, but that smoke decides it for them. And I like how Spirit, you know, they toe the line. They know they want to make these plays, but they won't die on that hill. They don't have to. Magic's also solo boosted long boxes.
Yeah, there was a little tack pause before coming into this round. I want to see what Alan Hender has cooked up.
Hashtag the night shift. Officially approved by CSGO.
Yeah. Ooh, Dexter has crept out the tunnels, but that smoke's going to send him back again. Spirit will once more grouped, ready to go for the B play when they get re-smoked.
God, they're just waiting. They want to go B. They don't want to do anything else. Oh, but Endpoint. Ooh, in the smoke. Oh, Dexter flicks. Nerds is there. They heard him, and he only gets one kill. That's probably the round, honestly, Harry. Double mid to B smoke just lobbed out. They've got to go through it. There's no one even here. They're going to boost up, try and give Max an angle, but no one on that split. It's all from tunnels, and you would save if this wasn't round 15. Instead, you've got to throw yourself through those tight choke points into Spirit's crossfire.
Patsy's even hunting in through lower now. This could... Oh, it's a trade. 2 versus 3 now. And in come Boros. And just Mighty Max left. Cut down at the very end. Team Spirit with a little B pop. Yeah, kind of a shame there, right, that you'd re-aggro into top B in this in round 15, right as Team Spirit are very determined. They were from the offset to go for an all-in B play. I think Nerds did really well to even get one, honestly, in that position. You know, like, you couldn't really ask more out of him. And sadly, you needed more out of him. Like, if he doubles up there, maybe it's a doable round for Endpoint after all. But that's the nature of this B-bomb site.
Yeah, they were trying to do that all half, really. They were going for that B-bomb site, were Spirit. And we didn't actually even see that many commits to it. Still, they come out with a 9-round T-side, very, very capable, and those odds as well, slipping, as they should. Like we said, I think this still has a 3-mapper in it. I think Endpoint should be taking Vertigo, especially as it's not a frequently played Spirit map. Oh, Max, did he hear something? He's just peeled back from this B aggro. Now they're stepping, now he knows. Rest of his team taking long. It won't be a full T-spawn flank. That means Mighty Max can slip in late through B if he doesn't go too early. They are still holding and considering this lurker. Endpoint taking the long control, dinked Magic's into a corner. There could be a boost assembled in spawn. Mighty Max will die in B. They hesitate. They held so long in the B tunnels. They're still there as the bomb's getting plugged in. Surreal stops Patsy on the boost. They know Magic's probably still here and they're going to go try and clear him, it looks, for a second. Magic's is screwed. An Endpoint poised for a round.
Oh, hang on. They're moving in up cat. And oh, it's a mowdown. Boros, Surreal, and Nerds all springing to life in the blink of an eye. Endpoint, they play that one to perfection, right? One of the classic scenarios where nobody's fighting you if you're Team Spirit till everyone's fighting you at the drop of a hat.
Yeah, there's some either read or steps heard towards B there because they waited for Mighty Max so long. And even though he dies with nothing, he just delays that retake for enough time that Spirit just, yeah, they let Endpoint get into the bomb site. They let them get set up. 4-on-4 in a post plant. No real problem for Spirit or for Endpoint. And now Spirit forcing. Scout already put down low on Dexter. Hinge smoke. No flash for this.
Oh, yeah, they're just going to have to clear it. Manual mode, Chopper, and it's 5-7 have torn through Endpoint. Oh, my goodness.
Ouch.
3 kills out of the gunship that is Chopper. with his 5-7 over on short. And this round has gotten pretty dire pretty quickly. Chopper's now repositioned off the short side to behind the double doors in middle. Might even find Nertz on a bit of a timing here as he's fumbling around with nades. Now walking lower.
He knows what's up, Harry. 3-kill streak. He's popped the UAV. His B rotate should be coming in right now. Surreal's running it. Siren just 1 kill. There he goes. Gets it. And he's looking for the gun in the smoke. Oh, what a mess. No one finds it. Nertz goes back up and over the top, but he needs to pop some heads, and Chopper has run out instead. 4 for him, and the round goes the way of Spirit. One way to win a force buy. My God, it's not like they even had a flash peek on short. Chopper just runs it dry and kills absolutely everyone on endpoint. That 5-7, whoo, it's all the talk of the town right now. Very powerful pistol. 1-shot headshot up close. Spamming it, 20 bullets. Run and gun is back. Oh, see ya. See ya. Dexter did that round 2.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Bit of revenge on that one. Although Crucial's trying to take it one step further. Double up on short here for Spirit. Ooh, Surreal just manages to squeak on by, and where they were just double short, they're now double long. Spirit, how do they know? Patsy holds on, does his part. Left in a 2v2, it's Mighty Max and Surreal with 10 HP between the two of them.
Yeah, smoke in each pocket means Max can get across, but this molly is going to limit where he can play. He doesn't want to risk walking into it. It's spreading. Ooh. Very scary, but just enough room to stay on the ramp. Wait for Surreal to come up on catwalk. It's going to give Max options to plant. The only danger is jump shots, but at this point you don't really have much of a choice. You don't want to plant safe, so he plants open, and that nade will do it. Not again, as Mighty Max gets dunked. He will still plant. Surreal set up for a 1v2. Are they going to boost this? Oh my God. 8 health. He needs to hit the flick deeg, and he sees the head of Siren. Knows about the second now as well. Surreal, chance for a round perhaps. Where's Chopper going? Is he giving it up? What? No, he's found it. No, I don't know what he found. There was no nade there. He's just running back for the round right now. Bomb is ticking. He's wasted a lot of time. Smoke stick might be his only play. He doesn't drop the smoke. He didn't drop it. He's got to win the fight, and he does, but the clock is not his, and Surreal clutches it out. Nice deeg work. Max dies with the plant, and it's all worthwhile. He would have won that if he wasn't messing around in spawn. What was he waiting for, Harry?
I honestly wish I could tell you.
Maybe
on that
there was
one
a call, like left a nade in spawn.
Yeah.
Maybe that was the call, because
the way I'm thinking, like, that's the only thing that could have justified that little move. Like,
oh, what a mess for Spirit.
But was the nade that was called the one that was used to kill possibly. Mighty Max? I think that might have been it. So it's like, oh yeah, no, nade spawn. And then he goes back to go get it, and then someone goes, no, wait, no nade, no nade.
Oh, it's ugly. It's very ugly.
Great round out of Surreal and Mighty Max, though, to make that happen. Like,
10 health
they had
between the
everything
two.
going against them there.
Maybe a B-pop for endpoint, but they've got double long. Got to get rid of Chopper. Oh, flash. Chopper turns, and he chows down on 1. Trading quickly. Still this heavy long setup for Spirit. Very dedicated. Despite now knowing there are at least 2 more players up in the B side of things. It's going to mean Dexter leans over to the site. I've heard this jump spotting at long, but Nertz has left it, and that means Magix is never going to flank until Spirit get more info. Fear of what could be around the corner means Spirit, oh, actually bailing from long. Mid to B smoke is a fake. Endpoint are coming up cat.
Magic's here. Patsy alongside of God. So much fire just raining in. But none at Goose means this needs to be cleared. And The bomb plant is just ran by Surreal. Now, Crucial's reclaimed one of these, but that's the end of the line. That's the round. Yeah, a little bit sloppy, honestly, for Endpoint in that one, right? Yeah. They lob all these Molotovs in, but very few of them actually landing in positions that you want to clear. Like, you clear out kind of like mid-sight, but other than that,
I don't know what the other molly was. It was like in front of Goose, but not in Goose.
Yeah, a little bit awkward, kind of gave them this false sense of security that they had way more room than they actually had.
Yeah, and I think when you see that ramp player as well, you think you have a bit of room and just don't clear Goose. Spirit, they quickly went from the double long to the double sight. Very, very well timed as Nertz left the long lurk. Had a couple of nice reads like that in the CT half already. Fama's going to rip through Boros. Crucial trying to hit those scout shots down door. Maybe there's something to it, but Spirit won't be offering up those kills this time. Just Deegs working it out, Cat for Endpoint. Maybe a chance here if they find Patsy. It can snowball out of control very quickly, and he just can't pick a target. Swinging wide, and now the Deegs doing death to Spirit. Nice shots. Magix will still try and keep this round active for Spirit. One player has made it to the ramp. That's going to force Endpoint back. Maybe going for the mid to be, leaving Nertz here for a late play. They don't have util do anything here. They've got to work the scout again. Hit shot, and Mighty Max follows up. They even clear Nertz in the cubby. Again, Endpoint with two extremely low players, but they've won this one before.
Yeah, pretty much this exact round. However, this time there's no plant to play around, and with it maybe no chances. Crucial. Scout not the ideal for him here. Okay. Still, the tunnel player should have this. And Chopper will lock it in regardless.
Chopper is so solid right now. He is 23-9. He's having some incredible impact in both halves. The cooling as well, you know, on top of all of this.
That's why, honestly, like the weirdness in that clutch stood out so much, I think, because he is having such a good game.
Yeah,
you know?
it honestly must have just been a miscom. Yeah. I don't see any way like this.
And it also, I think it's nice that, like, hasn't let that get to him at all, of course. No. You know, like, he just goes, okay, yeah, it was one round. Like, now I'm just going to win every other clutch they offer me. So, yeah, you know, really, really nice scenes for Chopper. Always a treat to watch this guy as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and that's why I made the drop-off of Spirit so painful, because this guy never really slowed down, and he's always been someone creating metas of his own, especially on those T-sides just a few years ago. So nice to see him performing yet again. Flashes out long, but only Glocks. Oh, got to back up here. Dexter wanted to hang around, but don't want to offer yourself up to these little pistols. Him and Magix will just farm in the open. Oh, double Glock ding for Mighty Max, but more? Surely not. He trades Glocks, but it will go nowhere. And Spirit shut out 13. One kill's fine, but the AWP is saved. And here we go. A big rifle round for Endpoint. They've got to win it, or this game might slip through their fingers. Battle of the in-game leaders.
Yeah, Chopper coming out ahead between the two of them.
Hope this smoke lands. Team Spirit couldn't get it in, but it will be good. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. It didn't land. Well, hey, at least neither team can do it. And there already was a corner smoke for Endpoint, so they can get out long.
Yeah, Nertz just threw it on the fly. I reckon Crucial pretty immediately said, like, oh, I missed it. You know, like, it was just one of those ones where the moment you've thrown it, you can tell you did it wrong. So now right swinging back out.
Nice.
Crucial and Nertz going to keep long under control. Beautiful little double opener here. Now there is a third waiting in the wings. It's Dexter, who will have a molly coming in. Woo! Woo! They swing it again. It's a little bit more damage. Dexter having to just tuck himself. Drops a smoke. Now is mollied. He's hounded down. Chopper playing around this armada of smokes at long. And he's in with the double, giving Siren a chance in the 1v2. A long wrap on the cards. Mighty Max and Crucial left to go up against.
Young Siren on the big wrap. He has good timing. Are they ready for it? They're looking at Catwalk right now. Mighty Max jumps up to check. Siren wins a 1v1, but Crucial still in the middle of the bomb site, now playing the boxes. 3 kills already. 4th not found as Siren picks up the 1v2 to shut down Endpoint in the post plant. That is an awkward round to lose, especially considering the double entry out long. It was nice shooting to start, but that one's going to hurt for Hender. Ball dropped right at the end. Nice double for Chopper as well, considering he comes through that smoke, dodges 2 flashbangs, and still finds a multi-kill, getting rid of the import power players for Endpoint. 14-8. Hender gonna lend a hand in this timeout. But Endpoint might be on their last legs.
Yeah, that one's going to hurt, man. Going to feel rough. From Chopper doing so much to even set that up in the first place, and then Siren had closed. And he thought you were in safe hands. You've got tenured British IGL, you know, Mighty Max, and UK's best bud in Crucial. Dutch star bested and now missing his chance at the pick down through mid.
Uncrouch.
Oh, Dexter playing with fire. Still just crouching down under the crosshair in middle. And now moving into a position where he can look to hold lower. We'll get out of there. We'll elect to leave. It's Patsy. Leaving location. And conceded a bit of this control in middle.
Last time when Endpoint left long, Spirit made the read and rotated back to the bomb site. This time Magix is fairly committed as Dexter orbs alongside him. The other orb tunneled in at B. Endpoint, no clear decision yet. They're going to try and pick mid. Out they walk. Chopper's back in spawn. Jumping and spotting with the smoke ready. He's going to get it out. They're already up and past it though, and Chopper doesn't know till it's too little too late. Big opener for Boros in this round. Endpoint, what will they do with it?
Oh, Dexter and Magix are going to double up. I love it, man. These like long players play like they're tethered together almost, right? Always just playing these like little setups, these little bait and switches. Dexter's going to flip his attention between long and the crossroads.
Siren's clear B, they know.
But because they've got this upper tunnels, you know, the info's there. Spirit starting to move more bodies over towards A. Dexter, miss flick on the run boost.
Wow.
Does nail it the second time around, and they line up for Magix. Oh, it's all starting to come undone. Mighty Max and Nerds left in this one. Nerds is up long. Mighty Max is in with a double. He's made this round possible. He might have to die in the molly, but he doesn't want to die in vain. 1v1 for Nerds. Mighty Max has set them up. All he's got to do is deliver on this clutch. He swings it, and he gets taken out.
Dude, Mighty Max is just the hero of this team with the plants, right? It was yesterday he stuck a defuse and a Molotov. Full Olaf, yeah. And even in Entropic game, he was dunked while planting. He's already been killed twice planting on this A bomb site. Both times he's gotten it down. At least last time Surreal closed the clutch, but some of these swings in the post plant, some of these peaks for Endpoint really have been letting them down, whether it's that 1-on-2 on A site where Siren does it there, or even here where Nerds runs along with the cross. He's scared because the bomb's not for him. If Siren just runs for the bomb, he wins the round there, but Nerd swings him while Siren's still patiently waiting. And despite being a very young player, him and Patsy, as said, coming from this Academy Spirit squad, they look really solid right now. Putting up multiple clutches for Siren. And Spirit might be screaming down Endpoint's neck right now. One more will do it. Chopper's even taken top mid, and he knows Crucial's about to cross in. Easy kill, easiest of his career. They're coming out lower. Siren's pushing upper, and Surreal will stop that at least. There's a chance. Woo! Dexter backstab as they're looking up top middle. Mighty Max finds an angle. Chopper flicked onto. Can he save the day again?
Well, it's Mighty Max and Surreal trying to give this round a chance, trying to keep Endpoint in this one. Into to the B site they go. Magic's already down lower. This could get spotted by Nerds all the way in T-spawn. Sneaking through is Magic's and getting the better of Nerds' wrap. Oh, it's starting to fall apart. Just Surreal, one man, and he's shut down. Patsy runs at him, and so Spirit gonna lock this one in, taking their map pick away. And for Endpoint, you know, they had chances. I think Mighty Max deserves a lot of credit for the work he did to keep them in this. Nerds as well was looking nice throughout, but it does come unraveled towards the end. You know, I was actually very impressed with Siren. Got a good few clutches on the board there, right? Kind of got ahead of Endpoint in terms of the clutch department. Him and Chopper, both good in that regard. And, you know, bit of a shame, man. I think Endpoint had so many chances for rounds. They just weren't quite able to capitalize on it. It definitely got worse as the game went on. And considering it was a good start, it was one that was pretty neck and neck out of the gate. It feels a bit of a shame to have seen them, you know, fallen behind towards the end of regulation.
Yeah, definitely opportunities, and you know, even the way that the start of the second half went with those force buys back and forth and that awkward miss clutch to Chopper where Surreal and Mighty Max 2v2 with 10 health between them, that set Endpoint up for a bit of a streak, and still we had every clutch round it felt like Spirit would sneak past the keeper. I mean, super high impact for Siren there. If he doesn't win, if he loses both those clutches, this game is still going and it's neck and neck, 13-13 kind of situation. Instead, it just makes it look more one-sided for Spirit. And, you know, I think in this Veto, in this series, this was expected, right? Vertigo is where Endpoint are probably going to pick it up and make this a 3-mapper if they ever were going to. Dust 2 has not been good for this team in this tournament, especially up against these very, very scary CIS squads of Entropic and Spirit, only one of which still remain in the tournament. And that's the same for this game as well. This is a 1-2 matchup. This is elimination. And so an Endpoint now need to take their map pick or they'll be going home empty-handed.
Yeah, and you know, looking at this, I want to see more out of Boros. I really, really do. Like, he's someone who everyone on Endpoint holds in very high regard. Whenever we've spoken to Alan Hender, he's always repping this guy as someone to keep an eye on, right? And he just kind of struggled to find a lot of impact here. It was a slow start. There was never really much of a recovery there. Whenever you had slow starters for anyone on Spirit, they were able to kind of dust themselves down, pick themselves up. And Magic's was also a big part of this victory. Kind of goes without saying, I really liked how Chopper was using some of these A-holds. Magic's was a big part of that. I talked about how it felt like they were tethered. They would just go everywhere in these like little buddy systems where, you know, we'll fight them doubled up at short. Chopper and Magic's will be there, you know, trying to wreck them and then suddenly drop back, go towards long. You know, it was very dynamic. There was a lot of movement to it. It made reading it super hard for Mighty Max, I think.
It also wasn't super meta because you see Nerds on these like late long lurks never really came in. I think he had like one round out of long lurking impact, and that's because you always expect someone late long. You expect when you have that double long set up early, one of them will split off, go to the bomb site, one of them will stay there, wait for you lurking, because you know there's a long lurker, and every time Nerds would wait, it felt like he'd wait too long because Spirit were playing like so surprising in this tethered setup. It was a really nice game of Dust 2 for Spirit. They're looking solid. T-side was well put together by Chopper, and now we go to Vertigo, the second most played map for Endpoint, their chance to steal it back, or Spirit's chance to 2-0. Stick with us if you want to find out.
To succeed in this game, you need to invest in yourself. Be daring. Innovate. Calculate. Never hesitate. Follow your instincts. Don't follow the crowd. Back yourself. Bank your wealth. Analyze, strategize, and galvanize. Now is the time. Take your shot.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.
I'm Maui Snake at the PGL RMR, and I am joined by Boros of Endpoint. And what we're gonna do, Boros, is we're gonna do some rapid fire questions, okay? You're gonna be on the clock for 60 seconds, and any question you wanna answer, just say it. If you don't, just say pass, okay? That's all it is, all right? Ready?
Ready, yeah.
First question is, after a game, would you rather read Twitch chat or Reddit comments?
Twitch chat.
Okay, all right. What is one of your hobbies outside of CS?
Just playing football or something like that.
Okay. Do you like to travel by car, plane, or train more?
Airplane.
Okay, airplane. If you could live anywhere else in the world, where would you live?
Maybe somewhere in Europe, like Sweden, Germany.
Okay. What if you had a spirit animal, what would it be?
Spirit, what does it mean, spirit animal?
Just like an animal that relates to you.
Maybe cat, I don't know.
Okay, okay. Do you prefer death matching, retake servers, or execute servers?
Death matching, yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite type of food?
Something called mansaf, it's Jordanian food.
All right, unique. All right. What music are you death matching to?
I put anything like rap songs or anything like Arabic songs. It doesn't matter for me.
That's it? Okay, well that's it. Well, thanks a lot, Boros. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Endpoint are now a map down in this series, right? Team Spirit, after picking up Dust, now readying themselves to head to Endpoint's map pick of Vertigo. Yeah. This is one where I'd like to think Endpoint can bring a lot more of a fight, right? This is one of their most played maps. It's one that they actually have some very legitimate wins on. I'm talking dubs over the likes of Movistar Riders. Okay. Ecstatic. Yeah. There's another big one, right? I actually think Ecstatic are a really good Vertigo team, so that's a super legit win. Another one would have to be the Eternal Fire victory that they have on that map, right? Because we've seen exactly right, another good Vertigo team. So they are proven here on Vertigo. They have a lot of legit wins versus good Vertigo teams. And for Spirit, it's one that we haven't really seen them play on a hell of a lot. So I like to think this is where Endpoint kind of right their wrongs from Dust, pick it back up and try to send us to Ancient.
Yeah, you'd hope so. It's scary on the other side. It's the mind game of, oh, Spirit don't play it much. Have they been practicing it? Have they been preparing it? They've got 2 games played on 3 recent months, and one of them was against Endpoint, which they did win, that being Spirit. So there's that. Stuff goes out the window, though, when we're here on LAN. I think if there's one thing we can say is a necessity for this game, it's Boros. Where is he? I'm looking over my shoulder. I don't see him. He's had a very quiet tournament. You know, the star player of this team, one of the imports, one of the powerhouse players, and it's feeling like just the nerd show as far as the riflers go. Like, Boros hasn't been popping off at all, so we do need a Boros game here for Endpoint to long this out, drag this to Ancient, and then suddenly, Harry, you put us on Ancient, and you could even argue that Endpoint will be favorites in that one, given their performances there. So it's all going to start with Vertigo, or it's all going to end here and now on map 2. Spirit with the T side.
I also think, you know, we would love to... What's up, Hugo?
This is Endpoint's map pick, and Spirit still picked T.
Oh.
Don't see that every day.
That's a very... I didn't even think about
You
that.
don't see that very often.
Okay.
All right. They've got that. This is what I mean when I say we may not have seen a lot of games recently, but you know everyone's coming in very well prepped to this tournament. Spirit cannot be an exception.
Spirit already owned the bomb site. This one smoke and elevator coupled with a CT Molotov have completely put Endpoint on for a retake. Full 5-man through CT and Ellie. Smoke's going to start to... Oh, it actually gets replenished in an elevator. Nice. Oh dear, that's wasting a lot of time. Eventually they got to go through. They've dealt with Siren, but they weren't ready for Patsy, and they're getting churned up by the Glocks.
Dude, I love that pistol round, right? Think about it for a second. Usually you see these smoke walls go out left and right sight. That doesn't, and CTs can play behind, they can play boost, they can jump up, they can retake with flashes, fight heaven. None of that is available in that round because Endpoint gets smoked elevator, molly boost. That means no one can play the bomb site. They can play CT at best, and then Spirit, look at how much space they take. They boost a player up on top of the boxes here, and they all just play close to the smoke, as you say, replacing it as well. Endpoint have to flash through, and Glocks in their face. That's a really nice call out of Spirit, and you know, it gives me a good understanding of why maybe they picked T-side in this map. Like, if they have things like that to show, very cheeky pistol for Spirit, and not... You know, it's a little worrying, but we're very early days. And again, Endpoint have more than enough experience and tenure here on Vertigo. But it definitely is a surprise to see a T-side pick. You don't do that on any maps, even maps that are varied towards the Ts like Dust 2. Magix deals with the B aggression, but it's all an A play for Spirit.
Very measured in fighting for this ramp control. Now that they've got it, what do they want to do with it? Mighty Max is still hanging around on the short side. This Molly either going to force him forward or into the retreat, and he will get churned up. Battles on the front lines. 5, 4 on 3. Courtesy of the Nerd Steeg. He is traded after the fact. Surreal and crucial. This might just be a save, looking like a done deal. Team Spirit navigate this one well, get themselves the conversion, and are now looking to go 3-0 up before all is said and done. Already a nice start on this T side. And, you know, you've got to say the T side pick just screams that they've got some tricks up their sleeve, you know.
Yeah.
Very rare that this happens. Very, very rare. You know, everyone normally just starts CT. Really no matter the map. Yeah. So, you know, cool. I mean, Chopper's always been someone who kind of like laughs at the idea of like having an established meta. He's like, no, I just play how I think we should play, and I'll come up with a lot of cool new stuff along the way that can then get like mimicked and adapted by the upper echelons of CS. I mean, who could forget some of the precedents he set, what with the like Vega Squadron of old.
Yeah, the Mac 10 B rushes on Mirage, just winning games off of rushing B, 10 rounds and a half, and no one could stop them. Some of the U2 was so clean and so well pracked. Yeah, always been an in-game leader on the cusp of glory, but I don't think we've ever really seen him, other than that brief stint at the top for Spirit, where maybe he should be. Because he's a fragger as well. It's not just cooling. This guy will shoot. And shoot well. Gaps in the smoke. Trying to be peeked into by Surreal. Oh, that nade goes nowhere. Just the stairs. Oh, nice shot off the Eagle. Anymore. Uncrouching into Magix, but Crucial will keep this in the favor of Endpoint. On an eco round, it might just send Spirit packing. They've got 2 guys walking up A. Siren's very late. This control getting taken and 2 guns gifted to Endpoint on what will be this flank if they want to go down with it. Oh, Siren just getting the bomb as they come around this corner. He will escape them as Endpoint reset as well. They don't want to flank. They don't know if Spirit is still holding. Elevator taken. That smoke is, yikes, very deep. They re-smoke it. Yeah, someone called that like, yo, Don't trust that smoke. It can be used against us. Got to plant quick, though. These CTs are coming in. Nertz has a Molotov. Can't get it down in time, though. Now it's up to these fights coming out of spawn.
Oh, Patsy playing this close angle again, helped out by his teammate, and in the blink of an eye, him and Dexter, just 2 kills apiece, cut through team endpoint.
You can really see the game plan for Spirit. Obviously, they get a for free that round a lot easier because of the B aggro, but the fact that they're playing so close to spawn is not typical, and it's really constricting endpoint on these retake rounds. I don't know if this much will carry on once we hit the rifle rounds, and endpoint are actually going to be able to fight for boost and fight for Ellie, but they keep getting re-smoked out of it right now. Spirit, they've come in with a very clear game plan, and it's gone well for the early game. Let's see how these rifle rounds look for endpoint.
Oh, Patsy peeking ahead of the flash. It's a 1-for-1, a good, important trade for Mighty Max to have grabbed. Rest of the team, Spirit, leaning towards B and mid. They still have a bit of A ramp pressure. That's Dexter working it. About to walk into Crucial, maybe. Instead, he fights for top ramp and catches Mighty Max in a period of transition there. Util starting to go over. They still haven't really seen this AWP on short, right? Crucial. Still a bit of a nasty surprise. Late mid lurk for Siren. He's looking to come in on a big backstab. His teammates are up in the site.
Bomb's going to leave. They've cleared B. Oh no, he's coming back to A. Sorry.
It's all well and good. It's all well and good, Hugo. Look, Surreal has seen the man up in the corner. And so now it is only Chopper. He's going to put a lot of faith in this wrap from Siren. A lot of faith in this wrap. There's one. Oh, not the double. The turnaround from Surreal is clean. Nice. And Crucial is there to seal the deal. They learn about this AWP the hard way. I think, if you want to look for ways for this all to turn around, I can imagine Crucial playing a pretty big part of that, right? AWPing here on Vertigo, you really feel the impact if your AWPer is having a good time. And I think even more importantly than that, it's kind of a map where the AWP doesn't need to be like getting, 2-3 kills around to be super impactful. Not like an Overpass, for example, where like the AWP can just dominate. Your AWP can win you rounds by just taking ramp and locking down the long sight lines, right? Just by like denying the real estate, getting the info, you can do a lot without even having to necessarily, pop off every round with the AWP.
Just having like one position like short A and making sure that T's can't take it and can't get you off that angle can be so annoying, because then it stops you planting on default because the AWP's just going to re-peek you. Oh, no, it's looking through the little gap in the sandbags. We've got Mighty Max up close, waiting for the jump up. Pat's getting hit by that spam is heard by Mighty Max. Jumping in, and easy kill. Can he grab the gun? Doesn't want to hang around. Turn this back into a 4-on-4 after the early kill from Magix. Dexter trying to put his AWP to use up on A as well, but with this one-way smoke, Nertz is able to take a peek and get out. Crucial's pushing ladder with his AWP. Oh my god, Cyclops mode. This is one way to do it. Staying scoped in the entire time on the flank. This is insanity, but it might just work.
Oh, it's so terrifying. Does he want to commit to it? Mighty Max still up here on short, is about to get checked. Does deal with the first. Siren on the receiving end of that. Magic's also low. So run boost in for Chopper. Nobody here. They deal with one man over at short. Crucial still moving in for the backstab. And as Magix wants to save this AWP, it's not so easy. Crucial's there.
I never heard the scope, says Magix. Crucial scopes in top mid and ends up on A ramp, never looking out. Yeah, lovely double short setup there. That wins a round for Endpoint. Even though they trade Mighty Max, he goes 2 for 1, and then they're not ready for Surreal. And as said, if you don't have that hall position, you can't get the bomb down on A easily at all, really ever, without a smoke wall. So it's very difficult there for Spirit with only a few seconds remaining. And 2 rounds in a row for Endpoint early shows that, yeah, Spirit may come prepared. They may have a couple of gimmicks to show us on this T side, but Endpoint are not going to fall silent this time. Nice round. And Boros, who's yet to play in 0-5, well, they haven't really come B. And this is his chance to pop. Sees the boost up. They're going to go for it.
Good.
Nade is very good, yeah. Kill and then some. Boros going to get flashed in.
I like this. Surreal setting him up for a peek. There we go, another one, and he's out of there. Still wanting to hang around, still wanting to go for more. Boros building confidence. Oh, what a response. Patsy's the Eagle in with a double. Guns now retrieved. Moving up, moving in, into the B site, into Nerds. And Patsy might have nailed 2, but that is the end of the line for him. Endpoint going to tie this up, 3-all.
Everyone's happy with that. Spirit got 2 kills. Endpoint kept it clean. No worries. Now gun round, and Dexter doesn't have his AWP for it either, so Crucial's going to continue to be able to roam on this A-bomb site, or even flank down ladder. Who knows where this AWP will find itself. B spawn, and Vertigo's a great map for an AWP to just be playing off spawns a lot and looking for those early picks. Crucial safe on middle. Got that deep A smoke down the short side. Got Spirit throwing 1 up the ramp. It's going to put out the mollies of Endpoint. Flash play at B. Boros already got a kill. Mighty Max walks down ramp, and Patsy's ready for it this time. So 4-on-4 recovered instantly. B fight for Boros. And after that warm-up round in the previous, he looks tuned in. Awkward angle to clear for Patsy. Surreal tucked in middle, just getting to this position. Siren wins his battle. It's just 1-for-1s right now. No one is safe. No one is clear. 1 smoke, 1 flash to do anything. Could mid to be. First they boost.
Oh, yeah. Gonna catch Boros up on construction. Now a second man has appeared to try and fill the void. Nerds gonna start to thin the herd. Oh, another Nerds on a tear. 4 in the round for this guy. And he has saved Endpoint there. You know, you might have had these little excursions from the likes of Surreal, Mighty Max punished right away. Even Boros getting caught as he's trying to, you know, take a bit of responsibility for middle. But Nerds will fill the void nicely. Endpoint now up in the lead. Great to see Nerds performing right. He was integral to a lot of that success in the early game of Dust 2. Kind of started struggling towards the end, and we touched a bit on why that was, you know, with some of the ways that Chopper was kind of calling these like tethered long plays, you know, very mobile, never coming in on these like lurks, and Nerds would just get lost to the hands of time a lot. But here, he's having a lot of impact from the get-go. Boros has recovered a great deal from like kind of slow 0-5 start.
Yeah.
That was only really worrisome within the context of him also being quiet on Dust, right? You brought up a good point in that they hadn't really got B a lot, so a lot of his deaths were rotating into a lost bomb site. But since they've been showing their hand here, he's found a lot more success at B.
Yeah, these clean A attacks has got Spirit those first 3 rounds with the deep control towards CT and the smoking elevator. We haven't seen any more of because Endpoint haven't given up ramp freely. It's been this short push for Mighty Max. Player supporting a sandbags this time in Nerds. And, I mean, it's only pistols here for Spirit, so it won't be easy to get that control either. Just waltzing out middle with 3. Surreal's going to peel back off that B side. Boros has stairs, and Surreal wants to stop this. Play over construction. Out they go. They're running it with Tech 9. Surreal needs a multi-kill here so this doesn't get out of control, and he won't get the first. Boros overwhelmed with only 1 kill down on the ramp. His back was open to the bomb site. Guns taken, plants stuck, and Spirit have flipped the script. Oh, back.
Whoa,
Siren
there it
doesn't
is.
move.
Yeah, kind of ballsy from Siren. He just doesn't believe it. Dexter now inside a default. Gonna get overwhelmed. There is a trade chopper here. Taken away. Endpoint trying to get a move on, trying to pick up the pace. That Molly not quite forcing Chopper out, but they do clear him. Now Magic's tucked in, tucked. Oh, trying to play around the bomb. Smoke on it, tapping away with the tech. Needs to find this kill, and Crucial will provide the overwatch for Mighty Max. Endpoint now streaking 5 together, even being able to pull back one of those tricky little tech rounds into a B play. And the B retake was good. Can't fault them there.
Yeah, that backpack, that's not something you can shoot. CTs and Ts both have to deal with it. Poking out around the back, and even though Crucial misses the shot, he gets a free wallbang kill. The Siren doesn't move a muscle there. 3-on-4 retake for Endpoint is big to stop that eco from being picked up by Spirit. Now they've got to get it done with guns. Boros even takes B stairs this time. Magix here's a reload. Oh, that's cheeky for Magix. He even seems aware there's a second player. He's not in a hurry to run through that smoke off of a kill. Orp in middle, Collat perhaps. Oh, only one, but he sees the second. And even Boros pushing B. Oh, the angle is not good for Magix. His shots go into the ceiling as he's spamming crouch. Any other angle, he probably wins that fight. He was very ready. But Boros, a ballsy B push with full utility. He gets out with 7 health. May as well start dumping nades here at the minute mark to keep this round alive. Dirty A setup with Mighty Max on the crane and Nerds tucked in at the sandbag.
That's having to hold his short from sandbags, but it does work. You know, he does have the cover. Just means he kind of has to nail the shot, and that's why Crucial now moves in to fill this gap. Timing's a little awkward there. Patsy's going to find the opener. Mighty Max now having to turn his attention away. Trapped in at the crane, but he's playing the trigger discipline. Mighty Max in their heads, rent-free. Here he is, doubles up. Beautiful from the IGL of Endpoint. And it's only Dexter left. 1v2, wondering how did Mighty Max get there? Well, he was there the whole damn time. Gonna move in on the short side. Lands that first shot. Low, but has this AWP. Mighty Max could win it to time. Just gonna back up, play inside of the site. Only way Dexter wins this is with a kill, is with an AWP shot connecting, and Mighty Max will face him anyway. That's so ballsy. But hell, man, it screams confidence. Saves the AWP, gets it out of there, and delivers a lovely little hat-trick to keep the round stacking up for Endpoint.
I can't believe that. He held that shot so long, and the perfect kill as well. Shoots the guy with his gun out, not the planter, knowing that's just a free double. Doesn't get stressed with all the pressure of the round on his shoulders. And closes onto Dexter, the AWP clutcher, shut out. Boros is definitely waking up now, joining him on that A site, even with a B push in the previous. Endpoint, this is their map pick, and they're showing us why and how. Oh, Crucial caught again with nades out, but Nerd's not cleared. We'll trade that kill. Patsy won't get much space in the bomb site, and Spirit will bound out immediately, looking for a B. They've got Siren on a mid lurk right now, but Endpoint are about to clear all of A ramp, and that gives them so much info, so much forewarning as to what's about to happen. You can see those CTs pushing back into the B bomb site. Nerds will soon take middle off of his team. That's a missed whiff for Boros, but Surreal up close. They're not ready for it, and he almost takes 2 with him. Lots of damage onto Dexter Dinked. Nerds is rotating with the AWP. Siren's reset out of middle. He doesn't want to die on his own. He'd rather group with the squad. They have a minute left, but Endpoint have won these man-down retakes on B before.
Team Spirit actually looking like they want to go back. Have they maybe outbrained themselves here? They're going to recommit with 1 man into B, 2 over towards A. Ooh. This is kind of weird.
Yeah.
I don't know if I love this one. Dexter could get the info that B is clear, and in which case that bomb can come back. They're going to have to run over the bridge, and now there just isn't time. Now they're committed into a double A side hold.
Oh, the turn.
Just looking away. He hears the shot rain out from short. He knows the round in the palm of his hand. 1 shot, all is needed. Oh, they're going to cross in with the bomb. Crossing. moving in, but getting rushed. That's the bomb dropped, and Dexter is too far away. Team Spirit, they really overplayed their hand there. They spread themselves so thin. They had the B openers. They had a man advantage. Could have just committed B, could have just committed A. Instead, they get stuck in this like weird halfway house situation where it's kind of neither. You know, like Dexter was never going to play into that. I don't really understand. I guess you could justify it by saying, yeah, you know, he can play into like the late round when the bomb's down, but that hinges on getting the bomb down, and that's like a gamble that maybe you didn't need to take.
It's not like they had the util to even make that play. Like, they couldn't throw a smoke wall. You know, the Orb just gets a free 1v1 before the smoke even goes down. Spirit fiddling, trying to fight an Orb on the headshot angle. Yeah, complete bungling. Do not like that call out of Spirit. Would have been fine to recommit B after 20 seconds, right? Endpoint.
That's what it looked like they were going to do as well.
Just give it long enough that Endpoint either split up or just have to gamble. And Spirit try to have their cake and eat it too. They try and play both sides. That's there's no other way of putting it. Just a thrown round by Spirit. Seriously bad. And Endpoint capitalize. Running through the smoke to stop the plant. Seconds remaining. Max is coming alive now. Does get wallbanged, but they're going to re-aggress with that Molotov and pushes these T's back, caught with nades out. And this is, I mean, I was impressed the first 3 rounds for Spirit. I've seen nothing since. Endpoint, full fade. Nice shot from Chopper, but is it really going to amount to anything? His team aren't even with him. Siren on a mid lurkers. Rarely activated. He's had 1 kill on Surreal here. And it is a big gap right now. There's no one even watching mid. Boros is going to have to fall back off of B to check it, but Siren didn't take any space. He's again held mid to regroup with his team, denying a flank possibility and going for this 3-on-1 on B. This is a good chance of Spirit. Again, the lack of util means Boros is just going to be able to farm. So Spirit have to trade these kills. They have to fight together.
Yeah, Siren's put up at the front with this AK. Can't
Lovely.
quite trade that. Yeah. That's really nice for Boros, man. Just one early fight, peeks in immediately and then hides, ready for his teammates to rotate in and mop this one up. It's nice work for Boros over at B. A hat-trick in the round. 8 in a row now for Endpoint. There's no denying that, you know, this map just looks really good for them. They've really got their bearings here. They've got reads on Spirit. I also think Spirit are a little bit guilty of like overcomplicating a lot of these rounds. Like, yeah, I also early on, they had all these nice ideas of like kind of cool ways of taking A, taking that deep control. We haven't actually seen like one of these like 5-man A commits in a long while.
Yeah,
now.
I want to see their A attacks because really all Endpoint are doing on A is Mighty Max is playing short, sometimes pushing the top. Endpoint playing sandbags most of these rounds. Crucial's even been caught out the last 2 rounds on A, either with nades out or just out in the open out of position.
Nuts hasn't been mollied at sandbags once either.
Yeah, there's just a lot of basic stuff not being done by Spirit to take A. They're going to go back for it. Crucial's here this time in a very powerful position on the Orb. He's jumped through the smoke looking for this kill, and then he can jump back inside of it. Molly is nice. It actually goes right through. Double entry for Patsy with a kill.
And now I hope they just go.
Chopper.
None of this falling back, none of this slowing down. Let's just commit, run at them.
Lovely.
And that's more like it. Siren and Patsy open up with 3. At that point, Endpoint is saving. And so Spirit, they finally will go back to something a little bit simpler. I think, you know, there's always this reluctance to go for something that is just the all-in A play. But I like that they eventually do it. And I never thought that would be like a Chopper problem, if I'm being honest. I would think about what this guy's like whole kind of legacy was like, wow, look at how you can use the Mac-10 to just make these insane pushes happen. You know, it's not like there was some kind of mind-bending.
True. Chopper was never someone who worried about, oh no, we've done so many A hits, you think they're going to stack it? It's like, oh, they're going to stack it. Wait, we can kill them all on one bomb site. That's excellent news. Let's do that again. And again and again. I want to see that. I want to see that repeated for Spirit. I want to see Endpoint tested and see if they can solve that problem, because that was the cleanest round yet on this T side. So there's nothing in me that says Spirit should go back to their defaulting, leave Siren in middle, try and take B stairs. Nope, just do it again and see if Endpoint can stop it. And if they can't, Harry, you can suddenly close this gap and get an 8-7 half. Endpoint, they know that one's probably coming as well. Let's see what the call is here for Spirit. Will they go back into their tumultuous T side, or will it be simple and stupid and perfect as a result? Hate to break it to you. It's only a fake out. It's just Patsy throwing these nades. He is the guy lurking on this ramp in some of these rounds, but he's given a 1v1 chance against an MP9. Boros holding on to Tetris. Patsy just trying to be loud about it. But again, there's not even A control here for Endpoint. They've called that they want to flank instead on what they think is an A round. It's being held right now for Siren. That's a clean shot. Crucial. He's been getting very unlucky in this CT side. Just cleaned up through a pixel angle. Mighty Max on short, re-aggroing. Will do some damage, but gives it up. Solo on A right now. Nertz is coming in with that picked up orb. And now Spirit are grouping up for this exec. How will Endpoint fare? They want to fight for the plant, for the site. 2 on the wall, 1 on the crane.
Yeah, playing ahead of where this smoke wall normally comes in.
All right.
They've pulled everybody over. All 4
right.
players here for Endpoint. This is a real test for Team Spirit. Patsy is sat in this smoke, sat waiting. Also on top of default, this angle from Surreal, so good oftentimes for just getting one, getting out. Patsy goes 1 for 1, but Siren's gonna trade it. And Boros is dead as well. Spirit do go back to that A play late. Once again, just committing with 5, playing the trade game. What with them being 5v4 up, it was nice, it was clean. And I really love that they've had this realization, okay, we don't need to always have some big lurk or some last minute rotate into the other side of the map. If we just do the exec and we do it well and we all kind of hold the lane that we're responsible for, we're on to a winner.
Very nice round. And actually, that was super cool for Patsy because he threw this little short smoke, smoking him off, and then he got in this tucked cubby just outside of short, and he was able to isolate a 1v1 there onto Nertz's orb. And Mighty Max was tucked in close, didn't see him when he got the trade. Yeah, they held mid for the flank, they got it, and then they grouped 5v4. So good round out of Spirit. Again, bit of early defaulting, but I would again like to see this just culminate on A until Endpoint stop it. Because when Spirit have this top ramp control, they are very effective. It's just getting there, which has been hard with Mighty Max's short setups, with Nertz on sandbag, some of these different setups for Endpoint. Oh, they're going to re-aggro. Chopper's waiting for it patiently. Boys, blocking each other. Dexter follows up. Flash behind them. They're all up close, and the rifle chews through with 2 from Patsy. Spirit onto 6, and again, they've really closed this one up very quickly. Endpoint is still going to be happy with a half. 8 is nothing to turn your nose up at on Vertigo, but if this realization came earlier for Spirit, it could have been a lot more.
I almost wonder if, maybe they have a bit of a look in for ramp early. I would love to see like a late ramp retake out of Endpoint. I think that would be pretty marvelous right about now. Yeah, because when Spirit get top ramp, it looks a little messy. They're not immune to like being caught with nades out is like a big thing that it's pretty keen to notice. Magix has just threaded that little needle. I think Boros saw the backpack. Over a ramp, that first fight going the way of Nertz. Patsy on the receiving end of it.
Mighty Max has this powerful position yet again that he's always come out on top of. He's yet to die here, other than 1 round to Patsy. So he even has the early A info, and it feels like Spirit, again, just like dueling on both bomb sites and losing them. Magix is so low on B. Gonna boost on middle. Crucial could get caught again. Feels like that's been his entire half. Dexter's AWPing ramp, but they haven't got Max out of this corner. And Boros is even pushing through his own B smoke. Uh-oh.
Oh, they think they're walking into their safety, but instead it's their reckoning. Boros dealing with the first man in, and now just skirting out of there.
They know.
This angle in CT is filth from Surreal, especially with this smoke in the way. Yeah, you're just not ready for it. It's a lot of damage, and there's Boros to close. 9-6 at the end of things for Endpoint. All in all, very lovely CT side under their belts. They went on that huge 8-round streak. Kind of, peters out towards the end. What with, 3 more getting chained together by Team Spirit. But once the money was re-established, once they were able to take away this top A ramp control, they were on to a winner to close out the half. And so, all in all, I think Endpoint are very happy with that.
Yeah, gone perfectly to plan, to be honest. And Boros, who we said we needed to step up in this game, has done exactly that. 4 kills in the last round. Solid B anchor work. Rarely died with nothing. And Endpoint sit pretty with a 3-round lead. Spirit now go back to that CT side where they could have started. They had the choice, but they wanted that T side out the way. Let's see what they can give us now. Endpoint, util on Mighty Max. Everyone else glocking it out mid, running it dry. And there's no waiting around. This is a pacey pistol. Oh, Dexter with a shot. Good on this USP. We certainly know that. Smoke over mid. They're going to try and cross into B. Through connector. Chopper, he's seen him go past. Siren's trapped and default. Chopper backstab for 2, but he can't convert the kill. Boros is hunting this one down. Oh, it's messy, but he does convert with Crucial's help. Bomb getting stuck. 2 on 3. They're blocking each other in the smoke, and Endpoint will not let down. They keep up the fight. Knife misses, and Crucial and Boros close.
Look at the health, man.
So much body shotting. That was pacey. That was the fastest round we've seen in a while. Endpoint setting us up for a 3rd map here, Harry. Ancient.
Yeah, I mean they really want to do whatever they can to keep that major dream alive. And honestly, I hope they can. If I'm being real.
Endpoint stickers?
Endpoint stickers, it would be pretty fire, wouldn't it? Because we've seen Spirits in the major. Let's get Endpoint there.
No bias.
No bias, of course, but I do hope they win.
Do you know the definition? Let's see. Yeah, it just, I've been liking what Spirit gave us on Dust 2. It just has felt a bit underwhelming on this one. Endpoint fake out mid here and go back to grouping on the ramp. This fake has kept a heavy B setup, 3 leaning. Dexter just spotted mid, he's cleared it out. So now Spirit know, will they insta-rotate A? It already looks like they're peeling back out of this setup. Patsy with a boost, putting the 5-7 up and over. Can he catch a kill before they clean him out on short? He smokes it, but he needs to hurry up. Gun out, they're already coming. Dink does it. 1 kill. Mighty Max running him down. Max 10 in the front, but Chopper helps out, and the Deagles are churning through Endpoint.
Yeah, they get brutalized first by the boost, and then by everyone else rotating in, swinging everything as Spirit in this round, looking to fight you every step of the way, and it's left it all on Surreal. Complex situation, might be out of his depth here. Swinging out, deals with the burst. Oh, makes it a 2nd, but they just quad swing him together. And so Team Spirit, lovely response there with the force buy.
An instant pause. Love this from Hender. Endpoint lose 1 round, and they immediately just try and put a knife in it. Don't let this get out of control. Come in with a T-side, pistol force buy strat, and maybe just another pacey one. It's awkward because the 2nd Dexter goes over that mid to B smoke, he sees it's clear, and all of Spirit rotate A. So not only does Patsy get a kill off the boost, but then like you said, the rest of Spirit flood in with kills each. MP9, Deagle, everyone gets 1. So Spirit, they've given themselves a chance for a bit of a comeback here in the 2nd half, but Endpoint winning this one will keep the force buy wars going and put them in a very good position, not only on the T side, but also with a lead. Trading rounds is absolutely fine for Endpoint.
What do you reckon Mr. Hender has told the gang? Hugo?
Boros go kill.
I like it. I like it. That's what he cooked up. It does sound like the Alan Hender we know and love.
Ooh, sandbags. Ooh, no molly.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Ooh.
Oh, hang on. No, it's fine.
What a world of emotions. He's still here. Mac 10 v MP9. Who wins?
Oh, they are all running at him again.
Galil. Galil wins.
Surreal, man. He in these clutches, it's very suffocating, never given the room, right? The moment they spot that it's just one guy, they're like, okay, everybody kill him. So they run him down. They get that under control. Nice attempt. But ultimately, without the sandbags, Molly, with no one checking it dry, you were always in a bit of a rough spot there. So now just an eco for Endpoint. Team Spirit trying their best to tie up Vertigo.
Oh, pistols running up. They're close. Maybe the Glock. Mighty Max trying to churn through this A1S. It will go back to safety. Chopper has an MP9. Money time. Oh, nuts. That's a beautiful tap. Don't die on this hill, Spirit. The aggro is clean for Dexter. And it's a nice 4 alive round for Spirit. They only lose the SMG. This is crunch time now. This is Endpoint's buy round on the T side. It's got to come in with goods. Or suddenly Spirit are going to steal this lead right back near the end of this map.
Right. Endpoint with the buy. This is it. This is where they want to try and right their wrongs, get right back on the horse, as it's bucked them off a couple of times. Out into mid, fast they go. But Chopper here to hold the line. They can't flick back in time, and suddenly what was meant to be a B split has been cut in two, making it a B4. And their battleship's been sunk. Siren holding on to the bottom of B ramp. Crucial out here in mid, amidst the sea of Spirit players. From C World to B World, though, they're buzzing up the ramp right now. Crucial, drawing attention away, giving room, giving chances, but he's cut down by Magic's in CT. These ramp players only just getting to the scene. As the mollies rain over, the rotation's called for. Spirit gonna have everybody here to reinforce this side of the map. Surreal with the burst, left in another clutch. And it's much the same result. He's cut down. Team Spirit tie this game up at 10-10.
Yeah, when they realize Crucial's alone in mid, they seriously just put everything there to isolate him. Even the A players are ready to swing the Ellie smoke. There's a player in CT spawn on top of the boost as well that Surreal was playing first half. And Spirit put so much onus on getting rid of that mid lurker just to make sure they can focus on their bomb sites. They didn't even know where it was ending up. They played 2-2 in that 4-on-2. But as soon as they kill Crucial, Endpoint's options kind of run out. Gets a nice kill in middle, but 2 tacks now for Endpoint going into another eco. Spirit, we said it, without that gun round for Endpoint, they're going to take the lead back. This is where that should happen. Fast pistols, perhaps, for Endpoint is the name of the game. And while it took Spirit some time to figure out how to break through that A ramp, it's probably what we'll see soon for Endpoint's T side. Whether it's this round or the rifles. AWP again for Dexter. Also blocking going on. Really a delay spawn timing. Spirit can't deep PK as easily as they would have liked. They'll go short side. Mighty Max getting up into the top. Chopper goes through the smoke. But Max could walk into A right now through the short position, especially with that Molotov. He gets wallbanged through the yellow, not through the metal. That stuff is tough, it's thick. But the tarp, not quite. Boros dead as well. Chopper can survive. Dexter doesn't die to the Deagle, keeping this round clean so far for Spirit.
Yeah, just Crucial and Surreal. Gonna try and do some damage. Surreal throws himself into a fight. Probably just happy he's not the guy left in one of these impossible 1vx's for a change. And so Team Spirit now chaining all these rounds together. That's 5 in a row. Up in the lead. Endpoint need results. And if they don't get them soon, Vertigo slips away. so does their shot at making it to the major.
Yeah, after a really good first half of this map. Full control CT side as well. Still plenty of rounds to play out. Crucial's got that T-AWP as well. He's not had a greater go at things here on Vertigo. I feel like a lot of rounds he was getting caught coming back into that A site late or by boosts on middle. Nades out, you name it. They have mid Chopper. He can't get that free pick that he got last time on this mid split for Endpoint, but they won't be committing with it. Again, they're going to fake it. Last time the problem was here was they threw this util, they left, and then Spirit cleared it and realized this time Endpoint wait. They hope Spirit get the misinformation. A short Molly being lined up. That's a nice lineup. It's going to burn Dexter. But he's in no hurry to use it. Mighty Max is waiting for that call up on A. There's the Molotov. Dexter can't go any further. Max now gets all that room on A to move up ramp. But it is the mid play where the bulk of the team comes through.
Yeah, however, everyone is looking down ramp. There's no one in middle. Oh, Mighty Max! Just gonna crack this A site open. It's clean. All right, the man at the helm of Endpoint not only called a winning strategy here, but then went on to win the whole round solo over at A.
Dude, that was literally just off the back of what Spirit did last time where they cleared middle, they think it's completely empty and they just leave it. But Endpoint, we call that the bird from sky to re-aggro mid after the mid to B smoke fades, and Max almost finds a fourth. Dead to Dexter, but this save is difficult. I really like that call out of Endpoint. It certainly helps when Max sells it so well with a triple entry. But even without that, Spirit were 4 on A. Solo B, while Magic's looked over at the B stairs, not even considering they were going to walk his con so late in the round. Spirit now can't afford to, concede middle. Dexter, he threw his AWP out to save an AK, mainly to make sure they didn't get it, but Crucial already has his. Luckily, Dexter's got the money to reinvest, but Endpoint have broken their silent streak. 5 in a row for Spirit, now a gun round.
Oh, it's a Team Spirit attack pause, but you can see there, Mr. Max, that's his business name, also having his moment to rally the troops. They finally cook up an answer to a round, and now at 11-11, we have to see what the response is from Team Spirit coming off the back of a pause. Still, money left in the Spirit bank accounts. You're not going to break them on the back of one round win. You're going to need a little bit more than that before you move on to easy rounds. Still cash to invest in the next. Won't be till you hit about 13 that you start breaking banks.
That was a close AWP shot. Patsy. Oh, okay, random spam will do it. The fights he's been taking all game, both halves, differing degrees of success. Mid molly goes out. Stop maybe this double setup that you often see on that bit of wood. Patsy. Still deep peeking A, but there's an AWP there. Crucial's waiting. He forces the shot and gets out as well. He's going back for more behind the railing. It's an awkward off angle to clear for Tease. He's very committed here though. Got to dive with his ship. 1-2 more for Patsy. This is fantastic. All solo. No nades needed. Mighty Max has to crack this site open again.
Yeah, Mighty Max and Crucial left up in this one. Some missed shots from the AWPer of Endpoint. Oh, will connect the second time around. Mighty Max moving in, but it's Crucial stealing all the glory. Everyone else for Team Spirit set up to try and play retake over in Elevator, over in CT. So maybe a plant gets afforded to Endpoint here. Mighty Max will go hunting, and he's cut down.
Yeah, hadn't cleared short, didn't know if it was empty, don't want to be sticking that bomb in the middle of the open, and yeah, even if you tap it, Spirit going to swing you in face. Not much to do there, 12 rounds of Spirit, beautiful hold for Patsy, he's going above and beyond. Last map, Harry, it was the young gunner Siren, age 19, who picked up that 1-on-2 and then a 1-on-1 to get Spirit on 15 rounds, very high impact clutches. Now it's Patsy, a year younger, doing it on A. Solo dolo, dominating. Endpoint, speedy around. This was the way that Spirit broke in near the end of their T-half. Endpoint get that top ramp control immediately. Patsy's not here, he's back in the bomb site. Spirit started heavier in mid. And Endpoint have forced a lot of rotation again, but they can't leave mid discounted. Dexter stays there with the orb, just in case of this late recommit that we have been seeing out of Endpoint. Talking of recommit, Patsy tries to take ramp back. But there is a man behind the yellow.
Oh, the re-aggro. Patsy gets out. There's no attempt to challenge from the short side, so he's allowed to just up and leave. This AWP of Crucial now super low. Mighty Max still working the short side. Surreal lobbing in B utility. Good job to try and sell a bit of a fake here, but the real push is up on A. Mighty Max has opened. Surreal screwed, sorry.
He's heard it.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I thought he had.
Chopper's got that one dead to rights. However, Crucial might be low. Still an important frag for him to find. And a 3-on-4 retake now on the cards for Team Spirit. With the B players so far removed, with Chopper still lost on this flank, you're just going to save. He's ultimately too far away. They know about him. It would have been pretty rough for him to get involved on this wrap round. And that's before you even take into account the Magix is looking worse for wear in this one.
Yeah, it's the 1-2 duo of Mighty Max and Crucial who get that round cracked open, right? The Tech 9 pick onto Patsy, the guy who's been holding A solid on this CT side, and then Crucial cutting off that rotation from Siren through the elevator. He tried to get in the way of the planter, he couldn't. And even though Chopper flank kills, I am surprised Spirit saved there, but they're playing the long game. They've still got a bit of money for the buys, a couple in a row here, but they don't want to be regretting going for a 3-on-4 in 2 or 3 rounds time. Meanwhile, over on A stream, Astralis and G2 on map 2. That's not a series 2-1, that's just map 2, as G2 have taken the first. Good signs for G2. Started slow to this tournament, but woken up. Again, this ramp battle between Mighty Max and Patsy, it was going on all first half. It's continued.
Oh, hang on. This is looking like another one of the vintage Bird from Sky-esque rounds, right? With the late recommit out middle. Ramp now at B, getting split.
Oh, he missed it!
Only good for one.
Oh.
And the second man in the B site is cut down. Magic's brushed aside. That should be an endpoint round all day long.
Oh, these mid holds are dire for Spirit. They really are. Chopper is only getting 1-for-1s on com when he plays it. And Dexter's not AWPing mid either. Nor is he AWPing ramp. I'm not sure where Dexter's starting these rounds. Sometimes he is elevator or CT watching middle. And somewhat, of him not starting mid is probably because endpoint have been throwing this mid to B smoke, which nullifies an AWP so well. But I just, the mid play for Spirit is the perfect way to break in for endpoint, because no one has stopped this mid walk. It's just been 3 players grouping and going over con. Sick double entry for Boros. Again, high impact play in this map after a very quiet Dust 2, the quietest player for endpoint. Now the loudest and proudest. We do need solutions back on middle as well for Spirit. Patsy's, for the most part, won out these A fights. Dexter has been avoided a lot in this CT side. And Point keeping it varied, keeping the lead. And the final tag for Spirit, you can see they're dealing with the problems as well. Another important save to keep some standing of money here.
I mean, the saves are the only reason why Spirit are able to keep this one competitive still, right? Like, on the back of their streak and now trading these rounds. It's been the saves with the residual cash from the 5-round streak that have kept the buys coming in, but even that has to come to a bit of a close eventually, right? Magix and Dexter have still got cash left in the coffers, but no one else does. So, you know, saving again, if things don't go your way, maybe could net you a buy. We'll have to wait and see. Keeping Spirit, like, competitive in these rounds. Can't save your way to a win. Over in mid, Dexter, the first.
Oh, no.
Or coming his way, and double dipping will spell his demise. They're feeling like they need to do more in mid. Yeah. You can feel the pressure that Dexter's under there, but unfortunately it kind of sails him down the river, now giving over this 4-on-4.
Yeah, taking Boris out of the equation is a big opener, but Crucial's definitely had better trading in this T side on his AWP. Nerds is getting guns out of there, stashing them in the roof for later. Chop has a bit of a gap here. They walk up on the close wall, but Endpoint are only now getting back to A with a group. Orb looking. If Crucial can find a kill here, it's as good as a round for Endpoint. They have the numbers to explode. Again, Patsy in this position.
This is a kind of grimy, like double-layered peek out of Team Spirit. Oh, Patsy's going high this time around. Okay, good for the first. Chopper tries to swing, but Mighty Max will trade out both ramp players. And with those kills, Team Spirit, if they don't get one on these guys pushing into the site, it's got to be a save. Siren, you can't justify going for this one, surely. He looks like he wants to, but a 1-on-3, it's just not winnable. It's just not likely enough. And you need the cash.
Yeah, that setup's a very, very dirty for Spirit, right? You know, 2 players right there ready to trade. But again, Mighty Max has just been the solution on this A site and the T side. He has been breaking heads coming up into this round. And when they have top ramp, it's almost every round on A is the same. Mighty Max entries, Crucial posts up, and someone dry swings him. We don't have that. He's looking for the molly. There's already one there. And he walked past the kit. Yeah. Oh, yeah, got it. Yeah.
Was he not looking for the AWP? I'm pretty sure that's what
Oh,
that was.
yes,
Yeah.
of course. They threw it. Nerds threw it.
Yeah, Nerds threw it out earlier on.
You're correct, yes. That is a big exit, deny for Nerds. And Dexter again, a re-peek into an AWP. Crucial. They're just feeding him on both middle there, but mainly this A site, swinging Ellie, swinging CT. He is nailing the shots when they dry peek him. There's no doubt about it. And Endpoint, this is it. This is their game right now. 14-12. Spirit have had a tumultuous CT side. Peek in mid. Don't go back. Dexter's learned from his mistakes. He runs away with a 5-on-4. First time in a while Spirit have had that untraded.
I like that they're just leaving the aggro B hold as well. You know, realizing that it might do more harm than good. Dexter will have to flick for this, although the shot rallying off pulled his attention away.
Just screaming, we're 2 mid. We are 2 mid right now as they immediately leave. We'll keep Spirit on this dead angle. And Spirit have been burned so many times by leaving middle that Dexter will have to stay here. It's a nice little fake out. They're faking the mid to A. And Mighty Max is throwing util there. Will he commit or just going to walk back and group with his teammate? Looks like he's going for it. I mean, he's 1 round off of solo walking up this bomb site. Meanwhile, it is a B hit. Magix sees one. Patsy wins a fight. He takes down Max on the A site, and Magix drops the bomb all on his own. This guy's won the round right now. Everyone's had their moment this map. Nowhere to go. And Spirit hold on yet again. Thank goodness Endpoint can still buy, as these rounds have been so back and forth.
They really have. Endpoint, I mean, it's a shame because they go a man down early. You were dead on, and like Dexter learned his lesson, didn't go re-peek, and just played the 5-on-4, realized that was enough. Outside of that, I think Endpoint did a good job like misdirecting that as well as they could at very little risk. The boost up in mid is such a nice way to try and do it in like the micro level. You know, when Spirit see that, it's like such a good ruse that both players were still middle. However,
oh my god.
Now Endpoint tried to go back to something a little more basic. Boros naded down low at the bottom of ramp. Mighty Max looking a little worse for wear as well. And I mean, these are two integral players for this Endpoint squad. Now maybe having to be a bit more respectful. Although, you know, you see Mighty Max now, he's been approaching ramp. You don't expect respect out of him, no matter the HP.
This is a sick boost, though. They won an eco in round 2.5 by doing this. Max jumps up. Patsy will see his head. Dex is peeling back out of mid. There's a jump. Patsy needs to uncrouch right now, and he sees him, finishes the job. Uh-oh, run boosting by accident. Endpoint, they've got a phase 2 right here, and these CTs look keen to fight.
They got to fight forward. Crucial with the first. This AWP still finding a bit of success. Bomb plant will come through. They can't deny it, but it's this kind of deeper side plant. A little harder to keep an eye on. Crucial. Peeking out from ramp. Wants to fight this. Wants to try and drop one of these retaking Spirit players. A shot from the AWP. Everyone grouped up on the ramp side. Trading guns now. Nerd's going to get it because he's low on health. Surreal holding the short side. They're moving in. They're on the bomb. It's a hard angle to deal with. And Crucial's dead. Team Spirit pull up with a 14th. And we are going the full 30 rounds on this one. Spirit already a map up in the series. Hugo, Endpoint 2 rounds away from elimination. They want to do everything in their power to get us to Ancient as the third.
This has been such a stressful game for everyone involved, especially Endpoint, who've had some really good calls in this T side, and all predicated by Mighty Max just knocking down heads on this A site. It's almost poetic that he's the one that gets picked by that boost from Patsy, who, you know, it's been Patsy v Mighty Max on A. That has been the fight right now. And the worst part is Endpoint's money does not sustain for round 30. This round is so important. Not that Spirit have a lot, but they at least have a bit more. So Endpoint kind of have to win this round or they are in the bin. And going at round 30 after a really close game, some nice mid walks. They've outcalled Spirit in this map, but Spirit have outfragged in some of these rounds. Who's it going to be, Endpoint or Spirit?
Both squads have their economy right on the line. Spirit can sustain it more with saving, but it might never come down to that. Chopper opens up. Mighty Max trying to play it a little bit faster, kind of R-esque with a fast short side sprint out of spawn, and he's gone. Boros up close is cut down as well. This is not the opener you wanted. Endpoint now in a 3-on-5. Oh no. They need someone to step up. Crucial's had his moments. Nerds was a treat to watch. Back on Dust too, but it's been a little quieter here. Just needs someone to be the hero.
I mean, if you're outsiders, you would save right now, and honestly, it wouldn't even be a bad call just because of how bad this money is. Dexter's just wallbang Surreal through yellow. It could not get worse. Crucial trying to trade, but there's a bait and switch. Patsy on the boost. Patsy has been so goddamn dynamic this CT side. He has done so many different things, whether it's boosts up, whether it's playing sandbags, or it's fighting behind the railing. Now he's playing the boost spot on top of the site. Jump up for Dexter, closing and trading the round to put Spirit on 15. This is it, folks. This is elimination point for Endpoint. And they have no money to stay in this series. They have got to pick up some phenomenal round here to drag us into overtime to start the clock over for the prospect of Ancient. A map we saw them long out yesterday against Sprout and pull an 11-round streak of a comeback. We were waiting for that here today. We might never get it if Spirit closed the door here and now.
This is a sad one, man. Endpoint, they look so good from that 8-round streak in the first half. From, outcooling early on in the second, right after they kind of righted their wrongs from Spirit's success after the force by victory. And now to have it all turn sour. Mighty Max, basically the British Mutiras within this squad.
This game's not been that painful. That one, I don't think Saul will ever recover.
The full 30 rounds on to a force buy to decide their fate.
What's been so cool is it feels like for Spirit, the big fraggers in this series, despite typical, have been Patsy and Siren, who are young, who are inexperienced, who've never been to a major, who were in the Academy Spirit team just a few months ago. And Siren had all those clutches on map 1. Patsy has dominated A ramp on map 2. What a way for them to drag Spirit over this finish line. Dexter's even warmed in as well, as he's been a lot more floaty on this CT side, been in the right places, been on A with the AWP, not left mid open too often. They're grouped up on short, endpoint with Mighty Max and Boros, this gruesome twosome ready to explode.
Oh, re-aggro at ramp. Crucial, running away. Hang on, this could be misinfo. This could get weird now. They don't know about these guys pushed up on short. They think they've retaken ramp. Endpoint, this could be the way back in. Boros could have something here. Might be onto something. They're walking away. Boros is on the receiving end of the A1S. Chopper finds him from a golden opportunity to now head in his hands. Boros having a watch on from beyond the grave. Endpoint down a man. They're sweating right now. They're trembling. The realization is dawning in that this is it. There is no more chances. This is the round where it has to happen. Util going in. Surreal with the opener. This AK reclaiming a 4-on-4, but only for a moment. He's silenced. Bomb plant can't come in. The molly churning them down, and it's a lineup. Crucial falls, and that's the end of the line for Endpoint. Team Spirit continue fighting onwards. Heartbreak in the full 30 rounds for the Endpoint squad. And for Spirit, it's a sigh of relief. They're able to turn Vertigo around from 8-3 down. They win it 16-14.
That's got to feel excellent for Spirit, right? When so many other CIS squads have been underwhelming at this event. Entropic have already been knocked out of the tournament today, and Spirit, one of the only ones still standing. ASG, same story for them as well. Spirit, with this mix of old and new, have picked up a 2-0, a hard-fought 2-0. That did not come easily to them, especially on Vertigo. Dust 2 might have been clean, but Endpoint put up one hell of a fight in this second map, and you can see the improvements are definitely coming in, but those losses hurt the most, Harry. So close, so many clutch rounds from either team. Spirit fight on 2-2, one more win away from the major.
Yeah, man. I mean, and it would be really cool to see like Chopper kind of, reliving this now with like a new squad, new youngsters coming in from the Spirit Academy, guys who played their hearts out today, who were instrumental to this victory, right? It kind of really was. First map, you were Chopper looking incredible, and alongside of Siren winning all these clutches, putting up all these impossible rounds. On the other side, on this one, Patsy, dude, you highlighted it a couple of times. Guy was just flat dominating this ramp control, and it was really the turning point for Spirit when he started to have it go the other way. If you remember, Mighty Max was being a bit of a beast over here towards ramp, was kind of getting away. He had that one round where like he sells the A fake by wrecking three dudes in the blink of an eye. But Patsy was able to kind of go blow for blow with him and turn it around. Siren coming in second place in this one. And yeah, man, I'm really impressed with what the Spirit Academy guys have been able to do here. I'll be honest, my expectations weren't crazy high when I saw they'd moved into this team. I thought you would still be leaning a lot on guys like Magix, Chopper having a top frag as the IGL, getting mileage out of Dexter, but that's not really been the case. These Academy boys have actually stepped up and filled the void valiantly.
Yeah, 18 years old on Patsy, and the most important games of his career right now, and he's making a name for himself. He's proven himself on LAN in these high stakes matchups, studio environment, everything to play for, back against the wall for elimination. These have not been pressure-free environments. It's not playing from your bedroom in an online matchup. So yeah, huge props to Spirit for actually sticking through and closing that game despite all the scariness on that CT side, despite picking T half and it not really going to plan, and them taking a while for them to realize how to break through on that A ramp. Commiserations to Endpoint, got to go next, I guess, but for Spirit, they fight on. They have one more matchup to see if they can go through to the major in Antwerp, and us, we're done for the day. I think the G2 Astralis game is still going on the mainstream if you want to catch some more CS. And I mean, G2 Astralis.
Yeah,
I
who
think
don't want to
you
watch that,
yeah,
right?
I think you want to go there. So head on over to the mainstream and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Let's go. Battle is on. Burst RMR views with a double bonus. Get insurance for single and combo bets, both up to 20 euros. Fire up with GGBet. GGBet, this is real.